You know we can't. We
outside.
You gotta. Yes, sir. You know what I mean? Live Hip Hop Daily, Cook Up Atlanta. My brother DJ Vito's.
We outside.
DJ
man.
Larry Love.
We
Hey
outside.
man.
We outside.
So listen, bro. I told Vito before you came in. First of all, introduce yourself to the world.
What's poppin' is the kid BRS Cash, you know. I'm the one who made the ladies comfortable to say that they, you know, like doing what they do.
Real comfortable.
Real comfortable. you made it more accessible too. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
I made it easy for him.
He coached them through it.
But I was just telling Vito, bro, like you really started the City Boys movement, bro. Like on some funny shit. Like that song was a City Boys movement. Like if you really want to take that shit to another level, you should have on some City Boys shit. Like that was the City Boys. That was the City Boys movement, bro. The Throat Baby song. Like you said, you made women comfortable. You know what
I made it comfortable.
You know what I
was
mean?
a transition of music. Like I don't get that credit though. They don't try to give me that credit.
Man, come on, man. They ain't gonna give it to you yet, man.
They not. You know the haters is gonna hate.
They want you to say something about it first. You know what I'm saying?
I guess I gotta talk about it.
Talk about it first.
Yeah.
So we can go back, but we can go back. So first of all, what are you from Atlanta or are you from the South?
From East Atlanta Zone 6.
East Atlanta Zone 6.
So this your shit. You from here. You born and raised.
Yeah, born and raised in Atlanta. But I got a lot of family down in Florida too, so some folks be getting me confused like I'm from Florida.
Okay.
It makes sense.
Yeah. So you was around in the underground mall days.
Yo, underground for sure.
For sure. I'm talking about like walking through that motherfucker. Like
walking through.
What was the store? Fame was outside.
Fame was outside.
Fame was outside back then.
See, I used to go to the club that was upstairs.
Yeah.
Was it Frequency?
Was it Frequency? That was Frequency.
Yeah, Frequency.
Yeah, shout out to them real party.
Real Atlanta motherfuckers.
Shout out to LVR here, Aunt Dirty in here. Shout out to Jay Shep.
That boy Jay Shep in here. What's up,
You in here with some real people from back that when this shit started. You know what I'm talking about? We was snapping and rolling in the club.
Yeah, for sure.
You was one of them dancing niggas too, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was part of PLP.
Fuck it, right. Oh, straight up?
Yeah.
What did he say?
You was part of the pipeline. What was it?
Pipeline
Productions. Was it D Brown over there too?
Yeah, D Brown, Easy, Lulu.
Y'all wasn't. So remember the song?
Time.
Was it Crank That Roosevelt? Right? Remember Crank That Roosevelt?
That might have got hot a little bit while I was
You
there.
from Chicago. He a Chicago nigga.
You from Chicago.
But I was in Bama at that time, so I might have heard of Crank That Roosevelt.
Bro, I remember. So I went to Albany State. Shout out to South Georgia, bro, right?
Yeah.
And people used to be in the club just saying, And I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, what is this shit?
How that shit go?
It was just a chant, you know what I'm saying, when the song came on.
Okay.
But they used to just be like, I'm like, what is that? But they used to be, Crank That Roosevelt was just one of the dances when Batman came out.
Like that
But I
Batman
did not know he
shit.
was part of PLP back in the day,
Yeah,
bro.
I was really just like the young G. They was in high school, I was in middle school. They really just embraced me. Shout out to Big Time, my brother Sean.
Man, real Atlanta fact. This is Atlanta fact right here going on
History.
right now,
These
man.
motherfuckers is teaching me
You know what I'm
something.
saying? Culture part of the game, man. I'm talking about when Atlanta was on the snapping shit. Like before we got crunked and started shooting shit up, you know, we was dancing in the clubs, you know what I mean? Niggas was fucking them forces up in the club.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Spray paint
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Fucking the forces up.
You was snapping? Was you snapping, Larry?
A little bit, you know, so we was the cool niggas.
Big ass t-shirts?
We had a spray paint shirt. We had a spray paint motherfucker.
You got a spray
But I was a
paint
DJ
shirt, spray
though.
painted
You know what I'm
forces.
saying? Yeah, spray, you know what I mean? Spray paint.
Atlanta culture.
Them boys on the east side was different. Though.
Long tee.
You know, so them boys had a, was it All-American skating rink?
Yeah, that's why I started. That's why I was working it. That's how I got my name, Cash.
That's funny. Shout out to Pretty Boy Tank, man. I remember Tank used to DJ in, what was the name? It was a name. I've been DJing that long, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm a young old nigga. But them boys had All-American skating rink, bro. Shout out. And used to work there.
I worked there when I was like 13, but the manager, she thought I was 16, so she kept asking me to bring my little work permit from school, but I ain't never bring it though. So I was in there getting money at a young age.
So you been about this shit. You been outside.
Yeah, for sure.
You said that's how you got BRS Cash. What?
Nah, see, BRS came from Back Row Society. Like that's my entertainment. That's my label.
Okay.
So Cash, like I said, I was with PLP. So Sean and Meezy ended up giving me the name Cash when I used to ride the bus.
That's
what I'm saying. I was a young nigga riding the high school bus to go to middle school because I was part of like the AYP program, No Child Left Behind.
Yeah, that's hard.
Okay.
See, that's hard. You wasn't getting left behind, nigga. That's a good thing, though. That's how you meet up. Think about how many other motherfuckers that was in that shit with you. Was from the single mothers that couldn't pick their kid up from school.
Right.
They had to find an after school program. That
Right.
You never know where some shit come from.
Absolutely.
And you grew up with them niggas to this day.
Yeah, for sure.
That's real. That's real.
Absolutely.
But when I listen to like, even with Throat Baby, bro, as ratchet and it can be, you sound more like a songwriter to me, if that makes sense. Than
that's what I've been doing for years. Like,
you know what I mean? Somebody ever told you
behind
that?
the scenes.
Like you really sound like it's the difference between an artist, a rapper, and a songwriter. You know what I'm saying? It's like we could all get 500 words on a piece of paper,
right?
But this nigga gonna make it sound better because he's an
artist.
We can get the same words,
yeah.
but he just probably gonna make it sound better.
I'm really like a I'm a poet. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I just put my poetry into my music. You feel me?
Yeah.
So once I got on that beat, the rhythm just started coming. It's really like me just doing my poetic flow.
Yeah.
But I just add rhythm to it, give it that bounce, flip it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then that's what it is.
Shit gotta be in you, not on you.
It's crazy because that Dope Baby song, you got a lot going on right now, but we're going to take it to the
Yeah,
beginning.
we'll start from the beginning.
Right.
Because that Dope Baby song was undeniably a
Yeah.
fucking hit. Like,
Right.
you could be anywhere. Like, where was you at when you knew this motherfucker going to take off? Like,
I
this shit.
I thought it would say something different first.
What you thought it said?
I thought it said go
I
baby.
thought it said Go Baby first.
That was the
That was
clean
the edited
version.
version.
Yeah, that's
right?
the clean version.
Yeah.
But that didn't exist yet.
No, yeah.
But no, I didn't know. Even when I heard throat, I think I didn't still think. I didn't know it said throat.
Man, I knew that.
When
but
I
it said
first heard
throat,
it.
goddamn it. Throat Baby.
I couldn't believe it. I think I just couldn't believe it.
It was an undeniable hit. It's like, when did you know, like, damn, this motherfucker gonna take off? This gonna be the one.
I never really knew.
That's crazy.
You feel what I'm saying? It's just a part of my passion. You
Okay,
feel
better
what I'm
question.
saying?
What
Like,
was you doing? What
was I doing?
What was
Yeah.
you doing? Okay, the minute.
I was in the club.
Oh, the minute it went up, like you just.
Yeah, I was in the club the whole time.
You just was hearing that motherfucker everywhere.
Nobody even knew it was me. I was just in the club, just chilling. Like, oh yeah, I'm just looking at folks, turned up to it. They
I
don't
know you had a
even
real
know I'm
DJ
in
in your
them.
corner too. You had to have a shot to DJ and Dirty. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
yeah,
you had a
DJ
real-
and Dirty.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm glad because we both DJ.
Small head, bald head.
Small head, bald head. That's what they call it.
Yeah.
And so, on some real shit, how essential it is to have a DJ. First of all, I ain't gonna say that because it is essential to have a DJ.
Right.
When do you feel in your career as an artist you should walk in the club and give a DJ some money to play your song? When do you feel is the right time for that? Because I think when I run into artists, like they come up to me and want them to, as I'm DJing, hey bro, my shit the hottest wherever I'm from.
Right.
But I don't know you, fam. You know what I'm saying? So what is that doing for me? And this club don't know you, right?
Right.
So when was it the right? I'm talking about when was it the right time that you feel like, hey, Ed Dirty, run this shit in the club? Here comes something. When was that? Like if you can remember.
I don't even know.
Y'all don't even know. Okay.
It seemed like you knew. It seemed like you knew what to fucking do early. You said you was with your last management team.
Yeah.
And they had a little bit of motion. That's when I first moved in 2016, and I kind of
Yeah.
heard about some of the shit they was doing.
See, but I had been around before that though.
Yeah, because you were PLP, the PLP days.
Yeah, see, I was PLP, but I was also, my cousin is in Travis Porter. So I was in the early stages of the whole Street is X movement. I was there the whole time.
So you
from
salute the DJ movement.
Yeah, I was there the whole time from Travis to Bankroll, Fresh
Rest in
to
peace to
everybody.
Fresh.
Yeah, rest in peace to Fresh. But I was behind the scene the whole time.
You just wait your time.
Yeah, I just waited my time. But if you go back to like certain videos, you look back, you gonna see me in the background. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just played my role. I wasn't never like the loud type that want to be seen or try to like overstep my boundaries. I was just somebody just laid back, chill.
Shout out to Travis.
Just
Porter,
learning.
man. I'm gonna tell you one little DJ.
Changed the music scene forever.
One DJ
Yeah.
fact about Travis Porter I never forget was shout to DJ Kool-Aid, my mentor, man.
Yeah, Kool-Aid.
The nigga, I ain't gonna say who, but one of them, their mothers was the house mom at the time. I can't remember what club. I think it was one of their mothers was the house mom
And Pinups.
in Pinups, right?
Yeah.
But that was like the chick. They say, but she used to make girls like, you gonna dance to, not make them, but my son they saw him. But when they started running the song, like that was one of the addition of this new era, bringing the music back through the clubs again, because it was going through the clubs, but the way that salute the DJ movement went, and it kind of. Whoever put that shit together was a crazy marketing genius.
I want to say it was Platinum 21 too.
It was Platinum 21,
Yeah.
but they moms, she was the house mom. You know what
She was the house mom.
You know what a house mom
For
is.
sure.
You know what I'm saying? She made sure the
You
girls
know what a house mom is.
in the strip club, for the people that never been in the
that
strip
don't
club.
know shit, yeah.
She made sure the girls' hair is right. She made sure the lotion is on their
Smell
body.
good, pussy
It
smelling
smell
right,
good,
yeah,
you know what I
for
mean?
sure.
But shout out to that movement, man. I never forget
Yeah,
that movement.
for sure.
I was in college too at the time, so I used to hear about this shit.
Right.
So you know when you got the pedigree, you coming from that, you been seeing this shit, but this shit.
Yeah, I just been sitting back learning the whole time.
Whole
Like
time.
everybody just feel like, oh, he just came out of nowhere, but like I really been outside.
Yeah.
I
And
just
that's
in the
what you-
background. I ain't never really just show my face like that. I move like a ghost.
Yeah.
That's how I like to do.
So we dropped that crazy song. We going crazy. We in the club now. We hearing this motherfucker everywhere.
Right.
What's the craziest fan moment you done had? As far as like, damn, I'm motherfucking famous now. Like, shit.
That you can talk about on camera.
Right.
Hey, listen, man. I don't know if
I
you got no
mean-
female at home. I don't know goddamn what you gonna do when you leave his interview, but don't fuck yourself up on camera. But if you could talk about that fan moment, you know what I mean?
I don't even know, man. For everybody who support me, I
Okay.
appreciate y'all for supporting me. Y'all keep supporting me. We're gonna keep this thing
Okay.
going like that.
So let's jump a little bit to Mad at Her days, like, right?
Uh-huh.
So we went Throat Baby. Then we went Throat Baby remix, of course.
Right.
That next biggest moment was, I would say, Mad at Her. Is that what would you say the next biggest moment after? That would be the next biggest moment we can go to, right?
I think so.
So with Mad at Her, how did you? Because that's more R&B and for the ladies. Both of them for the ladies,
right?
But now you went for the sophisticated lady, I think, versus the ratchet lady. How you came up with that?
Mad at Her, I was just going through something, and instead of me channeling my anger within fighting the female, I just channeled that anger within fucking them.
Straight up.
So it's just, you know what I'm saying, it's just a reverse. When you mad, most people might want to hit somebody, want to do something. I want to fuck.
Straight up. Hey, ladies.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? Hey,
that's some real shit, though.
I don't know what else to say after that.
That's some real shit.
I mean, but that was a good way to put it in the music.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? So your DM's been going crazy. Shit. DM's been going crazy after that song.
Oh yeah, my DM
been going crazy.
Don't
get in trouble now, but them shit been going crazy.
Nah, I you know, friends, how many of us have them? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
That's funny, man. That's funny. But now, that's why I really hit a song right and Mad at Her.
Right.
I really hit a song right and Mad at Her. So where did that concept? You say it came from? You was fucking a bit. So. Who's the producer? You got to shout the producer.
Yeah. Shout out to Bobby Critical, Honey Band Kilo, and my
Bobby
boy
Critical.
Bezo.
Okay. Shout out to the king. You got to shout the producer. Shout the DJ out.
For sure.
What's the difference in you feel from the Throat Baby? Because that shit went kind of crazy fast. Do you think this is going to be a more organic? Has it been more organic?
Well, see, that's what people get wrong. Throat Baby ain't even move fast. Throat Baby came out 2019.
It took some years, bro. Yeah.
Man,
it dropped 2019.
So, but
the peak of Throat Baby came in the middle.
But the pandemic got caught them 2 years. People wasn't outside. You know
but that's the thing. So that's why I say it didn't come fast. It was just like the peak came in probably like 2020, middle of 2020.
Yeah,
that's when the peak hit. Then it did another peak because of the
remix.
You feel what I'm saying? But that was actually a long process because before I even put the song out, the song was already being played in the club.
It was.
So the song wasn't even out yet. Folks kept looking for it. So that was a long process within itself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Then we finally got the plan together like, okay, we finna do this. We gonna drop it. Then we finally drop it. Then it ate up the streets because folks was anticipating it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They was waiting on it because they couldn't find it.
Right.
So it was a long process behind it. Like, I don't know. I feel like Mad at It is a great song. You feel what I'm saying? I put my heart into that song because it's something that I meant. It's a story of what I be having going on.
Right.
I mean, time will only tell. You know, I'm not into like rushing. I'm into like planting my seed and letting that whole tree grow.
I came to the listening session, bro. I know what's happening. We was at the listening session, bro. So I know what else you know what I'm saying. So
for sure.
But so far as a single, I look at it. It's kind of like we was talking. Sometimes the organic growth is better than the. To me being a DJ, because me being a DJ, I'm in the club every weekend. So it's a new song that nigga trying to get me to play every week.
Right.
But with that song, it's more so like it's timeless. So that's what I'm saying. You can't really. I do get what you're saying. But that's one of them timeless tracks in the club. Like if I need to transition to get these females back. But I do get you saying.
Yeah, for sure.
But it'll never die in the club. You know
I don't think so.
Never die in the club. It's one of them songs that'll never die in the club.
Yeah. It's definitely a hit. But you know, we got some new shit we just dropped with Moray and Lil Papa. Shout out, we had Lil Moray here on the couch, came and fucked with us. Shout out to Moray.
In the background.
Shout out to Lil Papa. We fucked with Lil Papa at the listening party. They showed us mad.
Shout out to CMG.
Yeah. Like, what's the new single about? How did that come about?
Team player. Like people don't realize like I really come from the streets. You know what I'm saying? I choose not to promote that side of my life because I've been trying to like kind of get away from it.
You got to.
You know what I'm saying? But team play is a story within itself of what's going on. Like it's something that everybody can relate to. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas on it with you, like.
Yeah, I got some real niggas on it with me.
Man. I fuck with Moray,
it's a relatable song. Everybody can feel that type of way, and it's basically like me feeling that type of way. Like how you supposed to be my dog, but end up crossing me. When I made a sacrifice just so we all can eat, I always been a team player. Coming up, we was
this
some
is out right
dream
now.
chasers.
This is dropped.
Nah, it dropped on Friday.
Oh man, so this is exclusive. We get to talk about it. Oh
dropped
shit!
Friday.
And so is you, Moray,
and Lil Papa.
Lil Papa. Oh, shout out to Lil CMG. Lil Papa, my dog. Shout out to Lil Papa, man. We ain't gonna talk about that Lil Papa. We'll talk about that later. Shout out to D, man.
Yeah.
But anyway, man, that's hard.
What made you team up with them though? Because
that's a hard mix.
Yeah, I had been chopping it up with Moray for a minute.
Yeah.
And
real nigga too.
I had been on that Lil Papa No Debate. I had been riding to that for like a good 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I had been seeing Papa grind from way back in the day from, you know what I'm saying, with Bigger Rankin.
Yeah.
So
shout out to Bigger, man.
I had been around to the Lil Papa No Debate, and then when I heard it, I'm like, man, this type of pain fit the melodic flow of this song.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got that melody.
Yeah.
Then Moray bring that soul
that
to
pain.
it because he got the soulful pain. He can, you know what I'm saying?
He
can
actually
do that.
sing too, though.
Yeah. He got we both on that thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bringing them notes to life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the song is just a great song though.
He was here like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Shout out to that.
For sure.
But yeah, man, definitely, man. I got Friday, man. We should have did a video premiere here, man. We could have did a video premiere, but we'll squeeze that in.
We gonna put that on the jam.
Yeah, we might have to drop this interview Thursday, just right before the
Yo,
video.
for sure.
Yeah.
Team player on the way.
So we got an album finna drop soon, right? What we doing with that? We not. You said you on Rush now.
Yeah, on Rush.
So it's coming.
Everything that this body of work right here is time put into it. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely some music on there that is like, it's like, I don't know, it describes who I am. You feel what I'm saying? As a person. It just don't put me in the category of what people think I am. You know what I mean? So I could have been put out a project, but I chose not to because like I said, I don't like the rush and I don't like the
greatness, bro.
Yeah, you can't rush it. I like to put everything together, and I've been working on so much other things too. At that, like I said, I'm a writer, but the project definitely on the way. It's supposed to come like towards the end of October.
Okay.
I want to say.
I'll be at that listening party too.
Yeah, end of October. Hey, Shook. I can say the name. All right, yeah.
Come on, man. Yeah, man.
So yeah, this is exclusive.
Exclusive, man.
This is exclusive. It's exclusive. Cash No Credit.
Okay.
Coming out.
Cash No. I like
Cash
that.
No Credit, and the reason why I call it like Cash No Credit is because, like I said, my name Cash, right?
Right.
And I feel like I don't get a lot of credit for all the shit that I did. Like I really fucked the whole world up. You know what I'm saying?
Did.
Folks don't even understand that.
You really did. No, you really did.
And on the flip side, this for all the street niggas who getting that street money, who like that street money but don't got no credit. But we getting that money in the street, so you can put this in, you can ride to that. So cash, no credit.
That's hard, bro.
I like that.
That's hard.
What type of advice you got for artists that's independent at first and trying to get to the level that you're getting right now? What type of advice you got for niggas trying to climb the status ladder and make some money like you make? What kind of, you
just gotta stay focused, stay consistent, keep the right people around you.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure that everyone around you got your best interest and not just got the interest of themselves. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure your team is not for self and they gotta be for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If they not, it's not gonna work because when you trying to shine, they trying to shine as well. Yeah. And if everybody trying to shine at the same time, it ain't gonna work like that. One person gotta bring the rest of everybody up. That's in due time. That's all about patience. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you are an upcoming artist, you trying to come up, like just stay consistent, keep working, make sure you got the right people in your circle, and you know what I'm saying, stay focused. Don't give up though. Yeah. If that's your dream and that's what you want to do, keep chasing it, because it took me 10 years to get to where I'm at today.
That's real.
That's a serious kid, for sure.
People don't see that grind though. We were just talking off camera, bro. I don't know, but this man told me, bro, literally 10, 11 years ago, he was walking on the beach passing flyers out.
Yeah, Panama City. I was out there passing out flyers.
Like you said, bro, like that's humble. That's humility. That ain't
story.
That's a story, and people wouldn't even believe that. You know what I'm saying?
Riding on back of Murray truck, man. Going across the bridge to the schools, man.
Real grind, man.
Real grind,
man. Yep. East side in here, man, of Atlanta, Georgia. For our fans that's watching, man. Live Hip Hop Daily, Cook Up Atlanta. Until next time, BR's Cash in the building.
Let's go.
Get Fresh Friday. I'm here with Cam at the Sneaker Exit, man. Tell us about your business, bro.
Man, we got good garments over here, man. The quality of your garments should match the quality of your lifestyle, man.
All right, grab that hat right there, man. Tell us about this hat right here.
Okay. This is our good garments fitted, man. So straight from cut and sew down to the inside, we got good garments. We used the Braves G. We did our own rendition on the Atlanta Braves G. And good garments. Double G on the back. Good garments. Got the cheetah. The Joe Exotic on the brim. You know, it's all good garments. You can find me on Instagram at Good Garments 131. Website, goodgarments131.com. In stores, we have Phipps Plaza and we in Pont City Market. Check us out, man.
Oh, yeah. We had to do that, man, because obviously, you know what I'm saying, if you were looking at the camera and if you're listening to the podcast, I want to tell you why we did that. if you got to be of a certain age to know what I just did. That is like one of the most recognizable intros that you're ever going to hear on rap albums that you know and enjoy. We have the one and only Mr. James Prince in the building, man. How are you doing today, sir?
Oh, yeah. Live and in living color, homie. It's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
Yeah, Atlanta's showing me a lot of love, and hey, I feel at home.
No doubt. Now, I don't know if you've ever heard the show before, but you've been on a press tour. You done did every show that should be done, so we appreciate you including us. But we will not be asking you the same questions that everybody else asked you. And it won't be no rap beef questions. Won't be none of that shit. We gonna get into, what Jay Prince is all about, man. 100%. So, we start off currently, man. It's crazy. Like we woke up this morning to hear about the suicide of Anthony Bourdain from what's the name of CNN? What's the name of the show on CNN? No parts. Y'all know
Parts Unknown.
Parts Unknown. So K-Spade, committed suicide earlier this week, and in the book, you talk a lot about, and the book is The Art and Science of Respect.
Yeah.
James Prince. You talk a lot about just dealing with adversity, dealing with depression, dealing with attacks on you. How are you able to keep your head up and fight through all of these things? Because, a lot of us deal with this stuff but don't know how to really deal with it. And as you see, some people, they can't take the torment no more, and they just, they end it. But how have you dealt with it and been able to overcome all those things that you've dealt with?
Yeah. First of all, let me say suicide is a permanent solution to a temporary problem.
Straight up.
You know what I mean? So we ain't got to go out that way because it's temporary.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Once you cross that line, it's a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Me and my foundation is a spiritual foundation that keep me, glued together. So therefore, when you have a foundation where you believe and connected with the Almighty, I don't come to the point where I want to, jump out a window or fall apart and throw in a towel and give up. So, my advice is to, tap into something that's alive, that's solid, and in the midst of the storms, you won't feel that way, because everybody know, if you don't know, in life, you're either in a storm, just got out of a storm, on your way to a storm. So understand that all the storms are temporary, and hold on.
Like, when would you say you kind of came to that realization? Because, a lot of folks, like, they obviously aren't born thinking like that, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, when would you say you came to that realization? Because, like you say in the book, and as your story is well documented, like like life started off for you pretty damn crazy, you know what I'm saying? So when did you come to that realization to have that foundation, man?
Well, I think as parents, we have to, share that foundation with our kids, because that's what happened to me, you know what I mean? In my book, I mentioned, my mother put me on a bus, you know what I mean? It was a church bus, to go to church. And that ride, you know what I mean, going to the church and listening to that preacher. He was a 10th grade dropout. His name was C.L. Jackson. The man, I was able to grab some life-changing moments, you know what I mean, just from his words. Because life and death is in the tongue. Mm-hmm. And he bred life in me just based on, the word from up above. Yeah.
I know a friend of the show and friend of me and Reese's, 40 always talks about, Proverbs and that being like his go-to when he, is dealing with something. Do you have a scripture or a particular passage that's like, when you having one of them days, like, let me go back to this to center me, to get me back where I need to be?
That's mine, Proverbs. Yeah. You know what I mean? The author, King Solomon, the wisest man in the world. Yeah. So, when I first read Proverbs, I was like Moses. Y'all remember he came down from the mountain, his eyes was... Proverbs had, opened my eyes. Yeah. So it's a powerful chapter in the Bible, along with all the others, but that one mean the most to me.
Speaking of chapters, man, we were joking off air. You said, on this press run, this is, quote unquote, the most talking I ever did in my damn life. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So writing the book, man, I mean, like, what made you want to do this? Because, you know, when people come up with their first album, that's thought of as like the soundtrack of their life up to that point.
Yeah.
That said, like, what does this book stand for in your life? And, you know, when did you arrive at the point that you want to do this?
Yeah, this book, you know, as we know, is the art and science of respect. And I named it that because that means something to me. That's what I represent. That's who I am. And in order for me to have gotten where I am, it was art and respect formula that was put in place. And beginning with the art part of it is my mind, what I imagine, you know what I mean, what anybody visualize and imagine that, you know, they want in life. And the science part of it is, you know, what you have to do, whether it be
Numerical?
Numerical.
All right.
Whether it's numerical or just knowledge, you know what I mean? Right. You know what I mean? To accomplish, you know, that you envision. It's almost like faith without works is dead. Right. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I named it that and centered it around respect because everywhere I go around the world, you know, I'm asked different questions. How did you do this? How did you accomplish this? How did this happen? You know what I mean? What's the blueprint where this is concerned? And in my book, you know, I've begun, you know, with my wins, my losses, everything that happened in between. And I poured, you know, all of my wisdom, knowledge, and understanding in there from personal experiences and different blueprints and techniques, how I've done and accomplished different things that I feel would be answers to a lot of the questions that was asked of me.
Right. You historically, you know, you kind of mentored a lot of the moguls that were under you, people that wanted to start labels, particularly in the South, whether it be the Tony Drapers, you know, the Babies, Master P, whatever. I'm sure people come to you, like you said, with questions all the time. Do any of the younger cats that are in younger, sort of, but you know what I'm saying, in the last 10 or so years, people that have come up, you know, the 50s, the Top Dogs, whatever, have they come to you for advice, or when they see you, you know, ask you questions as being kind of like the OG of the independent movement?
Yeah, all the time. I'm about to have a meeting with the homie P, who, you know, over the Amigos.
Yeah, QC.
Yeah, right now. But this happen all the time, you know, because they respect my movement, what I've done, and I enjoy sharing my wisdom with them for free.
Yeah, that's dope. I mean, that's invaluable knowledge right there.
Yeah,
100%. So, in sharing that wisdom, man, you talk a lot about just the trials that y'all had to go through with radio and with DJs and things of that nature, man. And now that the music is moving away from having to rely on radio to get stuff played, things are directly in the consumer's hands, man. How does your business model with that change? Because even though, you know, Rap-A-Lot isn't putting out a ton of albums every year, you still have your hands in a lot of music, especially that comes out of Texas.
Right. This is the land of milk and honey right now. You know what I mean? Whereas it took me 6 months, you know what I mean, to break a record or do different things. They can push a button now with this new social media movement. You know what I mean? I tell everybody, I wish I would have had access to this kind of power, you know what I mean, back when I first started, because I could have, you know, the money would have quadrupled. Yeah. You know what I mean? So
right, really? Because I mean, it's like when you hear people talk about like the new rules, like for instance, like when the album goes gold or platinum, like you had to sell a solid amount of this thing to go gold or platinum. Now they got the math in there, like, oh, you know, 1,500 clicks equals this now and that and the other, and then, you know, you're getting even deeper than that. Now they're saying, oh, well, you get paid a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a fraction for that. So like when you think of it like that, so you think it still quadruples? You still see that kind of money being generated with this new math going on?
Well, what I was saying is I wish I had this kind of access back then.
Okay.
Gotcha. You know what I mean? This is when CDs and different things, you know what I mean? Now this is a different day and time.
Touch the consumer.
You know what I mean? Imagine having these kind of machines and different things back when in the CD era.
Right.
You know what I mean? When this information would travel that fast. Yeah. Hey man, it would have been a beautiful day.
Definitely. I had, and this is crazy because during the time, like, we were covering it heavy. I was at XXL then when Houston got its second run with Swisher House and Slim Thug, Mike Jones, Paul Wall, all those guys. I had no idea whatsoever that you were part of that deal as well, man. Like, how involved are you in these behind-the-scenes deals with music, especially coming out of Texas?
Well, definitely out of Houston. I even, like, when I went into the deal with Asylum, I structured my deal that you can't touch nothing in my backyard that I can't be a part of. You know what I mean? And that was, I knew, that's part of being a visionary, you know what I mean? I knew when I made different moves, people were gonna follow my moves. Right. So therefore, since I knew that, I told Asylum I need a piece of Asylum and, anything that come out of the backyard, down anywhere in Texas, I gotta be down with it. At least I got to have the first option. To decide if I want to be down with it or not. And when Swisher House came on the radar, it was already understood. They brought it to me, and therefore I went directly to them. And if you notice, I named that chapter Pennywise Dollar Dumb. You know what I mean? I kind of hated to name it that, but I had to be real with the people, right? So I had a meeting with them, and make a watch them, and I told them, I said, hey man, I have a distribution deal and marketing deal with Asylum. I say, now, y'all come on and let's do a 50-50 deal where you can get 50%. We give them the fee, you know what I mean, the marketing distribution fee. Because I wanted the homies in the backyard with me to eat. Right. These guys decided that they didn't want to do that deal with me and went, out the back door, around to the front door, and told Asylum, we want to do a production deal with y'all. Okay, it was already understood with Asylum that, okay, well, we gonna do the 50-50. Right. You know what I mean? And my heart went out to them brothers, on payday because, they didn't snap until payday came or the mistake they had made. Right. You know what I mean? I was supposed to have been chopping that bread up, them millions up with them. But there it is, me and Asylum chopping it up.
Did that happen with a lot? Because that's the thing I was going to follow up with, I can kind of see where they're coming from, where they're like, hey, man, we built this thing up. This company's knocking on our door. Oh, man, we got to cut this person in. No, we should just go directly with you, not knowing what your motive might have been at the time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, did you get a lot of pushback when guys were signing with that company? And they're like, hold on, man. Jay wasn't in the studio with me making this song. Why do I have to do that with him? Like, was there a lot of pushback from that situation?
I didn't. It was. That's the thing that surprised me because they told me we want to do what you done. Okay. I say, well, who better can show you what I done than
How
me?
to do it?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then the reality is, it's real clear what I offer, and it's real clear what you sign. You know what I mean? So sometimes, believe it or not, some people feel better doing deals with white people than they do with black.
That's what I was gonna say. The white man's water is a little colder.
That's just how it is. You know what I mean? I'm glad I never had that illness or that disease, but it exists.
100%. Were you at all surprised that run in Houston didn't last longer during that period?
No, I wasn't surprised, and I was at the forefront blowing the horn trying to motivate these dudes to
I remember the Source cover. With all of the art. They shot that at your ranch, right?
Right. Yeah. So I'm trying to tell them we got the spotlight on the city. Perform. You know what I mean? Go in the studio versus saying I done start a grill company, all your attention on grills. Y'all done started clubs, you know what I mean? Everybody wanna be in the club, nobody in the studio producing while the spotlight is on. So bam, Miami, Atlanta, opportunity. Right. You know what I mean? And as you know, y'all been having it out here in Atlanta and you know what to do with it. They ain't trying to, let it lead the city.
Yeah,
I
the ball
respect
has
that.
been here for a minute.
Yeah.
The ball has definitely been here for a minute. What do you think about some of the newer artists coming out of the city that don't necessarily sound like that traditional sound, i.e. like a Travis Scott that's from, Missouri City? What's your thoughts on that?
I like that. You know what I mean? I was so glad to hear something different than the screwed up sound and all that kind of stuff. To me it played out. You know what I mean? And at some point you have to evolve. Everybody can't follow, you know what I mean, the same thing. So Travis, I tip my hat to him for what he stepped out and done.
Cool. So like getting back to the book a little bit, was it a hard process sharing some of these things? Because like you could tell, at least I'm kind of privy to it, but at some moments in the book, it's like you're like, all right, Jay went in on that part. Then some parts is like, okay, that sounds like something I'm just going to ask that man next time I see him because he's obviously not trying to print that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what was the process like, and how did you choose like what you want to share, what you want to leave out, and was it difficult opening up? You know what I'm saying? Because in the editing process, your editors are always saying, bro, you can elaborate on that, please add more to that.
Yeah. Well, I somewhat think I've done everything strategically to the best of my ability without any repercussions coming my way. You know what I mean? So there's an art and a science to, how you even do that.
Yeah.
And, we can talk about it if it's something that I can talk about. Y'all ask me right now.
Yeah. Freedom is important. 100%. Freedom is definitely important. One of the stories you did tell that I thought was very interesting that I did want you to get deeper into, so we'll ask you this, is when you, Irv, and Suge sat down to talk about the distribution company, in hindsight, do you think it was a mistake to let the public know that that's what y'all were doing?
Yeah, definitely. And it wasn't my idea to let them know. That came through one of the other homies. I don't like to let people know what I'm thinking or planning before it come to fruition.
Right.
And I think somebody went blew the horn immediately. Yeah.
And it would seem to be downhill from there. That's obviously when the investigations came, and it might have been a coincidence, but it probably wasn't.
Yeah. No, more likely it wasn't than was.
Right. Yeah. Now that music, and we talked about earlier, is primarily digital and easier to distribute. Why do you think it is that we still, even though you cutting out a lot of the P&D, you cutting out a lot of that, why do you think we still haven't seen a black-owned distribution outlet that's pushing things in a major way?
Because that take a strong mindset to want to go there. You know what I mean? And it also take a sacrifice to do it. It's every now and then you see these different mind frames that you know what I mean come about that's willing to like challenge the odds and want to like engrave a blueprint that hasn't been done before. And that's something I wanted to do. I didn't really see or was motivated by nobody else to do the independent thing the way I done it. It's just something I felt, in my bones, I wanted to do it that way. You know what I mean? Because I was inspired by Russell Simmons, their movement back then, but we know they wasn't independent.
Right.
You know what I mean? I had a mind frame and a mentality. I'm like, I done had practice in the streets with doing a lot of different things. So, I can't do it the way y'all done it.
Right.
So,
and honestly, I mean, even back then, it wasn't really an option coming out of Houston.
Yeah.
To partner up with some of these folks.
Yeah. Well, actually, I even knocked on the doors, because I had a lawyer that they had. He knocked on the doors of some of them major record labels, and they weren't trying to hear it.
Yeah. Did you ever, you guys dealt with all kind of stuff with deals with majors and distributors not wanting to put out the product, and then, you know, Ice-T having issues with Cop Killer and that falling back on y'all. Did you ever think that you would see the day where rappers can pretty much say whatever the hell they want to say and it gets on everything?
Man, you know, no. I didn't see this one coming. Even with radio, everything goes down. You know what I mean? They fought me tooth and nails, man, on shit. It's a word like shit. You know what I mean? And now, you know what I mean, any and everything goes. So I didn't see this one coming.
100%. Let's switch gears a little bit, man. One of the other things that people know you a lot about from you is the boxing world. And you've been involved, you know, since getting with Floyd early on in his career, helping transform his career. Diego Corrales, Andre Ward from my hometown, Oakland, California. You always rock with Oakland, man. We're going to get into the Rap-A-Lot West thing, too. With crazy things, Seagram and my cousin Vic was best friends growing up, man.
Is that right?
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
Crazy. Vic actually live out here now. I'm going to hang out with him this weekend. But with the boxing thing, man, obviously, you know, you threw hands growing up. You've opened boxing gyms and whatnot. Was it tougher? Because, you know, boxing is straight up, you know, gangster, mafia control. Yeah. Was it tougher for you to break into that business than it was into the rap game?
No, it wasn't, because I was already groomed and I was ready, you know what I mean, by the time, you know, I stepped in the boxing world. But both of them are cutthroat businesses. Yeah. You know what I mean? And both of them, you dealing with homies from the hood. Yeah. So I was at home. You know what I mean, and had learned a lot by the time, you know, I started playing on the boxing playing field, and they didn't know what was coming at them. Right. Yeah. So for me to, you know, start off with Floyd and have the mentality that I had, you know, immediately they started attacking me.
Yeah, I remember.
I mean? Yeah, of course. You remember that, right? Mm-hmm. I'm talking about I'm in the papers every week. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's attack after attack, because, you know, whenever these people see you coming, their direction to break strongholds, then they try to stop that before it takes place.
I mean, we saw the same thing. You know, we had P at A3C in front of an audience, and he discussed
Master
P. He discussed in detail how the NBA league office, other agents, everybody came at him hard when he was breaking into that. And they even put out, you know, they blamed him for the Ricky Waters deal, which wasn't even his fault. Ricky Williams deal, which wasn't his fault, which kind of damaged his thing. We saw when Rock Nation first started rolling, they would throw little jabs at Jay and he knows how to make records. Does he know what he's doing? You're absolutely right. Whenever, you know, especially black folks try to break into a particular business, that's how it is. But now that you've gotten super heavy into it, you're a staple in boxing, from the management, negotiation, and everything. How do you, now that, you know, and Andre Ward has retired, unfortunately, none of us want to see him retire, but he retired on top. Are there particular guys that you're looking at now? Because the first thing that came to mind to me was the Charlo twins, because they from Houston, and that's a big story.
Yeah. Well, even before them, you know, we reached and signed the silver medalists. You know what I mean? Just like Andre Ward was a gold medalist. Right. Shakur Stevenson is a silver medalist.
He's a beast.
And he's with us. So, you know, a lot of the focus is on him right now. But, you know, as far as the Charlo twins, they definitely on my radar. And definitely Crawford. You know what I mean? I think Crawford is one of the best, if not the best, at 47 right now. Yeah. So I got my eyes on it.
Definitely. So how does that compare to like signing artists? You know what I'm saying? Because like when you're running a record label, you're looking for, can this person make good music? Can I market this? Does this person work hard? Is he a headache? What things are you looking for in boxers before you bring them in your stable? Are you looking like, are you looking at guys like, okay, I know you lost 4 times, but I saw something in you. Or do they have to be, you know, undefeated to even have a conversation? Do you have to see them go in the gym a certain amount of times a week? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you looking for in boxers the same way that you look at for in rap artists?
Well, let me agree with you on everything you just said. It's the same thing. You know what I mean? You're looking for those same ingredients. See, those are ingredients of success, what you just said. You know what I mean? And them ingredients apply to everything. So you're looking for those same things, but, you know, you have to also be able to have an eye and a gift for knowing, you know, is this guy elite or not? Because you got a lot of fighters, and me myself, I like to work with the elite because there's so many fighters. If you take on jobs from, you know, everybody that, you know, extend the invitation, you overload it. So I'm trying to pick the cream of the crop.
Yeah.
And that's a work ethic, that's a lifestyle. That's different from an artist. A boxer have to live a clean lifestyle.
True.
You know what I mean? All that drinking or smoking, that ain't gonna work in the boxing world. So unlike the music game, you know, they can get high and be creative and different things like that. Not in the fight.
No, you get high, you might
Get
die.
knocked out.
Yeah.
I mean, you talked about the James Page thing. That story was heartbreaking, man.
Yeah.
For sure. Do you at all, and I know they're kind of on the come up a little bit, look at any of the female boxers?
No, I never really been interested in the female boxers.
As soon as I saw her fight and like read her story, I think somebody you should take a look at is Clarissa Shields.
Oh yeah,
out
I'm
of
familiar
Michigan.
with her. I'm familiar
I think
with her.
y'all could do great work together.
Yeah.
Cause she's a star and
Yeah.
she's a beast.
Oh, she go hard.
Yeah,
She
100%.
go hard.
Have you ever on the sports thing? And what I like about you, I feel like you and Ice Cube are two people that stay making moves, stay making money, but y'all net worth is never reported. I gotta respect that 1,000%, man. Have you ever thought about investing in a professional sports team?
Yeah. Actually, the Texans.
Okay.
Years ago, I was going to invest in the Texans until I got on the inside and saw how it really worked, and I became uninterested real quickly because that was a situation. They even told me, don't do this unless this is a hobby.
Right.
You know what I mean? I couldn't see tying up my paper and having to wait until not making anything until the sale of the team, basically.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So that's just a ride that you take that's based on the majority shareholder when he get ready to sell.
Wow.
You may not even be alive. You can't control
Wow.
with that 51% and what he want to do. So
Gotcha.
that's the way that is. with
Right.
that.
You, speaking of football, you had the opportunity to chop it up with Colin Kaepernick recently. I don't know how much you want to go into detail at all, but how did that conversation go? And what is your take on him being one of the few athletes to take a stand and sacrifice for what he believes in?
Yeah, no, I love that. I met the brother. I had an interview with his lady, and he came to meet me, you know, after the interview. And, you know, upon seeing the brother, I couldn't do nothing but inspire him, you know, with the words that Larry Hoover left me with. You know, he said, keep swinging at him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I encouraged the brother. I said, keep swinging at him. Don't quit. And he and I, you know, swapped information, and we plan on connecting in the future to, you know, do some things together, community stuff.
Speaking of Hoover, not to get all the way off topic, but it's like, and I'm sure I'm not the only one like this, I got introduced to Larry Hoover through listening to Rap A Lot albums. You know what I'm saying? It's like, kind of knew what was going on with Chicago and the culture, but like never really knew names. You know what I'm saying? So like I got introduced to Larry Hoover when I bought that Resurrection album that time. I was like, damn, what's this? You know, and I saw that y'all had the gear on the inside and the letters to write and everything. Like, why did you choose to you know, make that move? Because, you know, that wasn't something that was happening a lot at the time, as far as, you know, not only putting, you know, giving like incarcerated cats a voice on an album, but, you know, people that folks may look at as public enemy number one. Like, it's cool to put somebody on the album. Not like, hey man, I got Meech calling from the jail cell on my album. You know what I'm saying? But back then, like, folks might have looked at that like, yo, man, like, what are they doing and why is that? So I wanted to know, like, what was the, you know, reasoning behind, you know, making that kind of move, man?
Well, you know, I got introduced through Larry Hoover through Rap A Lot too.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Chicago was the first city that embraced us.
Right.
You know what I mean? They embraced us before anybody did. And, you know, a request came from him because he had studied me and he wanted to meet me. So I went in and I met the brother, and we was able to, you know, chop it up for a few hours, one-on-one. And in the midst of chopping it up with him, I realized his thinking ability You know what I mean? I felt his spirit, and I'm like, oh, this brother is solid. You know what I mean? This brother can think. You know, I was impressed. And we established a relationship that been going on ever since then. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, and with all that being said, I became real creative on getting his message out there because, you know, I had the platform for his voice to be heard. And he and I had several private conversations that I wanted to share. You know what I mean? I didn't want to keep it to myself. So I'm like, bam, let's do this telephone call. And I got all kinds of threats from, you know, the correctional facility, from all kinds of people that I bet not release that intro. And as you can see, I didn't listen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. With Hoover, I know he's been, you know, they've been kind of unfair with him.
Yeah.
In the facilities since writing the book. Has his situation improved any? Has there been any light on it? Because I know he's been in solitary for a really long time. Yeah. They're messing with his visits and all of that. Has it changed at all?
Yeah. It has changed a little bit since the spotlight was put on it.
Good.
And we wanted to change even more. So we're going to put the high beams on the situation and keep applying the pressure. And, you know, hopefully Trump would do right by him and pardon him.
Yeah, well, you know, so far it looked like Trump only pardoning dead black people. So far, like, he needs to pardon people that can use it right now.
Well, he just pardoned on the lady that all of a sudden Kim Kardashian came, you know what I'm saying?
That was so bogus. There's been other people fighting for so long to get that. He pardoned, I just came out today, he pardoned Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali ain't under no crime. Like, how you pardoning somebody that ain't been convicted or nothing?
So he done that today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tripping. Like,
well, you never know. I'm going to believe in him, Trump, if you're listening. This is a good one to pardon.
Yeah, definitely. Switching gears a little bit, we found out yesterday that this long ass court case between Wayne and Universal and Cash Money has been settled. Do you feel like, does that give you a little bit of more hope that this situation with you, with the Drake situation and Jazz, with Cash Money and Universal, will finally be fully paid out?
Yeah, actually that been happening. So I've been having hope, you know.
Okay.
They just kind of announced it. But it's been a conversation that's taken place, and I'm happy. First of all, foremost, I'm happy for Wayne.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A man that has paid the dues and made the sacrifices that he made. Then him being first, you know, if all the money was on the table, I say, man, take yours first. Mm-hmm. So I have no problem with that, and I'm happy for the brother and hope he do the right thing with his paper. But right after him come us, you know what I mean? So we're looking forward to collecting ours and moving forward in the words of harmony.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, how difficult is it handling those kind of situations, especially when these are folks, like, I ain't saying that you run into these dudes every day, but y'all are moving in the same circles, on the same tours, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, how difficult is it, you know, keeping these kind of disputes in the courtroom on paper? Not saying that you're ever going to be like, nigga, when I see you, it's on site. You know what I'm saying? But how difficult is it being like, this man just walked past me backstage at this show, knowing that he ain't doing right and that he messing with something that belongs to me? Like, how difficult is it, like, navigating those kind of situations?
From everything we know, I don't think there's ever a conversation of when I'm gonna see you, it's gonna be on site. I just think it's on site when it happens. Like, it is what it is. Like,
yeah. Well, the tough part is when you, you know, one, you inspire, one, you share your blueprint with, one, you know what I mean, you embrace as family, and you know, things like this take place. But you know, you also have to not be narrow-minded in a situation. You also have to, you know what I mean, think, you know, what happened, and do some due diligence to see what happened.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Is this guy playing me like I'm weak, or is he on some sucker shit, or is he dealing with a situation where he got lost in the sauce himself through through his own mistakes.
Right.
And there was more of that situation which caused me to not react another way. You know what I mean? It's almost like you just twist the money off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just fuck the money off.
Right.
You know what I mean? And
hard to pay what you don't have.
Yeah, and you done that based on decisions you made that you thought would go a certain way, and they didn't. So, you know, I sympathize with that to a certain extent, but you know what I mean? I still got to have my paper. And they understand that, and it's going to be resolved. And we're going to do future business together.
Well, of course. It's only right.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
only
going to
right.
just get mine directly from the...
Yeah. I'm sure shit got real when you went up there and audited the book. I'm sure it got real then. One thing, you know, being from the West Coast, being from the Bay, one thing I always appreciated was how much love Rap-A-Lot showed to the West as far as releasing, you know, albums, you know, Young Mouth, Pop LQ, Sig, all of that. How did that...
Papa LQ was hard, y'all.
Pop LQ was dope. How did that whole thing, you know, start off for you? Because I think Seagram was the first one from the West, right?
Yeah,
and I remember, I don't even think he was on Rap-A-Lot then. The first joint, The Ville, was like the hardest shit we had ever heard coming out of Oakland. Like that was... If y'all don't know anything about 6ix9ine, go ahead and do your Googles and research that. But how did that whole thing come about?
Well, I got a lot of family that's in Oakland.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Uncles, cousins. So, you know, all throughout the West, back in my hustling days, you know, I was in them cities.
Yeah.
And you know, I was introduced to Seagram, you know, through the homie Black, D, you know, all of them, you know what I mean, showed love where he was concerned. And man, you know, I remember first time I met Seagram, the brother rapped from the airport, freestyle from the airport for like an hour and something long all the way to the ranch. Non-stop. I'm talking about dope hard shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I was like, whoa, where does boy get this kind of shit from? You know what I mean? I'm talking about solid shit. So I was impressed by C, and from there, you know, I started kicking it with the Rolling 60 homies out there in LA, and some of the blood homies out that way in the jungle as well, and made it real clear that, you know, I ain't red, I ain't blue, I'm green. So, you know what I mean? They embraced me for being green, and we all had fun together.
Definitely. Also, you know, you did a lot with Young Mouth. You had a label, the Smoke a Lot Records, the whole regime. Then he released some of his best music under you, and always speaks very highly of you. What did you see in Yuck that you knew he could be a solo artist and excel as a solo artist?
Yeah, Yuck always had that like entrepreneur spirit on himself, man. Yuck was an artist that I could give a budget to, and I ain't had to worry about him, you know, screwing nothing off. He brought it all back, you know what I mean, just like he said he would. So he was someone who I trusted that won my trust, really.
Right.
And, you know, he was always a good dude. We had a lot of fun together.
Since, you know, we're talking about Oakland, I'm from Atlanta, and, you know, what was your music and business relationship like with like artists in Atlanta? Because correct me if I'm wrong, I think the only artist I've seen from Atlanta that was close to even being an affiliate of Rap-A-Lot was KB, who was from Decatur like I am, who used to rap with Devin a lot. You know what I'm saying? So with Rap-A-Lot relationships with Atlanta artists and Atlanta music, was it a thing where you looked at it like where I'm just focusing on Houston, Atlanta's over there? Was it a thing where it's like, you know, nothing over there really interests me. Ain't no reason for me to, you know, stick my nose over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I think I actually signed a few artists from Atlanta. I was you know, I believed in embracing opportunity. I didn't discriminate. Okay. You know what I mean? I always thought Atlanta was dope. I'm trying to think of, I signed what Trio Town.
Oh, Trioville.
Right.
You showed it. Okay,
Trioville. Done something with Trioville. And it was a few other people. I just didn't, nobody really popped.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That I played with out here.
We can't talk about Rap a Lot without talking about the Ghetto Boys. We had Willie D on a couple months ago, and he was talking about when you first put him, Bushwick, Scarface together, and being at the studio and literally recording that first album in 10 days.
Yeah.
What are your memories from that process? Because you were very much involved in the creative process then too.
Right.
I mean, he is the ghetto boy. Like.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Yeah. You know, we done that first album, man, on a pool table. You know what I mean? On a pool table with a mic on the wall, taped it on the wall in an open room. And we done that album for less than a $5,000 budget. And things exploded.
Yeah.
So, you know, you can imagine, and he right, you know, we done it fast. You know, it was right after I got rid of the other set of Ghetto Boys because, you know, I had decided that I wanted this to be done the way I wanted it to be done. And the other guys was telling me, you too deep. I said, okay, I'm too deep. Y'all get y'all ass up out of here. I wasn't too deep when I was spending my money on y'all ideas.
Right.
You know what I mean? So how I'm so deep now that I want to write and be creative, and I'm asking you to make my things rhyme that I know is real.
Yeah.
You know, you've been writing this Tonka Toy shit, and I've been rolled with you in the Tonka Toy world. These people want some real shit.
Yeah.
Here's a real story for you. Make it rhyme. You're too deep. All right, get out the house. Y'all go. And I went and got Bushwick, Scarface, and Willie D. You know what I mean? 3 individuals that didn't know one another, but had enough sense and enough heart to ride with me.
Yeah, I mean that's essentially what he said, especially with Bushwick, because Bushwick is the wild card all the time, for sure. What's your favorite Ghetto Boys album?
We Can't Be Stopped.
Okay,
Why?
makes sense.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, We Can't Be Stopped because, you know, that was a album after we had went through some things. You know what I mean? We had an attitude and demeanor, energy going into that album that really broke down all the doors that we was trying to break down. You know what I mean? That was the album that Mind Playing Tricks was on,
Right.
which, you know, penetrated every radio station that we could never get. So that was like the
Still
beginning.
being played to this
Yeah,
day.
that was the beginning of our real movement.
Shit, you got a favorite Ghetto Boys album, B?
I think Resurrection is my favorite Ghetto Boys album.
Yeah.
I definitely think Resurrection is
dope,
my
too.
favorite. You actually, you know, you've always given ideas, but you actually rapped on "Damn It Feels Good to Be a Gangster."
Yeah.
How did that happen? Because I've never heard you say you wanted to rap on nothing.
Yeah, you know, I had wrote so much of that song until, and that was one that I wrote and made rhyme.
Okay.
I normally would just give ideas and write down, but I actually made that. I done that from A to Z. So I'm like, all right. They was telling me, man, why don't you rap on it? Why don't you spit on it? I'm like, all right, y'all do this shit here, and I finish it up. I'm gonna be the president.
Were you tripping on how that song gained a second life when it was in the Office Space movie?
Yeah, that was interesting. That was interesting. I wasn't tripping though because that was a paycheck.
Yeah.
Right.
And yeah, it was all good.
Yeah, it definitely came out of no. I damn sure wasn't expecting that in the movie.
I mean, they had like 2 Ghetto Boy songs in that movie.
Yeah, they did. But no, that shit made it. I think that made it a classic because it was very early in the movie. You was not expecting that at all. If y'all never seen Office Space, definitely go and watch that. Willie D also said, we asked him what is the percentage chance that we would hear another Ghetto Boys album, and he said 10%. Do you agree? Is it more or less in your mind?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it depends if I was involved or not. It could go up to 100 if I was involved.
We already know
but I'm
that.
not involved. So yeah, probably the chances are slim and none, and Slim is out of town.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. You've been involved in a lot of situations of brokering deals and brokering peace and all of that. And you mentioned in the book that you did not want to be involved with brokering the situation between Puff and Suge and the East and it wasn't really East and West Coast, between Puff and Suge, because you didn't fully understand what was going on. You couldn't fully wrap your mind around it because you didn't feel like you was getting 100% of the truth. And you also said that you were very close to going to meet with Pac while he was in jail and working out business with him.
Right.
Is that one of those things that you still think about, like at times, like if you guys had done business together, if you would have been there to kind of guide him and keep him from wilding out, that he would still be here?
Yeah, definitely around the time he got hit, you know what I mean? I couldn't do nothing but play that around in my mind over and over again because I was with him like a week or so before that happened.
Right.
And he asked me, man, come go out with me, come party with me. But my old man had just came home from jail.
Yeah.
I'm like, I gotta go home, Pop. But yeah, I played that around, man, because you know, I saw so many things I would have done differently.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Even on that ride that night, you know, there's an art and a science to how you roll in the street with vehicles. Right. And if that was even used appropriately, nobody could have pulled up on him and got off on him like that.
100%. Very true. You was also, you know, very close to being one of the owners of Death Row Records.
Right.
What is that, you know, and obviously with having your hands in so many different businesses, there's probably a million things that you talk about Vanilla Ice in the book and how that should have been the thing. Yeah. What is the one deal that you really wanted to be a part of that did not happen?
I mean, that Vanilla Ice one would have been a nice one. You're talking about 12, 13, 14 million records that sold that I missed out on. And, you know, it didn't have to be that way.
Right.
You know what I mean? I brought this dude from the club home and set him up in Houston for a week or two, told my partner to sign him. He ready to sign whatever. You know what I mean? I had heard a piece of Ice Ice Baby then. So you talking about an opportunity, and I got to blame myself. You know what I mean? I got to begin with me because that's an opportunity I placed in somebody else's hand that didn't do like I asked them. And I should have been there and followed it up, drove him there, made sure the ink had dried and everything.
I mean, but I'm sure that you probably gained more money than that from learning that lesson.
I don't know if I ever recouped.
But you say 13, 14 million is a lot of money.
Yeah, you know what that was. Like, $12 a CD, man.
Woo. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Definitely. Man, how does it feel looking back to see that you've helped, if not fully established, an ecosystem as far as entertainment in Houston that's still living to this day?
That feels good. You know what I mean? It feels good. And even though I had that desire when I was speaking on a lot of the intros, I never really envisioned it to take place to the magnitude that it has taken place. But, you know, I was planting the seeds. You know what I mean? I knew what I was trying to accomplish, but this has grown into a full-grown monster.
Yeah. One of the themes in the book from damn near beginning to end is your desire for serenity, which is, and in the rap game, in entertainment, it's normally hustle, bustle, big city living, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
What made you, what drew you to being in a serene place, being outside of that, being able to think and just open up your world to things that you really didn't necessarily grow up around?
Yeah, balance. You know what I mean? I figured out how to get balance, like in the midst of the storm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was one of the reasons when I would hustle 2 and 3 days, you know, no sleep. I went out there to, you know, my ranch, my 30-acre ranch, and I felt, you know, the rejuvenation that, you know, came from it. I felt the energy that came from nature. You know what I mean? The stars, the sounds of the crickets. You know what I mean? I tapped into that energy, and I'm like, whoa, this is medicine. This is medicine to my spirit. So and it's addictive. You know what I mean? Once you get it and once you understand what it is and how it benefits you, you want more of it. Yeah. So before I know it, I was building, places all over the world where I can go get my fix. Yeah. That's a fix.
Yeah. Is that play into like your, affinity for animals and all that kind of stuff, man?
Yeah, all of that. Because I love to hunt. You know what I mean? And I love watching animals, but it's deeper than just the animal thing. You know what I mean? It's a spiritual thing that comes from God and the things that He created. You know what I mean? To be in the midst of, like on the island, the waves.
Right.
You know what I mean? The air. All of the elements of Him. It's powerful things to tap into.
So towards the end of your book, you have a list of goals. Like, I'm curious, like, when did you make this list of goals that you have printed in the book? When did you make it?
In 1993 and 1994.
Okay, so you said you did just about everything on here with the exception of you have listed make a movie about my life. You got the book.
Yeah.
How soon is the movie coming? Is that already in progress?
Yeah. Okay. It's in progress to the extent where I'm speaking to directors.
Okay.
So that's a goal that has to be fulfilled, and maybe I can change that in the next book.
And I'm glad I saw this because this reminded me that I probably either need to revisit the one I made years ago or make a new one, because that was a very life-changing thing for me. I made a list of goals maybe about 5 or 6 years ago, and I can honestly say like, damn near all of them came through, and I was like, damn man, this shit actually works.
Hey man, it's a powerful thing to write down your goals and look at them daily, and then do something to attack that goal on a day, and then X that one out once. You know what I mean? It's a powerful thing,
right.
Man.
Final question. You mentioned that that the serenity and having these different spots around the world becomes an addiction, and addiction is another theme in the book. You talk about your pops, your moms, your brother. A lot of people around you dealing with addiction. But I thought what was interesting is you didn't necessarily paint addiction as all a negative, because you said addicted to success or whatever. So talk a little bit just about that before we go, about how you can use addiction to fuel you or it can be used to destroy you.
Well, one of the first things that come to mind is like drug addictions from two perspectives. You know what I mean? You got the user and you got the dealer. And you got a dealer who think he's better than a user. When in reality, both of y'all is dealing with addiction. One is destroying, their body or their health, and then one is taking a risk at destroying his life and his freedom, and which ties into his health. You know what I mean, as well. But it's easy to be in denial or feel that, oh, what you doing, you tricking. You know what I mean? You looking down on them. And what's so interesting about it is the fiend part of it works on both ends too. You know what I mean? When that user run out of drugs and want to hit, they go to fiending. When that seller run out of dope and want to supply to somebody, he go to fiending as well, which taking extra chances, doing, you know what I mean? So it's important for you to it helps when you can see the best of both sides of the world when it comes to rising up out of that bondage.
No doubt. Man, I definitely want to thank you for coming through. Please, June 22nd, pick up The Art and Science of Respect. I'm sure it'll be available everywhere.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. And also the audio, you know what I mean, narrated by me.
Okay. Obviously,
I don't know who else would have been able to do that.
I don't think Morgan Freeman. I don't think anybody can deliver it like that.
You didn't want to hear that at all. We appreciate y'all listening to Day One Radio. Make sure that you follow us on all your social media. Make sure that you subscribe, rate, and review, and tell a friend to tell a friend. We on Spotify, iHeartMedia, everywhere you can, Apple Podcasts, everywhere you can get podcasts. And you on Instagram now for now.
Yeah,
I have a feeling like a year from now that you're not going to be on Instagram.
It's been fun. J Prince respect.
J Prince. And don't get upset if he don't follow you back. As you see, he's not following nobody. On there, straight up.
Yeah.
All right, man. We'll see y'all next week with another dope show.
Day one.
Yes.
Get Fresh Fridays, Live Hip Hop Daily. Mike Sig, Fly Guy DC. What's going on, man? How you enjoying Kickchella right now?
Oh man, it is incredible. KO Water by G did a thing for the city, and it's something like the first time this is like in the city, and it's needed because Atlanta is like becoming the influence for a lot of things around the world.
I think it's the parking why people don't want to come to the city, so they had it figured out over here. It usually being like Marietta or Cobb or something, so this is dope. For sure, for sure. So what's been a highlight for you since you've been here?
Everything is just extremely dope. I do like how the Ferraris in the front with all the Air Force Ones coming out of it. It's like a symbol of Atlanta, so I think that aspect of it is dope. And I think inside of the Kickchella like little photo booth area is dope also. Just the overall event space is incredible. And then a brand that stands out so much to me is this Just Living brand right here with the 404 on it. I mean, it just symbolizes the A, and it doesn't get no better than that.
So speaking of, I mean, you're in the culture, you're in the community, day in and day out. Just give us something that you love about Atlanta and just about the culture, man. It's something that just resonates with you, man.
In Atlanta, everybody is somebody. Everybody is popping in their own way. Everybody is somebody important in their own way. So Atlanta don't give a fuck about celebrities because everybody is somebody here. So that's one thing that I love about Atlanta. And then just the freedom, like I'm not from Atlanta, but moving down here and for the city to take me in as one of their own and stand behind me the way that they do, like I love that about this city. Like Atlanta gets behind something that they see as real and pure and true. So that's another thing that I love about this city.
Big facts. I can say the same. I'm from Virginia Beach and been throwing shows for 12 years. DC? Let's go, man. 757 DC.
202.
Woo, let's go. But yeah, man, just, you know, they embrace what's real because they want entertainment. They just love to show love. Southern hospitality is really real. The soil I felt was rich when I moved here versus like Virginia Beach where they was shutting everything down. Somebody got jumped or stabbed or something in the club, they were shutting it down. Atlanta the next day is popping.
That's absolutely right. I mean, and then I understand it, but I mean, it's Atlanta. Like, we can't shut down stuff here. It's the hub. It's the hub of music. It's becoming a hub of culture. It's becoming a hub of television. And then when it comes to fashion, it's damn near becoming a hub of that.
Big facts, big facts. What can we expect from you coming up this year?
Oh, man, I have so much coming up. The Revolt Conference, I'm the official host for that. The crew leader's about to drop season 4. I don't want to spoil it, but somebody team won that $250,000. And I'm in a movie coming up in January, Irv Gotti movie. I'm playing myself, Fly Guy DC. So that should be incredible also.
Congrats, bro. That's so dope, man. I love to just hear cats like elevating, man, and just creating. That's hella dope. Before we get out of here, question for you. Has Yeezy jumped over the Jumpman?
Are you asking me, Diddy?
Your opinion.
Has Yeezy jumped over the Jumpman? Respectfully, in my opinion, yes. Now, why I say that is because the culture. Jordans are still Jordans. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, Jordan is always going to be Jordan. But culturally, like, a Travis Scott collab will make me personally go get a Jordan. Because everything that's already been out, I already have. So it's like, everything that's been re-released, it's cool. Yeezy, on the other hand, culturally, it's more impactful to this day. If that makes sense. Like Jordan is the GOAT and will be the GOAT when it comes to a person in sneakers. But for the culture and for the time that we're in right now, I feel like Yeezy has overjumped it. And why I say that, to support my point, Yeezy was with Nike, then he was with Adidas, left Nike, he excelled even more. More than likely, he's about to leave Adidas and probably going to excel even more. So that's, in my opinion, why I say he jumped over. He wasn't with one specific brand. He moved to a whole nother brand, and his brand followed him and elevated.
So destiny's in his hand. He's in the driver's seat.
Agreed.
Big facts. And it feels like sometimes with Jordan, to your point, like you have to do a collab or something to make it a thing.
Yeah.
Yeezy's like, man, paint these green and drop them tomorrow. And
prime example, If Yeezy was to drop any all red Yeezy right now, the world will go crazy. Doesn't matter which number, 350, whatever it is. If he drops a all red Yeezy, the world will go crazy.
Jordan gotta like do that with
Travis Scott. Nothing again, because I still wear Jordans. I love Jordans. I have the Travis. I have all of the Jordans, but the demand for me being outside of the younger generation right now is not there for me, and it's only because I have everything and I grew up on it, and like now it's like I still love Jordans, but my go-to shoe is a human race for me. So it's like I just have different things that I like now rather than when I was younger.
Big facts, man. Get Fresh Fridays out here, man. You heard it from him. Man jumped over, fell under the. You know what the hell I'm talking about, man. We out.
Said he this and that. He try to get back. I run his at for the rats. He a pussy, I know a cat. I'm sipping on Sir the Act. He said that he this and that. Been on the stone.
The dopest podcast in your ears.
What the fuck going on? You already know who it is. I'm saying dopest podcast in
Bro, folks said
Air Hustling 404.
Can Dunn ever do an introduction without cursing?
Of course. Hello, how y'all doing today? Air Hustling 404.
Simple. They want you to talk how you were talking on that commercial.
I wasn't talking on that commercial like that though. I did curse.
You ain't curse. No folks say somebody hit me up. They was like, "Yeah, I noticed it was his voice because it's so deep, but he was just real Atlanta about it. Like even though it was like something that's political, he was just so Atlanta about it." I was like, "Yeah, sound like Dunn. He gonna make everything West Side."
Right.
You down there? We're about to say what the fuck going on.
I was. Nah, they had the whole script and shit laid out, so I just really got in them over and read it. Like,
yeah.
I ain't do nothing extra to it.
Yeah.
Change some of their words. Before them.
Oh yeah.
But man, you already know what the fuck going on. Back episode 132, I think. We in the building. Live Hip Hop Daily TV.
Consistency.
Mr. Having his way, Mr. Having something to say.
Yeah.
Big Doom.
Yeah.
What the fuck going on, Big?
Man, you know, I can't call it, man. Just some real chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? Parlaying, you know how I kick it, man. Been good. Everything good, man. It hustling 404, you know what I'm saying? Got the Manscaped shit, you know what I'm saying, going.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all tap in. Y'all dudes out there, get your grooming right. Ladies love it. The ladies love it, you know what I'm saying? 15% off, you know, get your, use EH404. That's our promo code.
What they say, if it's bald, she'll get it all.
If it's bald, she gonna get it all. No lie. No cap. Nah, you know, some women, I had did a poll, some women say they don't fuck with the bald shit. So, you know, you gotta pick and choose, what you know.
You could trim it up for sure. Motherfucker ain't gotta be all over the place. So, yeah, definitely get the Manscaped. Yeah, man, you say Parlaying, we got a special guest with us in the building today.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Real Atlanta legend. Atlanta OG.
Yeah.
I ain't even really got to pop it like
yeah.
Y'all hear the name, y'all already know what's going on. My boy, fuck going on, Parlay?
Man, what going on, dog?
Shit, cool it. Pull up a little bit closer, Hey, you know how the podcast go.
What the hell going on, dog? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everybody good.
Nah, for sure.
So we're gonna pop it out, done.
Nah, we gotta do. Yeah, I'm about to say we gotta do that first. Where you from? They don't know by now.
What you talking about?
Where you
nah,
from?
for sure. Nigga, goddamn, born home, Bankhead, West Side, the capital of Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Capital of Atlanta.
So we might as well just start there.
I mean,
is Bankhead really the capital of Atlanta?
For sure. If Bankhead don't stamp your music, you don't go nowhere. Been like that for history. Forever.
If Bankhead don't stamp your music, you don't go
West
nowhere.
Side do not stamp your music, you don't leave Atlanta. Facts. In the history. Facts.
I'm trying to think.
You gotta survive Crucial for sure.
Yeah, facts,
or the
for
Pool
sure.
Palace, or the Bounce before that.
Yeah.
Right.
You gotta survive.
Must, have to. It's no, just you have no choice.
Right.
You ain't never been in the art. No artist from Atlanta has never said I ain't going to Bankhead to perform. You got to. It's like going to New York, not going to Apollo.
Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah? You think it's still like that though?
Shit, we ain't got no club no more.
Right. Yeah.
It wasn't on the way though. The bank on the way.
Oh, it's on the way.
Yeah. They opened up. My dog Big Will got the old Bounce. It's called the bank. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker a restaurant, a club, and a lounge all in one.
All in one. That's
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. You know, they getting crazy with the Atlanta nightlife shit. They were talking about they trying to shut it down and shit, man. I heard they talking about the casino supposed to be coming. How crazy would that be? A casino in Atlanta with a strip.
Wait for you to get no casino.
That's two things we don't need. Like
that's what they need to do.
Atlanta would be too crazy if we had a casino or a beach. Like I don't think Atlanta can handle them two things.
No.
It'll be love though.
It'll be hard, but I don't think we can handle that shit.
Wake
I ain't
up and
gonna
go
lie.
to the beach. We got the weather for it too.
These niggas gonna tear them outside ass up.
Bruh.
Outside to be shut down. They'll make a curfew for that shit.
Oh God.
Quick.
Every car gonna be goddamn, go that shit you want to.
Man, I just seen the video. Them folks might hit every car in the club parking lot.
Tell you, man.
Like, bro, this shit getting crazy.
No, for real.
But yeah, man, Atlanta legend in the building for sure, man. So we just gonna start with, you know what I'm saying, what we already know, but you know, we gotta let the people know. Nigga started in motherfucking DFB.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So how was that whole experience coming from West Side nigga, you know what I'm saying, to my shit on the radio, to this shit done went global. Y'all niggas selling out ringtones. Y'all everywhere. Like
tours, all that shit.
Yeah, that shit was surreal. It was in the moment. You know what I'm
This
saying?
shit
Nigga don't think about no shit like that.
Yeah.
Before I started rapping, never met a rapper, never knew a rapper, never went to a rap show.
Yeah.
Never seen a rap nigga perform.
Right.
Don't know nobody who ever had a deal.
Facts.
Shit, nigga, we don't know. Nigga, I ain't never considered myself as a rapper though. See, that's the shit. That's the difference. I just rap.
Yeah, nigga just could do it.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's hard. So basically, I just want to know, like, how you feel about the whole wave and the culture of how music changed in Atlanta. Like, cause y'all, you know, y'all had goddamn the snap era. Y'all dancing, but y'all still street niggas. Like, y'all still hood niggas, but y'all niggas made it fun. Like, I'm a young nigga. This how I grew up. Like, shit, I'm doing this shit.
It's the blueprint.
I'm leaning and rocking. Like,
that's the blueprint now. All the young guys and nigga dance.
That's what I be thinking, but in the club, it don't be seeming like that. Like,
cause
they look at you crazy if you dance nowadays.
Look at you crazy.
Cause listen, they ain't gonna dance at the club because of appearance, because of how to make people look. These niggas think they care more about people now. I ain't gonna say youngest. People care more about what people think about them now.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you just be you. You know what I'm saying? I always dance. Ain't nobody in my group that was dancing. Them niggas ain't they don't dance. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I dance, but I'm a gangster though, so I didn't give a fuck.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Because I knew what I was, and everybody else knew what I was too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So nigga, this is what I like to do. Gangsters boogie. I grew up with watching all the niggas who shoot niggas dance.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Them the best dancing.
Right.
Back then, they don't give a fuck. You can play sports.
Right. Facts.
Nigga, can you dance? You can shoot a basketball? Okay, that's cool. You can run a football? Okay, that's cool. You can throw a baseball? That's cool. Nigga, can you dance? All the niggas who dancing got the pussy back then.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So I kind of grew up with that shit.
Dunn, you was in the dancer group, wasn't you?
Yeah, no, I wasn't never in no dancer.
What y'all, bro? Y'all was in Niggerville showing the video.
No, I ain't
you
never
was walking
been no
up the
dancer.
street.
I never been a dancer group.
So who was in the video dancing?
What are you talking about?
When one of y'all was walking up the street, you feel who else was in the somebody.
What the fuck you know about that old ass YouTube
somebody
video,
started
man?
dancing now.
I wasn't dancing, but nah, we wasn't never no dance group.
It was a routine.
Bro, these folks might walk up the street and then all three of them just break out in unison, like start dancing.
You cap.
For real.
The hell no. Nah,
They did that damn groups.
Them for hard. Now I'm telling them that was hard.
Nah,
like,
if I did that, I promise you I would say, nah, hell no, it wasn't that twin. Hell nah. You know, that was the early YouTube day when niggas was just picking up cameras, like just going around the hood, like just recording and doing shit. Like skits or whatever, like nigga can do. That was that. We weren't dancing though. Yeah, no.
It's okay,
but we could dance. Bro. We used to do the, you know what I'm saying, the lean with it, rock with it.
I used to dance, bro. I used to be at every
palace,
every birthday party. Mom Duke's like, no, God, no, hold on, show him, do the little dance. I'm like, I ain't finna tear their ass up. See what we used to do, right? It used to be me and my sister and my cousin.
Right.
So my little sister, she'll go out there, you know what I'm saying? She the little cute girl. She fucking them up. And my cousin, you know, he skinny, he athletic nigga. He used to do the belly roll shit, lift his shirt up. But me, I used to come out there and go crazy. They used to save me for last. We dance battling all the other families at the little birthday parties and shit, going crazy. They like, oh, look at that boy, he's going crazy. Like, yeah, I'm finna secure the win. Like, I'm securing the win. Like, all that shit, anything, especially when my Dougie came out.
Right. Nah, that's hell.
Going crazy.
Everybody like see Big Boy dance.
Bro, what?
And then like seeing the big nigga know how to dance.
Oh God,
you know what bitches. Oh my God, look at them. I'm in lunchtime. I'm at lunch. I'm dancing, doing the hold up. Like when that shit came out, nigga.
That shit the hottest shit around them motherfucker, boy.
That shit was crazy, boy. Like that shit.
I don't know why that shit didn't go. I don't know why that shit didn't get big.
That dance was ugly as hell, boy. That shit was ugly. That shit was hard. Like niggas from outside, and when I took that shit to school, niggas was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like,
niggas thought you were retarded.
Yeah, they thought I was slow in New Orleans. I was like, hold up.
Oh yeah, definitely in New Orleans. They probably like, what the fuck
this
you
shit
doing?
hard.
Like,
Shit made me start doing that.
They like, look at the retarded ass bitch.
And then Kendrick Lamar come swiping, no swiping.
Right.
Get out of it.
Kendrick Lamar.
Wiz Khalifa came swiping, no swiping, made a hit out of it and shot the video in Atlanta.
Right.
Oh yeah. Hold up. We them boy. Yeah, he was doing this shit in the video.
Yeah, niggas been on the culture.
Yeah.
Did that West Side shit. I'm telling you, man.
Come on,
We
now.
the blueprint, bro.
Atlanta.
So we the blueprint for TikTok.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Cause all them other hard ass goddamn regions and shit, they ain't really dance like that.
Bro,
New
they
York
started
niggas didn't dance.
all the
Cali
TikTok
niggas
shit
didn't
started.
dance.
Atlanta nigga wasn't dancing there first.
Yeah. What?
It was just West Side niggas. East Side niggas getting crunk.
Right.
It's just West Side niggas. I'm just being honest. They wasn't dancing. We piped this shit off, baby.
Yeah.
We made nigga want to party.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. See, we like. See, we born in '95, so our
Y'all ain't too
generation.
far.
So we the young niggas that really was the young niggas when y'all was popping
crazy.
off. So we see it from our perspective. We like, you know, it's cool. Like shit, we just know like shit. A nigga should dance. Shit, that way going on. That's the culture of Atlanta. Like, is y'all fucking walk it out?
Atlanta always dance. Always.
Exactly. Then
Geek
Fabo
music,
come out, he put
bass
his leg
music.
up.
That's what type of city we are. We're a party city.
Party city.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, I be trying to tell niggas, man, like if you dance, bro, just dance.
It's
Niggas be
okay.
scared. Like they only dance on TikTok.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get on TikTok. We probably gonna go crazy.
So for the snap area shit, so like just to clarify, who do you, and I know you probably say it plenty of times on your own podcast, but like who do you credit for making the snap music?
Well, snap music is not something that anybody can take credit for.
Okay.
Because snap music ain't got shit to do with no snaps.
Right, facts.
It's a sound. You know what I'm saying? It's like how the Bay got a sound.
Mm-hmm.
How Chicago got a sound. How New Orleans got a sound.
Yeah.
How Florida got a sound.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We call it Pool Palace music.
Right, facts.
It was the sound. It wasn't necessarily
That shit was
yeah,
hard.
it wasn't necessarily the snaps. Cause I think They Like Me ain't got snaps in it. I can name you a lot of songs that ain't got snaps in it.
Right.
Two Steps ain't got no snaps in it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Pool Palace ain't got no snaps in it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's the sound. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And shit can't no one nigga take credit for it. You know what I'm saying? But we definitely was the pioneers. Without us, shit wouldn't be like it is. You don't fuck what nobody say.
Yeah.
Right.
If it wasn't for us, it wasn't none of this shit would be like it is.
Right.
We had three hit singles before anybody had one.
No,
Right.
that's a
Three.
That's a fact.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? So like, we pioneered this shit.
But that's an interesting thing you just said, cause like we were just talking about, so you know, Rich Homie Quan, he was on the podcast talking about how he basically influenced the rapping and singing that young niggas is doing nowadays, right? But we were going back and forth with saying, okay, yeah, it was really schooling, right? But he was also saying, so we was talking to the Shop Boys. They said that like they started.
Meaning was the first nigga singing on audio tunes on street songs. Period. Before you even heard of Schoolie.
Right.
Cause you gotta think when Schoolie did my partner, them niggas wasn't them was fucking 14,
Yeah.
13,
Right.
14, 15 years old, bro. We was already in the club already.
Right.
You see what I'm
that's
saying?
what I was telling him.
But
like,
listen, we
see,
was
for
already in
our
the
era,
club.
we
So
can
my
say
thing
school
was-
because we weren't in the clubs then. We
Yeah.
was in school. We hearing this
But
shit on the YouTube, and we downloading it. So that's why niggas like us would say schooly because we weren't really, you know what I'm saying? We weren't in the club, but like I was telling bro, like you gotta think about that because
what I'm saying is,
Shot Boys came out in
even
07 though.
But that's what I'm saying. So even
Before
then,
that,
school
2004.
2004 when they
Yeah.
initially started.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, so
See,
even
07
then,
is when they
you can
got
say-
down.
you can
So
say
they had
like
hits
a
before.
rock
They
star.
had hits. They had street hits way before
Yeah,
Ball Like Rock
yeah,
Star.
street
3, 4
for
on.
sure street hits.
You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
But what I'm saying is, so even that, so then the nigga really could, if it's like that, nigga could really accredit it to Kilo Ali. Like,
Kilo was the first
He was
nigga rapping
sick.
and singing period in the world.
Yeah, but
You see what I'm
if
saying?
you want
So-
to credit Kilo, bro, like,
but that's what I'm
Nah, he
saying.
was though.
He
So,
doing
you
it.
know,
My whole thing,
yeah, he was.
my whole
Nobody
thing
did
is-
like Kilo. Kilo was the first nigga doing what Drake do.
yeah.
Kilo was the first nigga. Kilo was the first nigga who would sing on a song and make hoes shake their ass and make trap niggas dance and talk about selling dope and all this shit in one song.
Yeah.
Can't nobody else do it.
You see what I'm saying?
That's a
You
fact.
see what I'm saying? But what I
Nobody.
was saying,
Shout the boy home,
I
man.
remember
Shout that boy
seen-
Kilo.
I seen Kilo Ali in Waffle House. He had his shoes off. It was a long night.
They're my bro. They're my motherfucking bro.
but that's what I'm
He
saying.
was
So
tired.
if you accredit him, so it's just more so like who niggas wanted to follow after. You see what I'm saying? I feel like Schoolie really made niggas want to follow after that shit.
It's necessary.
Not that the Shot Boys didn't, they had a wave, not saying none of that. But I just feel like Schoolie made niggas really want to follow after that.
See,
That's all I say.
It's
Still the West Side, by the way.
it's no
Bankhead.
it's nobody definitely wants to follow. When when a sound
Yeah,
becomes
yeah.
popular, everybody is gonna pick
Hop
up on
on that
it
wave. Facts.
anyway.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? They're gonna do it anyway. The thing that was with Schoolie that made it different is Schoolie was the first nigga crying on songs.
Right.
All this shit, Rod Wave, all this shit, all these niggas doing now.
Right.
They crying on them songs
Yeah.
and shit. Schoolie been doing that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's what I call it. You know,
Right.
when they
Facts.
start talking about how they feel and they say
Emotions and all that shit. Right.
Schoolie been doing that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Now I can say that what Schoolie been doing. You see what I'm saying? But everybody picks up something from something else.
Right.
And it rolls over and somebody else taking they look at New York now, New York drill music.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
Shit, nigga, it wouldn't be that if it weren't for the shit they was doing in Chicago.
Right.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
drill.
That's a fact.
So everything rolls off something. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I just think it was the times and the music they was making. Whatever came out on the West Side, everybody did it. That's just what it
Back
was.
to the West Side. That's crazy.
That's just what it was, though. You know what I'm saying? It's just
So
Back
West
to
Side,
the West
West
Side.
Side, the capital of Atlanta. What y'all
facts.
saying?
Easy.
But really Bankhead. What he
Bankhead.
saying. But he's saying that out of all the sides, it's West Side.
Yeah, for sure. We decide.
I agree though.
Still to this day.
So
Even though East Side fucking this shit up musically,
I
they don't have it culturally in the city though.
Yeah.
right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right,
Niggas
see-
ain't like, I got to go to the East Side and go over
Yeah,
here to
because
this.
for one,
Nah.
they don't know where they cut off at sometimes.
right.
They be letting too many
Hey,
niggas
fact.
in. Like they be
It all
like,
depends on what generation.
yeah, they be like shit, County Road. Then they be like Gresham. I be like, come on now, like y'all nigga going far. Like, no, it really was the East Atlanta sign. That like, bro,
Nah, really?
County Road is not close to the East Atlanta sign.
No,
Like,
listen. Well, you know, it all depends on when you grew up.
yeah,
Because every 10 years, shit was changing. Then it all depends on, are you in the city or are you out the city? Are you talking to a nigga from the city or are you talking to a nigga who ain't from the city?
yeah.
Right.
Them conversations change.
Thanks.
Conversation
You
change.
know what I'm
for
saying?
sure.
Them conversations change. It all
For
depends
sure.
on who you talking to.
On God.
You see what I'm saying? If we just talking general, County Road, Atlanta. If we talking Atlanta, it's not.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's East Side.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's why
East
niggas
Side,
who from
so-
East Atlanta say, I'm from East Atlanta, not Decatur.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
East
'Cause
Atlanta and East Side, two different
it's
things.
two different things.
two different
You
things.
see what I'm saying? And East Atlanta stopped after Gresham.
Yeah,
And it picks up all on the backside of flat shows. I mean, of Boulder Crest.
yeah,
Yeah.
You see what I'm
That-
saying?
that-
That's
that-
only
that's
because
my
how the
cutoff.
city of Atlanta cut.
yeah. That's my cutoff for
You
sure.
see what I'm saying?
Right.
Once
But
you get
shit,
past
you know
Boulder
this
Crest
shit.
and
This is shit. We talking Metro Atlanta. We ain't gonna bring them folk to. We ain't gonna talk about the city of Atlanta. We gonna talk about Metro Atlanta.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Metro.
You know what I'm
Atlanta, you
saying?
gotta say
I
that.
see we had posted that shit about Zone 3. And you put the shaking my head emoji under that motherfucker like.
What it was?
Put us down, like, cause we younger.
Uh-huh.
But back then, did y'all consider, not even saying like you old enough, but like around your time, I had to say it. I ain't want a nigga to think that. Around your time, like, did y'all consider?
Our young niggas keep calling that.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm like, damn,
y'all
called up
on that
18-year-old niggas just saying we were old. They're like, damn, 12, 27. But anyway, was Zone 3, did y'all consider what it was? Old Nat. What she said?
She said old Nat.
Yeah, she know she was
God be and all that shit. Has that ever been Zone 3?
What?
Has that ever been Zone 3?
What?
God be.
No.
Goddamn old Nat.
No.
I'm right here trying to bail. I'm like, nah, maybe they rezoned it. No, old niggas say they rezoned it.
Never in history, not until today. Not even to today.
Right.
It ain't never been like that. Baby, I don't know, baby. You ain't from here for real. You forgot or something. I don't know, you moved away.
Right.
She forgot or something.
You know what I'm saying?
God be, they said, oh, I was like, I never knew him.
Nah, niggas.
Like you said, it had changed a couple times. So
Niggas always call Godby and Old Nat the South Side.
Right.
It wasn't no Riverdale, Clayco.
Right.
Ain't no nigga. You stay in Riverdale and Clayton County. Ain't no South Side.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Wasn't no none of that. If you say South Side, oh, you from goddamn Welcome All, South Fulton.
Yeah.
Let's
Right.
just say that. That where you from, South Fulton.
Right.
South and New South Fulton, it was the old College Park.
Yeah.
Right.
They moved College Park, pushed College Park on toward goddamn down there by Old Nat and rezoned
Zone South
that shit
Fulton,
for South
yeah.
Fulton. You see what I'm saying? But see, niggas don't even understand. But if niggas don't understand too, all the way to the beginning of South Fulton, that's Atlanta.
The new
Roosevelt
South Fulton?
Highway.
Yeah, but see, even some of Cascade, they count as South Fulton now too.
Yeah, if you go all the way down Cascade.
Yeah, that nice side.
You see what I'm saying?
Like
Past Sandtown.
Fairburn Road. Like,
Yeah, it's towards
all that shit.
Sandtown. So, but nah, they ain't never been. Nah, Old Nat just been Old Nat. They been in Natty, South Side. You know what I'm saying?
Cool.
Nah, it's good to hear from a real Atlanta OG, cause they be having us goddamn confused.
Nah, niggas ain't been
God.
outside. Niggas ain't been outside. They
I
done
be
tore a lot
trying
of these
to-
projects down, been tore down.
I be
To
trying to
these
tell
kids, they
them,
8, 9 years old, man. Y'all don't know nothing about this
This
shit.
shit official, like young nigga, but shit, this shit official. Like, I know some shit now.
Yeah.
I know old Nat ain't never been to 3.
I was appalled.
I fought with Shawty though.
Yeah, I
she
fought
cool
with her.
as
I was
hell,
just
but
appalled when she said that shit.
But Zone 3 the biggest zone though.
yeah,
Right.
Zone 3. That's why I don't know. That's why y'all said West Side. I can respect it though.
Shit, niggas from McCannville say they from Zone 3.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
So do Pittsburgh niggas.
The Bank
Yeah,
Road
same difference.
definitely saying
Yeah.
Zone 3 West Side.
But that is Zone 3 though.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? That's
Right
the
across from
zone.
train shot, damn there.
That's the zone. You know what I'm saying?
facts. So
for sure.
y'all debut album, man. What you feel like was your hardest song on there? I'm gonna tell you.
I
mine.
mean, would you mean like
what was your favorite song out that album? Like, because y'all had plenty of hits on that motherfucker, like hella hits, like at least 5.
probably first album, fucking probably.
Yep, in my white tee.
No.
He said hell nah.
Nah, even though I like the white tee, but no.
Yeah.
See, my
I would say hit the dirt.
Hit the dirt. Okay, hit the dirt was hard. See, mine was that goddamn bitch. Stop calling me.
That motherfucker sold so many rings.
I used to be getting in trouble for listening to that motherfucker. I used to be in my room rapping loud. You turn the music all the way up, but Mom Dudes done crip in the room. I'm in there cursing every word. She like, what I done told you about? Goddamn, you can't say everything. I'm like, man, they just going crazy.
Fact. Though everybody ringtone with the Nick Tell Church.
Man, what bitch? Stop calling me.
No, for real.
I ain't gonna pick the phone up.
Oh God. So what, like, to you, what kind of, if it did, what do you think might have like not even slowed the progression, but do y'all, okay, let me ask, do you feel like y'all group reached y'all ceiling?
Fuck no. We ain't get close to it.
So what slowed it down?
We ain't know shit about no music.
Yeah.
Right.
I was a street nigga.
Right.
I didn't give a fuck about their music. I did because I like to make money. I like the rapping, and everybody liked the fame. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I didn't really care for it like that. You know what I'm saying? So I never, let's get in the studio, let's record. You know what I'm saying? And I started rapping by mistake.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? The first song I ever recorded is the biggest underground hit on the West Side. You see what I'm saying? Just by mistake. I never wanted to be a rapper.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that, one thing about it, like, artists don't know, when you get really, really hot and you start moving, you gone all the time. I remember one time we traveled for like 2 years straight. Like literally. Like we probably had 1 or 2 days during the week at home. Every day we was gone for like 2 years straight. If your ass don't make no new music, while you still doing it, it's gonna fizz.
Right.
Unless you can get in the studio and then make another hit like that. But when you start having number one singles, nigga, it's hard to chase championships.
Right.
That's a championship, nigga. It's hard to chase championship.
It's hard.
But nigga get a ring, don't even get another one.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? And we got 3.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Nah,
so
that's a fact.
that'll change your perspective on how like you got down look at like one hit wonders per se. Like, cause like you said, y'all damn near toured off of 3 songs for 2 years straight. Even though, not saying that was y'all only shit, but like when it comes to hits, how do you think like when it comes to one hit wonders, do you think it's hard like to follow up? Like, cause
it's hard. Nigga. I'm telling you, man. That's why I compared the championship.
Right.
Nigga, you win a ring, nigga. It's hard to win another ring.
It's like a championship. Every piece got to play a
part. Yeah, bro.
It
get hard, dog.
Yeah.
That shit ain't. Now you know better. Sometimes you just
Everybody
playing, nigga. I'm just playing, dog. I'm just playing, and you just, oh shit, I'm here, nigga. I ain't got nothing to lose, nigga. I'm just, let's get it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But it's hard to keep going back to back to back to back. That shit hard, dog. Nigga don't even get one. It be niggas who have hot careers and good careers never have a number one single.
Facts.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Them the Charles Barkleys, the Allen Iversons, nigga good for hell, nigga just never got a number one single.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Nah, that shit hard, dog.
Nah, that's understandable for sure, cause I ain't gonna lie, man. At the time, it was just how hard was it? Like, not even hard. How was it just like competing against other niggas from the city too? Like, y'all on, other niggas getting on. Like, it just felt like at a time, or still to this day, like Atlanta just, you know what I'm saying? We just took over. Like, it was a point where everything it was at Atlanta.
I really wasn't no competition, nigga. We set the trend.
Yeah.
We wore the trend. We wasn't no competition.
Facts.
We made everybody dress like us. We made everybody sound like us.
Definitely made
Period.
everybody
I don't give a
wear
fuck
white
what
tees.
city, state, what side of the United States of America you stayed in. You got some music sound like West Side.
Yeah.
And if you don't got physical music that sound like it, you got songs in the reference of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Facts. Give a
You
fuck.
go-
California, New York, Texas, Florida,
New York.
Midwest. Of
Explain
course.
it. Just explain it for me.
I was
Explain
on
it for
ballin'.
them. Okay.
I was on ballin'. Why you think Judge Jones to my bankhead and my white tee? Oh, I
Right.
think they like me.
Right. Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you don't got a song, you got to reference.
They definitely got on the
I
big
promise
white
you.
tees.
I mean, everybody
the
did. I just seen a picture with Jay-Z with a big ass t-shirt on.
The throwbacks.
Big as a bitch.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
All of that way.
Nah, that definitely was the city. The throwbacks, man. Come on, man. So Muhammad, where they sold that.
Facts.
He ain't real, you know that. Come on now. Like, we been away for a minute now.
Yeah, nah, for sure.
What
you
nigga
know.
be trying to tell you? They gonna harder than Lil Baby. Nah, I ain't gonna get you started. I was just talking shit. Now we be having an ongoing debate because I fuck with Gunna. I just be feeling like niggas don't be, you know what I'm saying, really just crediting, bro. Like, bro, real skill. Like, he real skill.
See, because you got to understand, it's two things. It's people who rap good and people who make good songs. You see what I'm saying?
agree.
And a lot of people mistake people who make good songs for good rappers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And that's how niggas gauge a lot of shit. So when niggas say, man, nah, he's straight, but he ain't better than him. That's the gauge what niggas be gauging it on.
Yeah.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of niggas who make good fucking songs.
Right.
But there's a lot of niggas who can rap. But most niggas who can rap can't make good songs.
Right.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's why they be freestyle rappers.
That's why when a nigga can do both, it's so goddamn crazy. Cause like,
Facts.
it be
But
like,
music has nothing to do with rapping no
My
more.
bad.
This shit is
Yeah.
done. All that shit back. Oh, nigga, you got to have bar. That shit done, bro.
think
Music.
so, though?
Hell yeah, it's been done, bro.
They say bars
I
making a
think
comeback.
it's oversaturated.
Nah,
I mean, it's undervalued,
People who
but I
like
don't
it
think
gonna
it's
like
done though. Cause you still,
It's done.
Not even talk about the top. Like you still got.
You take
Cole,
all the top
Kendrick.
songs right now, 80% of them bitches ain't got no lyrics.
You're right. Probably.
It's done.
But what I'm saying is, though,
Shit
like,
done.
but what I'm
Especially
saying though
Ice
is like
Spice.
a nigga like Kendrick and Cole can
But
come
that's-
out and sell whatever, sell out arenas, all that.
But
So
that's
That's
because
people
they
who like
already-
that, but that music style is dead.
Yeah.
yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they about the only one.
What people got to understand, music is a wave.
Right.
And it don't matter what you say on the bitch. It just matter how it make a motherfucker feel.
Yeah.
That's it. That's why Thug goes so hard. I remember Thug used to have bars.
Yeah.
Then he just went to the new thug.
Yeah, he did.
And I couldn't understand it, but it didn't matter. He can and people gonna sing the mumble part in the fucking song because it's the wave. It's the way it make people feel. So that don't come with. So nigga ain't gotta say be able to rap real good. You just gotta make a nigga feel good. You see what I'm saying?
That's what he be saying. It's the vibe. See, but
that's it.
See, but nigga like me, I gotta hear both. Like a lot of times, I can hear the shit where a nigga ain't really saying nothing, but most of the time, the shit that really gonna catch me if it's a hard song and a nigga talking his talk, like it ain't even gotta be bar, but you gotta be talking like, you know what I'm saying, popping your shit for real. Like, that's why.
They'll be going crazy on some shit though.
The nigga can rap.
Man, not a nigga with maybe go to time scoot. See if he going crazy.
He freestyles. So just think about if he sat down and really just thought about shit.
That's a fact. But you know, that's how the wave is, man. You know, we be seeing the trends every time.
No, you ain't lying,
so goddamn, so you know, even after like DFB and shit, what was like your state like in that in between time, like just outside of the spotlight, like what was that like for you?
Shit, I quit the group about 3 times. My bad been done so many times with that shit. But I wasn't tripping because shit, I set the streets on fire. I had after the DLB shit, I had Atlanta on fire.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I had the jury song. Niggas was calling me bullies, and niggas was saying I was a bully.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I was outside. This is at a time where the niggas was really outside.
Right.
And if you want like that, don't bring your pussy ass outside.
Yeah. That's a fact.
They were them times. Lil Hyde, Alley. They wasn't the city, was the city.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? They were niggas in
Hood
niggas going to Buckhead, and every weekend niggas getting their chain took.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? This was when the city started really creating that street identity.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? These were them times when Real Star was up. The niggas was going doing Real Star videos all the time. You see what I'm saying? So I really wasn't tripping because shit, I've been street famous though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Every club I go to, park in the front, I walk straight in that motherfucker. Shit, I couldn't tell. Right. I couldn't tell we weren't rapping no more.
I couldn't tell shit changed.
Shit, I could, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit, I was still doing good for myself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So shit wasn't, and I was still doing music, dropping shit. You know what I'm saying? So you know that shit was cool. But no, they were still doing shows. They were still doing shit and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But just not.
It's just my focus was just different.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to do some other shit. I wanted to do me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I always just felt like the shit I wanted to do, I couldn't do as a group because their identity ain't my identity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. That makes sense.
You're a real nigga. You can stamp some shit that I want to clear it up. My partner over here be tripping sometimes. Mm-hmm. So, Shawty Low, is he considered trap or not?
Of course.
Now explain to him why I said that though.
Now you explain your shit. Cool. You explain why you would say he nice.
So
crazy man.
So first, I respect R.I.P. Shawty Low. You know what I'm saying? Sure. One of them ones forever. But what I was saying was just that. So my blueprint and my idea for trap music, like my template is TM 101. Mm-hmm. Right? That's my template. When I think of trap music, I think of anything that could sound like that, like just any type of vibe like that. That dark, you know what I'm saying, the same beats, the sound, all that. Like you were just saying, it's about the sound, right? Mm-hmm. So a lot of Shawty Low songs are just more up-tempo and fruity, not even fruity, not like that. You know what I'm saying? But like more happy. Loose. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why I could say, yes, obviously he rapping trap shit on his songs. I'm not doubting that. And, you know what I'm saying, whatever, you know what I'm saying, he was that man. But it just didn't sound like what trap music was to me when I listen to it now. Like, I'd be like, this shit, like the Jeezy shit really sound like trap. That's why I'm thinking trap music.
I can understand what you're saying, but that's like saying I can't marry her unless she white.
Oh, wait, say it again?
That's like saying, and the reason I say that phrase is because the niggas say, oh, the white girl, they do everything you want them to do. They cook, clean, do all that. I want me a white. I'm just in general speaking. You see what I'm saying? And that's like saying, well, damn, black girl can't do it. Japanese girl can't do it. This girl can't do it. A good girl is just a good girl.
For sure.
Trap music has nothing to do with the sound. It got something to do with what you're talking about.
Yeah.
See, you know what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck what beat you're talking about.
Yeah, see, that's what
I'm saying
came though, because
this
it
what
was
I'm
like
trying to tell him.
No, but that's
what
I see what he's saying.
Sound. But it don't matter what
listen,
you're saying.
Single Shawty Low, just Shawty Low.
All his songs, dope boy songs.
That is trap.
But the
now, if you say D4L,
but you gotta think, we was out way before NAD nigga was out. So you can't use them as a template when all this shit was out before them niggas was even out.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody even heard no TM 808 period.
Right.
No producer from the South Side period ain't got heard of.
Right, facts.
Every producer came to the Pool Palace.
Yeah.
We've been making drill music before Chicago was making drill music.
That's a fact.
Facts. Cause they ain't nothing but
Put me down. No,
they ain't nothing but Fruity Loop sound, bro.
Okay. Put me down on that
The
one.
sound of Pool Palace music.
Right.
Pool Palace music, what people call snap music,
Right.
ain't nothing but Fruity Loops. All right?
Right.
That's all it
Facts.
is. That's all it is Fruity Loops. It's all the cheap ass sounds that was free on fucking Fruity Loops.
Right, facts.
We made that shit popular. Now everybody uses them same fucking sounds. We was making street music and gangster music and shoot the shit out your ass music.
Right,
when
sure.
at the same time nigga was doing snap music. I got
Man,
a
White
shitload
Tee,
on, like we
bro.
just said, hit the dirt.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Like,
Niggas been making dark songs.
Shit like that.
You see what I'm
right,
saying?
yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Chicago made it a style. You see what I'm saying? Instead of the sound.
That's what, okay.
That's why it's drill music.
Okay, cool.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, for
but them
sure.
same sounds and the same shit that they talking about, we talk about that same shit too.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? All this niggas like, niggas said like White Tee trap music. It's trap music.
definitely.
Same White Tee and tell me it ain't trap music.
He lit some.
Yeah,
White
it
Tee.
is.
Bricks in
I'm
my
trying to
White
say,
Tee.
but you see,
Rap the verse and tell me it ain't trap music.
It's trap
but
music.
what I'm saying is, so like you're 100% right.
You see what
But
I'm
how
saying?
you just judge it with like,
Right,
off
that-
of, you
it's
see,
trap.
and that's what my whole mind was fucked up. Because when you
Yeah,
say it
I'm
like
saying.
that, I understand what you're saying, but mine was like the sound. But you said, if you saying going off what both y'all was saying, it's just what you rapping, what you talking about, everything. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
There's
they
no
trap-
doubt about it.
yeah, they trap
Like, there's
music.
no doubt about it at
You know
all.
what I'm saying? Yeah, just like, you know.
At all.
You can't talk drill music without talking gangster shit.
Right, facts.
It ain't drill music then.
Facts.
So it ain't the sound.
Right.
It's what you're saying.
That's what you're saying.
With the sound.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
It both, right. It make
both
it a
of 'em.
style.
Yes. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? That's how people say snap music, because at the time you had White Tee, you had all things that like, no, you had Lean With It, Laffy Taffy, Bet You Can't Do It Like Me, The Whisper Song, Cherries Lean With It, Rock With It, Lil Jon Snap Your Fingers. And all these songs was the top fucking songs then. And all these songs had snaps in it.
Right.
But it was the same sound though. So when all these songs started charting, niggas said that sound is snap music.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the same thing people did. So that's why people say, well, you gotta have a dance. Nah, dog. White Tee ain't got no fucking dance.
Right.
You see what I'm
Right,
saying?
facts.
That's a fact.
Oh, I think They Like Me don't got no fucking dance.
Oh, you just do the same shit you doing all.
You do the same thing you do to all the motherfuckers.
Right.
The same
You do the Pool
dances.
Palace in the
Right. Pool hit the pool.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, do it.
Fact.
Yeah.
Do it.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
So that way,
You
that's
just do the
what
same dances.
that's what perception. But you got everybody in the world talking about something and talking about a style that they really know nothing about.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's a
and
fact.
everybody who telling you about it wasn't there. You gotta think, wasn't no internet. Niggas wasn't coming to fucking Bankhead, bro.
Yeah. That's a fact.
To even understand what the fuck was going on, bro. Like,
I damn sure.
you see what I'm saying?
Niggas couldn't go to Bankhead.
You see what I'm saying? So how do niggas gonna tell us what the fuck our music is?
Right.
Like that shit used to be crazy, bro. My dad
Right.
used to tell me like, "But I don't want to see you on the west side if you ain't with me." I'm like, all right.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah,
Okay.
that's the side. That's the goddamn.
That's
you
cool.
know, that's the part of Atlanta. You know where niggas said don't go.
Yeah.
That's the
My
part like
my
the
dad
Lion
from
King
the
when you
Bluff,
tell
so,
Simba.
Right.
He used to be like, "Bro, don't come over here. Like, if you ain't with me, shit, I don't want to see you over
Tell you,
here."
boy, when you come from the West, it's a little
Yeah.
different.
No, that shit is a lot different.
You know what I'm saying? It's a little different when you
It's a
really
lot
get up out of there.
Yeah, goddamn.
Little different.
If you can survive as a
Yeah.
youngin' on the west side, you can go anywhere in the world.
Down there, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts. I
Trying
promise
to-
you can. You can go anywhere in the world.
Yeah. So
That's it.
I want to know, like, so growing up, you know what I'm saying, we all know about the video and shit to Lean With It, Rock With It. Did the little girl actually die, like, dancing?
What little girl?
You ain't never heard about that story? Bruh, when we was young, it was a story going around, like, a little girl snapped her neck. The little girl snapped her neck doing the Lean With It, Rock With It. Oh, God.
Hell no,
But you ain't never heard about that?
Fuck no.
Bro, that must be some shit they made up in school or something. They used
Damn, like they got that body down.
I feel like I did, but I can't remember right now.
Yes, bro. When I was in like 5th grade or something, and them folks like,
She snapped her goddamn neck too hard in the video.
Like, not in the video. It was just like a girl. She was dancing. They said,
doing the dance.
you know, they said it was on the news and shit. Like, bro, this shit is crazy, bro.
Nah, that shit. Well, it's video pipe though. And so many people came to Bankhead who never been to Bankhead in that video.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That was Trey Songz first time ever being on Bankhead. You know what I'm saying?
That's hard.
And you gotta think, we shot that video in front of Born Home too. Yeah. Like in the store in front of Born Home. I had niggas all in my projects. You know nigga would do hood shit.
Hit it with a girl.
You know what I'm saying?
That motherfucker hard.
For real.
Yeah. Had the little what it is, the little bobblehead talking and shit.
The So Dem Man.
The So Dem Man
Nah,
shit
for
hard.
real.
Yeah. Real legend shit, you know what I'm saying? But Trey Songz though, had Trey Songz on the block.
Trey Songz in the video too.
Full singer.
This before he really
Trey Songz,
This before he took off, before he was just Trey Songz.
He still had like the nappy braids, big Tims and shit.
Yeah, that boy Trey Songz. Yeah.
Nah, that's hard.
I think Trey Songz, he was on our second album.
Oh yeah, that's
he was on the album with Lane with it, rock with it too.
So who the hell y'all work with that you were just like, oh yeah, they hard. Like I'm working with Buddy, like. He a real Atlanta nigga. I know. Like, really nobody shit. They were working with me.
Nah, Corn.
Okay.
Corn.
Who?
The Corn, the rock and roll group Corn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, them niggas big as a bitch. Them niggas one of the biggest rock groups ever.
Right. Yeah.
But we did Lean With It, Rock With It. We did a rock and roll version of Lean With It, Rock With It with them. That bitch went platinum too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we did a smash up with them. Yeah, we did a mash up. It's a rock and roll. And I was actually in the studio with them.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, and I got a picture. And I'm like, nigga, y'all Corn.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like,
nigga, y'all Corn, nigga.
Yeah.
And y'all want to get on a West Side fucking track? And y'all Corn?
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, I fuck with this shit. They Corn. Anybody else, I ain't really, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, like he said, I'm from Atlanta, bro. Used to seeing niggas, bro. Kilo Ali is from my project. This is my big bro. Nigga, I go in his mama's house, walk straight in the house and go straight in the fucking refrigerator. Yeah. No wash hands. Nigga, like, that's my brother. Like, he's from Born Home.
Right.
I've been seeing celebrities and superstars and shit. Nigga, I'm from Atlanta. You see what I'm saying? Like, this shit don't, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm from the West Side, so we don't give a fuck about none of that other shit, nigga. I done seen the biggest dope boys here. I done counted $1 million before. Nigga, that shit y'all talking about, I'm really doing this shit. So.
Yeah.
Then ain't no internet.
Yeah.
So ain't no, them niggas over there doing this. Ain't no, nigga, I don't know what nobody doing.
That's what I be trying to tell you, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I should know what we doing over
here.
here.
I tell you that, like, oh God, bro. Even though we had a little internet, like, even growing up, like, I ain't had no car and shit like that, right? So I obviously had Marta, but like if I wasn't specifically going to the east side, the south side and shit, I was staying on the west side. So I'm from the West End, you know what I'm saying? So I'm staying over there. Like, no matter what you said, what you laughing for, crazy man.
Yeah, man.
Like, that's what I be trying to tell you. Like,
listen, I fuck with West Side niggas, bro. You know that, like, bro.
Like, I didn't leave that vicinity unless I had to.
Every nigga I know on the West Side used to be like, bro, shit, bro, I just be over here, like
niggas from the West Side don't go nowhere.
I gotta come to my West Side upon the house, like, I gotta come over here for real. Like, he ain't coming over with my house.
No, niggas from the West Side don't go other places.
Yeah, that shit.
If you do a poll of go to every side of town and ask niggas have they been to downtown, Buckhead, all these places town. West Side niggas gonna be the most who ain't been nowhere.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Nah, that's a fact.
That's why, bro, when I finally got a car and got back from school, I had to GPS myself around the east side and all that shit, bro.
Yeah.
I never really went over there.
So you was lucky, said I ain't had GPS.
Right. You just had to figure it out. You know, it dropped out and figure it out.
You know, I was kind of blessed, you know, so I moved around a little as a kid,
right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, I had family stayed over here, folks over here. You know, I had a cousin, she stayed right there in Midtown. My whole life, I used to be down there kicking it. When these folk got a basketball court in the backyard, all type of shit. I used to be like, boy, this it. Like,
nah, for real.
I got this family members. I'm always over here. This the house.
But
they ain't had no game though.
From the first, what you say, the first projects in America, ain't it?
Well, I ain't.
Chetwood, yeah, the first project. Chetwood, the first
yeah, like don't ever do that. Don't ever do that again. Like,
nigga said, don't ever do that again.
Don't ever do that again. Nah, but I, Boulevard by way of Chetwood. I moved to Chetwood in fucking 6th grade, so like where I made my name at, yeah. But it was Centennial by then though. They had
what part of Boulevard?
Off of Boulevard.
What part of Boulevard?
Boulevard and Jared Parkway.
Okay.
Right there, 495 Parkway Drive.
I know you're from Parkway. You from Parkway.
Linden Avenue. My grandma stayed right there.
Because there's a few parts of Boulevard. You could have been from the Pines.
Yeah, because
you
you
know,
know,
you could
see,
have been from the other side.
tell
I know the
folks-
city. That's
I
why I'm
be
telling
trying
you.
to
I'm
tell
asking.
folks it is.
When a nigga ask me,
Nigga from the city,
when a nigga ask me, I'm from somewhere. Now I want to know where you from for real.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, nah, I don't just say I'm from Bankhead.
Yeah.
Right.
Because nigga from the city don't talk like that. Nigga
That's
tell
a
you
fact.
I'm from Church Street.
White
Nigga, I'm from the
shit,
Bluff.
yeah.
Because they'll be
I'm
from
Gold
Bankhead,
Park.
but
Yeah.
all
I'm
the
from
way on the
Bankhead
Marietta
Court. I'm
side.
from Bowen Home. I'm from, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a
Right.
fact.
Facts.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Nigga from Atlanta gonna tell you exactly where they from.
Exactly.
Bedford
That's how you
Pines.
know if a nigga really from Atlanta.
Yeah.
'Cause he gonna tell you exactly where he from.
Oh God.
Bedford Pines.
Facts. And the nigga say he from the east side, he stay in Latonia.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
for sure. It always
Tell you,
like
I
up
promise
Panola
y'all.
Road and beyond. Like,
Yeah.
I promise y'all. I'm
It
telling
be
you.
Covington and shit.
Covington Highway and shit. Yeah.
I used to be out there too. You know what I'm saying? So I stayed on the east side before I moved to the west side.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
See
And
that.
all my people used to be in East Lake Meadow. I used to be in East Lake Meadow all the time.
Right.
So I go from seeing all this shit on East Lake Meadow, and then I go move straight to Bowen Home.
See, nigga don't even
You
know.
know what I'm
how
saying?
these
So
places
like
go.
I've been
Yeah.
seeing this shit since forever.
Yeah.
It wasn't a hard project on the east side in East Lake Meadow. Period.
Right.
They got a goddamn documentary supposed to be coming out about
Facts.
that shit.
East Lake Meadow really probably be one of the hardest projects in the history of Atlanta, bro. And if they ain't the top, that bitch top 3
Yeah,
for
once
sure.
you, if you ever watch the little video they got about that shit be like some hell shit. Like them folk were like staying in apartments when this apartments with the board on it, like this shit covered up. Like them folks
That shit
out
for
there.
real.
Like,
Nah, but I remember the motherfucker when that bitch was lit. Yeah, when that bitch was going down.
That shit
What's
crazy.
what's some of the top projects? Like the top 3 projects out the city. Top 5.
Bowen
You ain't gotta
Home.
do it in order, then. Okay.
Bowen
Nigga gonna
Home.
say Bowen Home first.
Got to.
Bowen
I know
Home.
him.
Brick City.
Bowen Home.
Nigga said, nigga said,
Bowen
yeah.
Home. Shit, B-Town, man. Shiver Street, Walden Street, Yates, Wilt Circle. Shit, my hood classic, man. And my hood got the most celebrities ever out of Atlanta out of one place. Niggas in my project changed the world, nigga. We changed the world. Nigga.
Oh, God.
Facts. We changed
I
the
mean,
world,
shit.
nigga.
We were arguing about that. for
Now
sure.
I'm gonna tell you what I mean when I say this too. We came and then we made niggas start wearing these big ass t-shirts, super big baggy ass clothes, using Fruit Loops. Before Franchise Boy came out, niggas didn't want to be rappers and producers. We made everybody in the world want to be rappers and producers. We piped that wave off.
Yeah, nigga wanted to be
Facts.
Rappers and
Street
producers,
niggas.
break that down
Both.
for me.
Niggas didn't want to make beats. They wanted
Oh, okay.
producers.
Yeah.
And niggas wasn't really rapping. If a nigga rap, he was weird. He been a rapping nigga since he been a little nigga. You
Right.
been rapping. That's what
Right,
you
right,
do.
right.
Or nigga, your dad rap. You grew up in a music family. Nigga didn't want to rap. After us, niggas was like, fuck this. Boy, I'm finna get me a studio.
Facts.
Boy, fuck, hey, little Reggie, learn how to make these beats. You our producer. We piped that whole wave up. Fucked all this shit up. Shop Boys come right behind us and make everybody start wearing fitted clothes. They the reason the whole world wear fitted clothes.
That's another thing they don't get
Facts.
credit for. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Shit, facts.
Niggas-
Tell me I'm wrong.
Well,
I
but
told
that's
you
another
earlier- I told
generation
you
break.
earlier though.
Because
No,
Tell me I'm
earlier,
wrong.
I told you they
Before them, it was baggy clothes.
They brought the Ed Hardy swag.
They
and
brought all that
Mohawk,
shit, bro.
like,
Said that.
They
This
switched it
facts.
up.
They made
switched it up.
Shop Boy is the reason everybody wear fitted clothes. Period. I was there.
And then Schoolie made everybody wear tight clothes.
You know what I'm saying?
I like tight clothes.
Right.
Can't never forget that.
Shit, all them nigga shit was tight. All them skinny jeans, all that shit was tight.
But they
This
definitely-
nigga, this shit I got on was tight.
They definitely,
You know what I'm saying?
definitely
The whole
went
wave
away.
changed.
All that shit was tight.
The whole
All
way
everything
changed.
was
I was
baggy.
just telling
Right.
the nigga
You know what I'm
earlier.
saying?
Right.
Then after the Shop Boy, Paul Like a Rock Star, niggas started going European. That's what they was calling in their mind.
Yeah.
Then
Black boy, white boy.
niggas who now was European. It was European.
Oh
this
yeah,
is
because
before,
Dro
this
was
before
saying,
futuristic.
Dro kept saying
I'm telling you this, bro.
Dro
I'm telling you, I was there.
Ching
Nigga
Choing.
said I was there.
This
Tokyo
before futuristic.
Diamonds.
This before
Yeah, before that
this
way.
before Schoolie started really getting his pop
Yeah,
off. This
right.
before futuristic.
Right.
This before KE.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? This is when Paul Like Rockstar was hard in the streets. And niggas was going European. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's European. Everything
Yeah,
European.
yeah.
Like this was going European.
Bro, Young
Yeah,
LA had the shirt with the
Nah, but see, now I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you what they started doing. You know how these niggas, West Side niggas don't never want to do something another nigga doing.
Right.
So niggas started saying, I'm going white boy swag.
Yeah.
Bad boy,
So it
white
went
boy.
from European to white boy swag.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Then that shit just got niggas just start getting ridiculous tight with it. It just started getting out of hand.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Black boy, white
For real,
boy,
for real.
all type of
but
shit.
Shot boy kicked that shit out party like a rock star. They made street niggas start dressing like that.
Cause niggas
Right.
And streets is the
niggas
culture.
was not wearing
All
all
the
before
time.
that. Niggas was
No,
not
bro,
wearing.
nigga wasn't wearing wallet chains and all that
Nigga
shit.
was
bro.
not wearing that shit.
Nigga, I was wearing wallet
man.
chains and nigga the chain with my wallet with the chain on them, my pen.
Go across the front.
Yeah, niggas, everybody was doing that shit.
Yeah.
That's why I say, nigga, they started that shit, bro.
They definitely did.
And all these niggas, all us is from Boy Homes, Kilo Ali, all this shit. That's why I said, nigga, my projects produced the most stars in the collective.
That's a
Would
fact.
you say Bone Home produced the most stars, even compared to the whole side of a city to somebody else?
Hell no. We
Nah,
ain't that
that's
big.
a little far. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we ain't that big.
I mean,
isolated. I'm just talking about just
really, once
isolated.
you-
I'm trying to think because a lot of them more because like you
Bro,
gotta think about
once
it.
you
The
think
West
about
Side
it,
ain't
though.
have too many famous rappers, not like outside of after y'all like the Bone Home wave for a minute.
No.
It took a minute for one to really went up. Like we have our local
they had
rappers,
Tip.
but to really go up, huh?
They had Tip.
But we talking
That's
about
what-
Born
I'm
Home
talking
though.
about- that's what
We
I'm
ain't talking
saying.
about Bankhead.
Yeah.
We talking about Born Home. See, them two whole different things. You know what I'm saying? See,
Yeah.
Tip
Right.
Bankhead.
Yeah.
I ain't even adding Bankhead.
Thought he was close enough.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga, shit,
not
nah.
Born Home.
Bankhead Court right there, all this shit different. Hell
Right.
no. These niggas, hey, Etheridge, all them projects,
Yeah.
all them projects is different.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
That's a fact. All
Nah,
them
for real,
fucking-
for real.
I smoked my first weed in Etheridge. That shit crazy.
Yeah, nah,
I was
for
like
real.
13.
Yeah, we
Partner
classical
nigga had
though,
me
nigga.
high as a motherfucker. I ain't even know what
We need a
was
trophy.
smoking.
I'm just thinking about this shit. They gotta put Born Home in there, motherfucker, boy.
They gotta be in the museum.
Nah, for real, for real. And niggas won't coming out there.
Boy, home definitely should
Street
be in the
niggas or rap
museum.
niggas.
Right.
You gonna give it down? Who your ass
That's a
is?
fact.
Yeah, better be invited.
That's a fact, man.
Nah,
We
until
just
that
talked
bitch,
to an
until
older
it
nigga
got
too,
closed
didn't
down.
We just talked to an older nigga at the studio that was telling us about y'all at Fat Nasty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the
Man.
hood, not the hood. Yeah, I love my hood.
I'm from Boy Home for real. I'm really from there. My mama bought dope from Charlotte for real.
Yeah, nah, for real. Nah, that shit be.
Like, okay.
Nah, that shit be. Nah, that shit
Like-
motherfucking real. That shit like a. You gotta think. The reason nigga take so much pride in that shit, bro, cause we was our own shit. We didn't have to leave.
Yeah.
Right.
We ain't gotta go nowhere, nigga. We got a school in that bitch. We got a health center in that bitch. We got a library in that motherfucker. We got 3 basketball courts. We got a football. We got a youth program in that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? And all the money. When I was little, bro, I met niggas old when I got older who said they was from Born Home. And I was like, nigga, you ain't from no fucking Born Home, nigga. This nigga stay way at the top.
Yeah.
This nigga stay down at the bottom. I just never knew. If he ain't stay in this parking lot or the parking lot across from me, I didn't know who he was.
Right.
That's how popping that's how popping Born Home was. I didn't have to leave my parking lot. You see what I'm saying? It's just how the hood was. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
Nah,
That
that
shit
shit
made
lit.
me goddamn look at Boulevard like what we doing. Like we respected in the streets, but there ain't nobody blue from Boulevard ever. Yeah. Like, damn, what
Slip
we
puller.
doing? I mean,
Yeah, y'all gotta. That's
we definitely gonna.
y'all ain't gonna hold. Y'all ain't gonna hold.
We gonna take
Hold on, let me
that.
add it. Hold on, let me add it though. Y'all ain't gonna own Jeezy.
I mean, but he not
He
from
was
here
just
for
saying
real.
that.
Ain't gonna own Jeezy.
He not from here for real.
So you ain't claiming Jeezy.
See, honestly, I ain't never.
So with your
claimed-
4 words, I'm just asking this though. So with your 4 words, that you ain't claiming Jeezy.
Me personally, I ain't never claimed Jesus.
Hell no, you ain't never.
Let me tell you the story. See, I ain't never told you about it.
My dog for 4 ward, man.
Bro, my cousin Trey, you know what I'm saying? He like, you know, early on, like he gave up. Like he became an alcoholic. He on the streets and shit. So Jesus came over there to shoot a video. So, you know, he passing out the shirts and shit. He like, yeah, man, get all the junkies a shirt. Get the nigga right here a shirt. My cousin Trey like, I ain't no motherfucking junkie, nigga. I drink, nigga. What the fuck? So he just started going crazy. So he might come back to the house. He throw all Jesus CDs away and shit. So as early on, like he put in my head, like, man, fuck that nigga Jeezy. Fuck that nigga. We don't listen to that nigga Jeezy. I'm like,
So he
damn.
been kind of brainwashed. You just think like,
Nah,
really
I was
come
just
over
saying
here.
because when he first dropped for real, everybody thought Jeezy was 4 ward.
Yeah, they definitely stamped him though for sure. He definitely got stamped. Like he definitely put the hood on the map for sure. Even
Yeah, but Bankhead, we classical too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my hood again.
I'm gonna be the first one.
Nigga said, shout out my hood again.
Yeah, for real.
Be the
For
first
real.
one to
You,
blow.
but you gotta think
We
about
had
this, bro.
one. We just got one.
Everybody in the world knew what Bankhead was before they even knew it was in Atlanta.
That's a fact.
Facts.
Bankhead
that's
bounce
a fact.
for
You
sure.
can't
You see what I'm saying?
They had Oprah doing the Bankhead
Facts.
bounce.
Right.
So and everybody thought Bankhead was his own city.
Like,
Right.
They really need to just make us our own city. Everything from the north, everything from Northside Drive to motherfucking Cobb County to MLK, all that shit need to be City of Bankhead.
City of Bankhead.
Facts. City of Bankhead. We already got a precinct, zone 1 precinct.
Definitely got a precinct.
The jail, Wright Street already on
Right.
Bankhead.
Yeah, right.
You see what I'm saying?
That motherfucker, boy. I
See
was
the
just
Bankhead.
telling the nigga about my first time going to Wright Street, man. That shit was so crazy. I was really embarrassed because they locked me up in school. So by the time everybody had done heard that I was in the discipline office, it's a crowd forming outside the discipline office. So they walked me out in front of everybody. I was like,
What'd you do?
Man, I had done goddamn, you know, this when the iPhone 5s first came out. You know, niggas was jugging out the iPhones. So I might goddamn sit down, whoop, scoop it, get it to my partner. He leave the gym. The girl, she like, oh, you took my phone? I'm like, hell no. She search everybody in the gym. Shit gone. Man,
Your partner told on you?
I got damn, man, I'm coming out of second period. I'm coming
Beat
out
that
of class.
nigga ass, bro.
I
Beat that nigga ass.
I got to hear
Beat that nigga ass. I'm already on the floor. Beat that nigga ass.
Man, bro, they come and get me out of second period. I'm walking.
Pussy
Like,
ass
soon as I walk out, I'm finna go sell the phone. Nigga who I'm finna sell the phone to walk up to the door. He like, shit, I get the A, I come out. I'm finna go sell him the phone. But I gotta find a nigga with the phone to sell them the phone. So as I'm going to do that, they coming to get me. They like, oh, come on with me to the office. I'm like, shit, what going on? I'm thinking it's just some other shit that I done got in trouble for another day. Like, you know, I'm a discipline problem. Then like senior year and shit. I'm a discipline problem. So go to the office. Soon as I walk in, see the nigga with his head down, I'm like, damn. Alright, so shit. They telling me, they like, what this is on the camera, what you threw him, woo. I'm like, shit. I had done tossed them, I told them some ugly shit. Like, I had done tossed them the Gatorade bottle, cause on the camera, you can't see what I tossed them. Like, you know, this shit ain't that good. It's good, but it ain't that good. Yeah. Like, this APS school system now. Right. This motherfucker just see a black cloud flying. I'm like, shit, I threw in the Gatorade. Man, they like, shit, you know what? He wrote the statement. He said, he said, so he started reading.
Hey,
like,
look,
yeah,
nigga knew that before you even finished the story, though.
Look, the shit so
say.
crazy. He like, yeah, Davis told me to take the phone. He was going to get it from me later. So the cops in the office, he fought with me so hard. Nigga been there since I was in 9th grade. Nigga crying, bro. Like, he like, bro, I don't want to have to lock you up. I'm trying to find any way I could just make it a citation. Like, he crying. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm really like a good student, but I just be doing shit. Like,
now you're a good student, like, just be doing shit, Hudson,
bro,
man.
cause the nigga crying, like, he gotta fuck with me. Like, he really don't want me to go to jail for real. Like, he like, I don't want you to go to jail, man. This ain't for you. He just talking to me. I'm like, bro, just go on and do what you gonna do. I ain't ate lunch. By the time I get to jail, I ain't gonna be able to eat the dinner, cause they eat at goddamn 4 o'clock.
What school it is? What school you going
I went to Grady.
Grady. And they took you out of
Real
Wright Street.
bullshit. I'm like, damn.
Midtown. You know, you went to Midtown.
I just turned 17. They like, yeah, you going to Wright Street. I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm thinking I'm finna call my mom. I already called. I'm like, hey, there's some shit going on at school. They said I stole the phone. She like, I'm finna come get you. And I'm like, nah, man, you cannot come get them. I'm like, oh, shit. It's real.
Wright Street worse than down the road.
That's what they be saying. Shit, I ain't trying to go see for myself.
Yeah, nah. That motherfucker
I listen to the story all day.
Oh, God. They don't want to go that big, boy. Stay out these people's face. Stay out these people's face. Stay out these people's face.
Nah, that's
don't give these people no reason, but you don't go that motherfucker.
Sure. But so how like transition into doing OG talk in departments and everything? How has that been for you?
Shit, not fuck with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Get a chance to just talk real shit. Don't nobody talk real shit for real. Right. Without it being a gimmick.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
But if your bitch suck dick, you just gonna kiss her in the, you know, all that shit right there. I ain't even tell all that shit.
Be some other shit, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Niggas always reaching and pulling. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I just feel like, for me, it's people who want to hear good shit, positive shit, but they tired of all the gimmicky shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They want to hear some shit real, authentic. You know what I'm saying? And when I look at podcasts, I see a lot of great podcasts, a lot of podcasts I like, but I don't think it's no podcast who do how I do it.
Fact.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think that what people need. People need information. People need to know what's going on. People want to hear from these person what's going on. Niggas don't want to hear. Why did the song Mariah Carey? Yeah, I was at Jay-Z house and I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah. What the fuck happened, nigga? Why I need to fuck with you?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So my perceptive, it's just a little different. Then I get a chance to, share some of my stories in the industry, you know what I'm saying, that I think can help some more people. You know what I'm saying? Then I get a chance to share information. And this shit drop game, because a lot of these niggas out here just moving. They don't got no big homie or no big bro or no dad who just put them up on game. They just looking at Instagram and listening to niggas talk and just putting shit together themselves. You know what I'm saying? And niggas don't got a blueprint. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was coming up, I had a blueprint. Niggas was telling me, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this. This how you want to do. Stack your money, put this up.
Right.
So I just try to get it, you know what I'm saying, through my podcast to niggas who who looking for that shit.
No, that's hard for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So with the whole, when Desi Banks came out and shit like that, was people that's like not knowing who you are, was they like, oh, are you the parlay with Desi? Like, are you parlay?
Yeah. Nah, for real.
That shit probably was so crazy. Like,
they still think it. See, that's what people have to understand. It's a lot of new younger people who really don't know me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And know me as a person. But when you start saying that, ain't no other parlays in the world.
Facts.
It ain't in your parlay in the street. I just know another nigga parlay on the east side, another nigga ain't no parlays.
That's not.
And if a nigga named parlay, he start naming himself because my name.
I ain't gonna lie.
Facts.
I never heard a parlay but you. Like that's the only parlay.
Literally,
like,
something like man, you always got a man,
yeah,
or
like,
a D man, or like
You
parlay,
know you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's a fact.
People, then all the shit he be saying, the street shit, hood shit, all that shit, nigga like, but that shouted, but that him. You know what I'm saying? So but I fuck with Desi. You know what I'm saying? I hit Desi right now. You know that's nigga. I like what he do.
Yeah, I fuck with bro. He cool as hell.
I like anybody who doing that shit. I don't give a fuck who you is, dog. All my niggas wanted to make that nigga start saying that shit. That nigga better put you in the video. You know what I'm saying, man? Leave that man alone, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let the man do his motherfucking thing.
The nigga better put you in the video. What's up?
Yo, I used to love the Paperwork Sunday shit.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all still do it, or did you get a lot of backlash for doing that shit?
There ain't no backlash. Backlash from what? Who want to speak up for a rat?
Yeah. Like when it's right here. It's right here.
Niggas will though.
Huh?
A lot of niggas will. They be like, nah, this wasn't
up,
nothing.
they're not gonna speak up for him. They might speak on the situation.
Right,
they're not gonna speak up for him.
Yeah.
So I'm asking this question like that because one nigga gonna say, "Parlay, you don't be doing nothing, don't be doing nothing." Woo, woo, woo. The only bullshit. What the fuck nigga gonna do something? If you ain't did nothing to the nigga, goddamn it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, hey, don't get mad at me because you told. You know what I'm saying? That shit, hey, that what you did, stand on it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But shit, I should start doing that shit because I ain't really want to fuck nobody up because niggas be emotional. Just being honest. You know what I'm saying? Just free beef. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they really it. You know what I'm saying? Even though they're the realest shit in the world. But then another thing too is niggas don't respect it. You can say this nigga rat, this nigga rat, this nigga rat, this nigga rat. The niggas who still fuck with him gonna still fuck with him.
Yeah.
So what the fuck I'm changing? I ain't doing nothing but being messy like everybody else.
That's a good way to look at it.
You see what I'm saying? I ain't doing nothing
Right.
but being messy like everybody else. And that wasn't my intent. My intent wasn't to be messy. My intent was to be real.
Right.
Because it's niggas who I know hang around rats. But I'm not
might not
finna
even
tell him, but your partner ran, he'll snitch.
Mm-hmm.
Head of paperwork. You see what I'm saying? They ain't, get what? Shit, if he find out, he find out. If he don't, he don't. They ain't none of my business.
That's a fact.
Unless I'm doing business with him, and I gotta be like, can't fuck with you because you're man, bro. And he be like, well, what's going on with my man here? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But so my way was saying, these niggas, so niggas can know, oh shit, they said he was, but it's the paperwork for real. Cause in the streets, I don't give a fuck what you tell a nigga. Provide the paperwork. See, in the streets, you don't say a nigga snitching. You show a nigga snitching.
Yeah.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Cause that's a serious allegation right there.
Because it's like you can't fake that. Like there's no way you can fake that.
Can't fake the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? But see, then when you start getting deep, it's a lot of ways around that shit too. What people don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Put me down.
You know what I'm saying? Because like, you can't like a lot of times you can't go off police report.
Right.
A lot of times people go off police report.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But a lot of times police put what they want to put in it.
That's
you see what I'm saying?
Police.
So you really can't go by no police report. It has to be a Q&A or a video statement. You know what I'm saying? Q&A is just the question and answer when they ask you, hey, well, goddamn, what he did? Yeah, goddamn, he did this, and yeah, Rod did this, and goddamn, Big did this. Yeah. That'll be all wrote down because it's all on the video. You see what I'm saying? So you either get the video, or you get the Q&As, or you get the on stand statement where the nigga swears in. Yeah, where he at? Point him out. Yeah, he right there in the white shirt, the back white and black. You see what I'm saying? Other than that, you know what I'm saying? But then niggas do like that and play the snitch game where they'll tell, but their name won't be in the paperwork because they're working informant. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, there's a lot of ways around this shit, and a lot of these niggas play a lot of these ways. You see what I'm saying? Especially when niggas go federal. You see what I'm saying? So that's like I say, when niggas be talking street shit, I really just be like when baby girls up here saying she from the 3.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, you gotta really.
You know what I'm saying? I'm from old net. That's on 3. You're like, okay, dog.
Yeah, she definitely is.
They say, yes. Okay.
Fucked up. Yeah, she had that fucked up. I just was trying to get her up out of there, but Dunn wasn't letting up on her head, though. Dunn don't bullshit. He the real patrol.
Well, you can't be you can't be going places talking about shit you don't know about.
Yeah.
That's why it's important to learn information.
Facts. So how you feel about the perception that like Atlanta is this friendly city? We allow, you know what I'm saying, like everybody to come here and be comfortable and shit. Like, I think the world like want us to get on some pressing nigga shit. Like,
no, we do. There's facts too, but they don't go to the places that we go.
Exactly. See, that's what I.
You know what I'm saying?
Different layers.
There's 2 different layers. Like, just like niggas saying, I used to hear, man, I ain't gonna go downtown. Atlanta got all them fruity niggas. New York been having them. Cali been having them. San Francisco been having them. Miami been having them. What the fuck is y'all niggas talking about? Like, what are y'all talking about? Bro, I don't see none of that shit, bro. Like, you know, do your thing, but the places I'm going, I don't really see none of this shit, bro.
That's why I be swearing. I'm like, bro, growing up, I did not like. It was not like that. Like, not even that it wasn't like that. I didn't see it.
Like, I really don't see it now.
Yeah, like
unless I'm out in a public place.
Certain places.
You see what I'm saying? It's just, you know, because it's
certain
like
areas, you know, it's gonna be like
different
that.
layers, bro.
Right.
Half the people you meet from in Atlanta ain't from here.
Right.
And that what bro. It's a young nigga that just started working at my job from LA. First thing he asked me, like, yeah, nigga, I heard y'all niggas be gay out here. I was like, first of all, bro, I'm a real nigga. Like, don't ever approach me like that. Like, cause I don't know what you heard, but shit, I ain't gay. So like, why the fuck you even come over here with that shit to me? Like, like, and then he 19. So I'm like, bro, you got to think about it, bro.
Where he from?
He from LA.
He from LA, and he's saying that.
And I'm like, bro,
the ironic,
capital,
the motherfucking, like, that is ironic as fuck. I would have said, where you from again?
I'm like, bro, you must not know, like, San Francisco.
No,
like,
fuck San Francisco. I would say, where you from again? LA? Okay, bro,
Hollywood.
come on.
That's why I tell him, I'm like, bro, y'all folk come here. Like, y'all brought this shit here to us.
Bro, it's everything going on everywhere, bro. It's the perception that you, the circle that you have, the shit that you see. Some people around this motherfucker still leave their doors unlocked. In their car and their house.
I do.
You see what I'm saying? Some niggas don't. Because some niggas don't be in that motherfucking era.
Exactly.
Some niggas ride with their music blasting everywhere. In some areas, niggas turn their music down. It just
down,
all depends on your demographic and who you handling business with, and what you doing, and where you going. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm trying to tell a nigga, bro. Like, don't ever perceive us to be on no gay shit and all that, bro. Like, this is a city of hustlers. Like, this is a city of fucking
real players.
I mean, I understand that. I understand that.
Nah, niggas need to do like Trouble and mind they motherfucking business.
Exactly, for sure.
That's what it is.
See, really what it is just that because niggas know about Midtown, like, there might be like a designated place for them. So niggas like, oh shit, it's like that everywhere. Like, hell no. But Buckhead even niggas, like, you see Buckhead on the news more than you see goddamn Boulevard, like, and they really shooting shit.
But I do remember growing up, it was like,
but them ain't the niggas from Buckhead though.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
But them are
niggas, bro.
Take niggas anywhere.
Niggas, when I was young, niggas would dare go to fucking Buckhead talking about doing nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
Nigga, we is not going. Go
that was
where?
back then.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
That was before the Ray Lewis shit.
Yeah, but it's like, that's what I'm saying. This demographic, everything is changing. Like the times we talking about, like, don't go on the west side. All them times is over with. Niggas is going anywhere.
Right.
Facts. That's your white
No,
people.
you know what I'm saying? They gonna
White
go fuck
folks
where?
with it anyway.
Drop the dot.
Right.
Niggas is going anywhere.
Facts.
Unless you know where you're going. You like,
Right.
what? I ain't going over there. But niggas is going anywhere.
Right.
If you got somebody anywhere, I used to have homies. I used to be like, bro, pull up and boy home. Hell, nah, Paul, I ain't coming over there. Bro, you good, bro? No, bro, I ain't coming over there.
Yeah, even with me, they still
No,
like
niggas ain't coming over
Right.
there. Now I don't give a fuck where you from. You nigga just stay there and be like, pull
Yeah.
up, bro. And nigga be like, hell yeah, bro, I'm on the way out here.
Yeah.
And nigga be like, boy, I'm out here in the hemp, bro. Boy, I'm in
You
the
don't
hemp,
know
bro.
nobody
Goddamn.
out there.
I'm just what I'm saying, because it ain't that no more.
It ain't.
Back down where west side nigga was grimy, east side nigga was super flashy, south side nigga was a mixture of both. That's done. Everybody's gangster. Everybody got pistols. Everybody dressing fresh. Everybody got joints.
Yeah.
Worldwide, every city and every state, every side of town, the same thing. Only thing changes is lingo.
Yeah,
Facts.
that's a fact.
That's it. It's just worldwide because you got the internet. You know what I'm saying? Back
Everything,
then,
yeah.
the rap niggas used to do what the street niggas did. If the street niggas wore jabos or got them biker jackets or got them the hats with the beard flipped up,
Yeah.
rap niggas gonna do that. Now street niggas is trying to do what the fuck
See,
rap
but
niggas
that's what I
doing.
say though, because even outside of rappers, like pop culture, high fashion, all that shit is derivative from the streets. Like everything, whatever the
that's
streets
why-
got going on, that shit get pushed to mainstream.
Nah, for real.
That's
why
why
rap
niggas don't be
niggas
standing on the corner no more, because they jeans too tight. They can't run for 12 no more. That's why everybody got spots now and shit.
Yeah, you so stupid.
No, because these niggas don't know how to trap.
Yeah, it's
These niggas
that
don't trap
know
no
what
more.
Trap is.
Y'all niggas ain't trapping.
The new hustle is
Niggas
stealing.
say,
Y'all
niggas
niggas is
ain't
hustling.
Right,
Trapping is not sitting in the house waiting for a nigga knock at the door.
Yeah.
right. Trapping is going to get it.
You know what I'm saying? That's a trap house because the niggas was trapping. Only reason the house got called the trap house was because niggas was trapping. And then when shit started getting hot and niggas started running the cars and the red dogs and all that shit, niggas started saying, just come to the spot. Wasn't no spots back then. Niggas didn't have spots. Nigga didn't go to no spot and had no trap in no spot because that bitch gonna get robbed.
Yeah.
Right.
Ain't no spot, buddy. You think you finna send this bitch and sell dope with all these wolves around you, nigga?
Right.
Nigga can kick this bitch in. Nigga finna come in with this crackhead right now and put the pistol on everybody. Ain't no spot. Niggas outside. You know what I'm saying? Then niggas start getting sedity. Niggas start these goddamn suburb niggas, school niggas start hanging with street niggas. These niggas didn't want to hang on the block because they wasn't their style. Niggas start sitting in the house. You see what I'm saying? That's what happened. Trap niggas who got big, they wasn't trapping on. They weren't gonna stand on the block no more. They started getting spots. But see the thing about it then, we'll put a nigga in the spot. Now these niggas go in the spot.
Yeah.
They don't put a nigga in the spot. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is just different, bro. It's a new age, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And I feel like anybody let anybody in their spot too.
Shit, hell yeah, not back then, bro. You had got
Anybody like right
you
now,
had goddamn.
nigga just let anybody.
Especially if they got
Alright,
a camera.
bro.
They got a camera and say we do a vlog. Yeah, boy, come, boy, pull up on me,
Yeah.
boy. We got 100 blicks in
Anybody-
that
anybody in
motherfucker
their spot,
at
bro,
30
like-
pounds. I be
Niggas
like,
like,
bro.
just let anybody in the spot. I remember like, you know what I'm saying? You really couldn't get in the door. Like nigga ain't letting nigga out the door serving you like.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, anybody.
And then get busted. That's a quick way to get busted too. Back then.
When you was on the come up and shit, would you have ever like let a nigga come in there to vlog in the spot?
Fuck no, I ain't
with
like
the
cameras.
camera.
Fuck
Like
no.
the new niggas, like
No, they don't even put no phone. They don't even put no camera, nothing.
It's Tim from Makeaway Blogs, and we would like to come and visit your trap house. Niggas like, hell yeah, Tim, pull up.
Nah, fuck no.
Cause they know they gonna go viral. They gonna go crazy.
Now, I would have did a raw report.
You just what?
I would have did a raw report.
Raw report.
But I don't want to show no guns and all that
Yeah,
shit.
Right.
Like
I was just show hood shit, hood living, no spot.
niggas shooting with ice and shit like that.
But
Like,
even
normal
back
shit.
then when they did some of them type of vlogs and shit, niggas had t-shirts around their head. Like you
Nah,
couldn't
niggas
even
start-
always
Niggas
identify
start,
niggas.
by the time raw report got here, it was done with that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the niggas was done. By the time niggas was done
Yeah.
with the face mask,
Yeah.
rags,
All that
but down
shit,
there,
yeah.
niggas was done by the time raw
Yeah.
report got here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta think niggas got the shoe on the raw report with Charlotte Low
Yeah.
and born home.
Literally.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga had live on the ambulance. That's what I'm saying. This shit was real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This shit was goddamn real.
Let me ask you about this. Like, so when it just comes to even more street shit, like, do you think not the value of robbing, like just niggas that be doing robbing is fucked up? Like
Everything's
the game is
fucked up, bro.
about it.
Everything's fucked up now. No morals, no codes, no principles, no
morals.
understanding,
Right.
no knowledge of what they doing. Niggas just doing shit.
Right.
This
Like
is
you said,
crash
everybody
dummy
got a
time.
pistol.
All these niggas is crash dummies. Put these niggas in a little blue suit with the man with the yellow head with the band signs on this shit. That's what all these niggas is.
Yeah.
Crash dummies. You see what I'm saying? I'm just
Yeah.
being honest. Back then, nigga, we knew exactly what we were doing and how we was doing it. Now, we might do the shit in a wild ass fucking way.
Yeah.
But we already knew what was going on, how I was doing. But then we ain't have cameras every goddamn well on every fucking corner.
Right.
Camera phones every fucking well. Satellites, nigga, goddamn face scan. We
All
didn't
that
have
shit,
all
right.
this shit either. You see what I'm saying? So it was a little different. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Niggas went out there, these niggas is stupid as fuck. They gonna find your ass tomorrow, boy.
Yeah.
Right.
And you don't got no money to go nowhere. You don't know. You don't even know nobody in no other state.
Right.
You ain't even cool with nobody in another state, and you don't know how to do shit but trap.
Right.
Back then, boy, nigga, get the fuck on, boy. Nigga know nigga everywhere. Back when I was young, everybody knew niggas from everywhere.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But it has something to do with family too, because you gonna always go to the country, stay with your family,
Oh,
meet
yeah,
people and all
type
that
shit.
shit. Nigga don't do none of that shit no more. It's new generation. What they call it? Generation X.
Yeah.
Yeah, the X.
But
Nigga-
even another thing,
nigga
You the Ed Pill babies.
Yeah, nigga do some hot
XPL
shit and
baby.
rap
Yeah,
about
what
it.
it is. All
Gen
these
X,
kids, the Ed Pill
XPL
baby.
baby.
All these kids, mom and dad was popping the shit out of them Ed Pill. All these kids like that.
That's why niggas just got
The drug babies.
That's why they do a crime and rap about it. Like,
Yeah. That shit
cool.
stupid shit in the world. Shoot
but-
yourself in the
but
face.
it's stupid, but at the same time, it's low.
Ain't no same time with
arguable.
that.
No. It ain't, it's still stupid. Don't. I ain't saying it's not stupid, but it's arguably the easiest way to get on right now.
No, it
so
ain't.
that's why niggas do it.
Nah.
It is though. Because if you got a story that
Listen,
come
let me
out
tell you
about
this.
you doing rapping about what
Stop
you
trying
like,
to be
TK,
gangster.
right?
Stop trying to be gangster.
No,
You
for
go
sure.
listen.
Right.
I'm
Right.
gonna tell you why you wrong. TikTok ain't got none of that shit, but nigga blow up on TikTok every day.
yeah.
TikTok don't have none of what.
They ain't doing all that gangster shit, street shit that everybody, all these niggas trying to do. These niggas blowing up on all kind of shit. You don't have to do that. That's what's wrong with these niggas. They think they want to be gangster.
Right.
I was gangster dancing. Doing lean with it, rock with it, all that
Yeah,
shit.
right.
I'm shooting shit out niggas, beating the fuck out of niggas. I'm trapping, pulling up on niggas,
Right.
doing all the crazy shit. Cause I was like, boy, yeah, going to jail, talk about that shit.
Right.
Niggas do the opposite.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
Facts.
saying? Like that's just like these niggas is fucked up. They wired. They think different. They don't understand. You don't got to be that. You don't have to be gangster, dog.
Right.
Why you want to be hard? Cause when you talk that gangster shit, you gonna test that shit, bro.
Right. That's what I
Fuck,
be
well, you
trying
don't
to
give a
tell
fuck.
niggas.
Sooner or later, nigga gonna test that shit.
When you move with that
And if he ain't
energy-
about that shit, you gonna have to lay the fuck down and crash out.
Right. Facts.
And the reason I say you gonna crash out, cause you don't know how to do none of this shit that you really finna get into, cause this ain't you.
Right.
You don't know nothing about war, about beefing, niggas dying, shooting, going to jail, talking to the police, getting interrogated. This ain't you. Y'all ain't gonna tell. That's why I don't want to beef with nobody. I ain't getting into it with no nigga. You ain't gonna tell on me. You say what? Hey, you got it, dog. Cool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't into it with nobody. I don't fuck with nigga. I mind my business. When you mind your business, you ain't gotta worry about none of that shit.
MMB.
You know what I'm saying? MMB, man. Real easy
man,
trouble,
long
man.
day school,
Mind your
man.
business.
Shit crazy.
That shit wild.
Yeah, we were telling what you said, Troll. What you ranking them?
What we say?
What you ranking them?
Top 15.
Oh, okay. I
Top
thought you
15,
had
LA,
moved
Atlanta.
them. I thought you moved them down.
No, we got the list top 15.
Oh,
We
okay.
got school
I was
top
gonna pull your
15
card.
Atlanta ever.
Yeah.
I said Young Jock was not top 30.
Oh,
but that's me.
I mean,
You talking about your influential or music?
Music, influence, impact, everything. Like, just
Oh, no, there's been a lot of people. So them a new generation.
huh?
Y'all talking about new generation of people.
Nah, ever.
Oh, shit. Boy, nah, dog. It's a lot. I love trouble, boy.
Oh, you,
It's a
you don't
lot of-
think
it's a lot of
forever
ways.
Atlanta
Boy, it's
in
a lot
top
of-
15?
It's a lot of wave. It's a lot of path. It's a lot of path, goddamn it. Niggas who paved the way, dog. It's a lot of them niggas, bro. It's a lot of them, dog.
Damn.
You gotta think, bro. All them niggas who was doing this shit before us, bro, it wouldn't be none what we doing if it wasn't none of that shit. And then when we talking about this shit, are we speaking real city or are we speaking in the social realm? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because when we talking about this shit, when we talk city shit, you gotta talk city shit. You see what I'm saying? We gonna have
This
to,
shit is different from like the other shit, but it like
yeah, you see what I'm saying?
At the same time, you can still be both. Like a rapper can still be.
You got
both.
CeeLo on there?
CeeLo
Green.
Do we have CeeLo on there?
You ain't got
Top
C.
30, we might have had CeeLo.
But he
on
top
Oh,
10.
yeah.
CeeLo created CeeLo. Do y'all see? That's what I'm saying because niggas don't know history.
All right, so
nigga, CeeLo is a gangster.
So look, basically,
like a real gangster. So when we talk influential, that's why I say how y'all.
We got the whole Goody Mob as a group. We ain't got them separate. Like we just put them as a group. Like, cause that'll add to like you gotta put. You know what I'm saying? If you get the name.
No, but see, when we talking influential as people, it's a different though. When you talking music and influential, because they was a group, but he his own person too.
Right.
And listen,
him as a person for sure.
He, and I don't know this personally, but him and Drake was a lot of inspiration to shit Thug do.
Yeah.
If it weren't for them, niggas weren't doing that shit. You got to think that, you got to forget that CeeLo Green got a platinum album with Rock and Roll with Gnarls Barkley group.
But did
you see what I'm saying? So I'm just talking about pioneering and making this shit and shit, doing shit he did.
Different for sure.
So that's why I'm asking what's the grounds.
So we had how we did it. It was kind of because you definitely could break them down in different lists to influence and just the music, but we had it kind of both. But yeah, because I mean, but shit, even then though, like, did niggas really want to be like Drake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Niggas wanted to be like Drake.
Yeah.
Like, well, you gotta think about this.
Even when it came like to.
Yeah, niggas, but niggas ain't want to be like a lot of these niggas.
On the city. Isn't to me? I don't think it's as big as like a Future influence on the city. You see what I'm saying?
You said
put me down if I'm wrong. Now,
you said Drake. You said Drake influence not as big as a Future.
As a Future influence. That's what I'm saying. So Drake was who he was.
Drake made niggas respect this shit though.
Nah, I was finna say like
right. That's what. But just because the nigga come before you don't mean you can't.
No, but see.
You know what I'm saying?
But you have to salute the influence before you.
Yeah. Sure,
if it wasn't for him, if it wasn't for your granddaddy, your dad you'd be here, nigga.
Right.
Better salute to your motherfucking granddaddy, nigga. I don't give a fuck if he raised your dad or motherfucking not. He nutted in there and nigga had y'all. If it wasn't for him, it's your lineage.
Yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Dre made everybody in the world respect South because he can rap. Niggas didn't respect us because niggas was on lyrical shit.
Right.
Outkast made niggas respect us because Big Boy and Drake can rap, but Drake was very lyrical and make niggas say, oh shit, but them niggas really rapping. And them niggas won them fucking awards and said the South got something to say at the Surf Award and opened up the door for everybody in the South. Florida, Texas, right. Alabama. So to say that he ain't fucking influential is like, boy, shit.
Nah.
And see, even when it come to Dre, I can't say Dre and Big Boy.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even though I know it was Outkast, but a lot of the influence came from Dre.
Yeah.
Especially the way a nigga dressed and shit.
Music wise and influential. Yeah.
Dre made
it wasn't a lot of
express yourself.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot of niggas trying to rap like him. It ain't a lot of niggas trying to rap like none of these niggas. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of niggas ain't trying to sound like none of these niggas. And if you get that, where y'all got the Migos at? Because all these niggas try to rap like them.
I don't have the Migos.
Shit. But this without.
I don't the Migos Atlanta for real.
But this is.
I don't think many niggas really.
Listen, they start the way that they rap.
He don't fuck with Migos.
The way that they rap.
Stop saying that.
All these niggas done took their form of melody and switched it themselves. The melody, the way that they rap, everybody start rapping like this. So much I start getting fucking tired of this shit. I don't want to hear no more niggas rap like this.
Got bird like bird, man.
Really pop that start rapping like this.
Nah, everybody
niggas, bro.
Everybody's rapping like the Migos.
Shout out the bando.
Show war, bro.
That blow, not the fucking.
Bro, everybody, bro.
No,
the world start rapping like this.
Atlanta though. I ain't talking about.
No, niggas in Atlanta.
Brought a whole new wave.
Niggas was trying to.
Niggas
was trying to do that shit, bro.
Niggas went to the goddamn dumbed down wordplay and to the certain cadence. To the certain cadence, like
that rap niggas weren't rapping like that, bro. I'm telling you, niggas from Atlanta. See, you gotta think, I'm a lyricist.
Yeah.
I'm not just a rapper.
Cigarette stank.
Like I really, when it comes to music, I love the art of music.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I have never in the history did a song with a nigga I ain't body. I done did a song with Wayne, Jewels, Jim Jones, Yo Gotti, Gucci. I murder every nigga I ever been on a song with. I don't give a fuck who he is. You put all my shit up. Like I rap. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That shit is what it was. Them niggas was trying to sound like them niggas, bro. I'm telling you, I was like, I'm tired of this shit. Everybody's sounding, trying to have this sound thing. And then niggas took it. And then niggas start molding that shit. And then niggas start creating this style out of it. And niggas start
run it up. Like they say,
all that little shit like that.
Switched up his flow.
That beat style, because you got like. The reason why I say this, when Jeezy came out, everybody started sound like Jeezy. Niggas was rapping like Jeezy. It was the same cadences. Niggas' music was the same. Niggas was picking shorter red beats. Everybody was trying to sound like Jeezy when he was out. When we was out, everybody was trying to sound like our music. That's just the wave. Yeah. So if you become the biggest artist, niggas gonna try to sound like you. So if a nigga from Atlanta had a big ass wave, them got to be the niggas who the top first on the list. If you talking music and influence, you see what I'm saying? Don't got to be the niggas who got them be on the
Montana.
All them niggas all that shit, dog.
That whole first album went crazy. I ain't gonna clap. Hood Rich
Pablo rap like them.
Pablo for sure.
He rap like them. Everybody started giving the shit.
Shit, 2 Chainz even had a little way where he was a little on the top.
Yeah, he was like that too. Yeah, he was on that shit for a little bit too.
Because you remember I was telling you, it was a time where I was like, Chain really hard as fuck. Like, bro, really
he been hard.
Like, but it was a time where he went on that young nigga way. He just dumbed it down and he was chopping it up. Like, nah, it was there for
somebody
sure.
from Bankhead got to be top 3 though.
It was there for sure.
Somebody from Bankhead got to be top 3.
Yeah.
Shit, personally, I had T.I.
I fuck with Tip.
That's who I had.
I fuck with Tip.
I mean, bro, I don't know, bro.
Who y'all first one was? Who y'all number 1 was?
That was my number 1.
Who your top 3 was?
I think we had T.I. I had T.I. Outkast. I think I might have put Future third. I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, I think I put Future third. You?
Who you live with? Who you had 1, 2, and 3?
Oh man. Who was on my list? Future. Future, Andre, and who the third was?
I don't remember twin.
Gunna.
You can't say Gunna without saying Thug first though.
No, I'm just talking shit. It wasn't Gunna, but I mean, really, man, my list was like I had to go Future, Andre, and then goddamn Thug. Like,
I fuck with that.
Young nigga way.
Who would you?
Shh. Don't ask me like that.
All 3.
Listen, man. I don't answer. I don't perceive these questions the same way because I know a lot of these people.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I be knowing the real people. I be knowing the behind the scenes. I be knowing what really be going on. I be knowing how they really are. You know what I'm saying? I be knowing people. So, you know, I just salute these niggas with what they do, bro.
Fact.
Keep doing what you do, bro. Everybody keep doing what they do, bro.
Basically.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
I ain't really into
it's
it.
your personal though. It ain't like the best niggas ever.
But
I
ain't into it like that.
Yeah.
To have a list like that though. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I like everybody for something different. You see what I'm saying? Like niggas ask me who my favorite player in the league is. I like Russell Westbrook. Is he the best nigga in the league? No. I just like his attitude, the way he played. He don't give a fuck. He gonna shoot that bitch. He miss 1,000. He gonna keep shooting. I like that. They're my favorite nigga. He don't give a fuck like me.
And he turned the ball over.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't give a fuck if I turn that bitch over, so give a fuck. Give it to me again. I just like the attitude. I like him. You see what I'm saying?
Russell,
everything is just preference with me. I like the person. I don't like what they do. I like the person. If what they do, if I like that, dog, I really fuck with you. And ain't nobody who I really just like what they do and they art like that. You see what I'm saying? It's either I respect one or the other.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? I don't even listen to music. You know what I'm saying? I don't listen to music. I don't play the radio. I don't listen to all that shit, man.
Man, you gotta listen to my boy Young Habit, man.
You be on the phone or goddamn just driving?
Nah. I be in my mind, be putting shit together, dog. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
And if I listen to something, I'm listen to my little homies, niggas I like, niggas who I fuck with. I listen to my shit. Yeah. I listen to goddamn my little brother shit. You know what I'm saying? I listen to Joe Gifted. You know what I'm saying? And I listen to goddamn. I listen to goddamn.
Joe, like a 2-time alumni.
That's my dog. You know what I'm saying? I listen to fucking Rio. Real Rio. I listen to Rio. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I had a few little niggas I listen. I like hungry niggas, bridging the music. Yeah. When I listen to your shit, I want to feel it. I don't want to hear you rapping. I can hear if you rapping and if you're doing that shit for real. I can tell.
Right.
I don't know how to explain it, but I can hear you. I can hear a nigga rapping and be like, yeah, Shawty might be about that shit for real. Or,
yeah. Right.
This nigga just rapping. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You can definitely feel the difference.
Yeah, you can feel. Yeah, you can feel the big.
Like,
you can feel the big difference.
It's some niggas they talking that shit and you just like
Yeah, you can tell from there.
And there's a lot of niggas who I like this song. I like this song from this nigga. I like this song from this nigga. Right. You know what I'm saying? I like it. You know, like you know what I'm saying. It's a few niggas I listen to, but I don't really listen to music like that for real. I be planning, dog. I'm trying to put some shit together. I ain't got time to listen to no another nigga what he talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be moved by no. Cause what niggas talking about don't move me. Cause I ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about your chain, your jewelry, how many hoes you fuck, your money again. Cause 9 times out of 10, y'all niggas probably ain't did none of that shit. You got in a shootout, you ain't really shoot. Your partner didn't shoot. You shot when y'all were leaving. You ain't really gangster. Like I know this shit. You see what I'm saying?
It do be a lot of bullshit going
on. All the bullshit. All these niggas put super cap in their music.
That's why I don't try to listen to niggas who be super capping for real.
You know what I'm saying? And see, that's another like I tell you this, like
that's what you're telling me.
Lil Baby.
Like Gunna, bro. Like
I fuck with Baby.
He just
I fuck with Baby.
Shit.
Right.
I fuck with Baby.
Right.
I would say Baby probably would be Lil Baby would be the nigga on both sides. Who I should say I fuck with his music and his street side. So I've been knowing Baby before niggas even knew Baby too.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so I know. It's like listening to Shawty Low.
Right.
He might not sound good to niggas, but the shit he talking about real as motherfuckers, I know what he talk about for real. So it make the music different. Yeah, it feel different to me.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So when I hear Lil Baby music, it feel different to me. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you know, like I say, I ain't
Do you
really
listen to any artists that's not necessarily street artists though?
I don't really listen to music.
Well, yeah, damn, you did say that.
You see what I'm saying?
For sure.
I don't really listen to music.
What you gonna say? You listen to Lucky Day?
Now what I do is
he might have some R&B vibes and shit.
No,
old school vibe.
No, I listen to all the R&B old shit. You know what I'm saying? I listen to it like if I want to vibe, I got vibes. You know what I'm saying? If I'm on the road and I want to vibe, I got vibe I listen to. I say, I'm a fan of culture. You see what I'm saying? I put in some fucking Jay-Z, fucking Reasonable Doubt. I might fucking put in the Blueprint. I might go 50, goddamn Get Rich or Die Trying. Nigga, I might go old school, Day and Family. Like, I listen to music.
Yeah.
But I like street music.
Yeah, that's the one.
And I like you, I like lyrics too. So I like to hear niggas who can put both of them together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I like niggas who can rap and talk about street shit at the same time. Right. I fuck with that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Who do that? Name a nigga that do that.
Rio, Baby.
Jay-Z.
They lyrical.
Yeah. Facts.
I would say.
So Gunna not lyrical, what y'all saying? Come on.
Now, Gunna got bars. But see, it's a difference between having bars and being lyrical.
Right.
Lyricals is metaphors and similes. Painting a picture, saying something in a way.
And I could just
making it talk about something else. You see what I'm saying? Like I got a song I say, I got birds in the van, call them crash dummies. But niggas don't really understand the metaphors and similes. If you don't understand this shit, it go over your head.
Right.
It's like listening to a whole album of Wayne is gonna be too much for you. He gonna give you too much to think about.
Right.
By the time he give you a bar, by the time you thought about this bar, he gonna hit you with a nigga gonna be like, hold on. Did you hear this nigga? He said this. He talking about this.
The bar
Gunna don't do that.
Up. Yeah,
Gunna don't do that. Gunna just gonna give you some bars.
But Gunna gonna say
he gonna give you some fly ass shit like some bars. See, bars and lyrics is two different things, bro.
That's crazy. I feel that. Like
that's them two different. Nigga, if you want to say that, then I take 21 over Gunna.
You take who?
21 over Gunna.
Oh.
You right.
Facts. I take 21 over Gunna.
Man, what?
I take 21 over Gunna.
What do 20?
I take 21. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna send your ass. I'm gonna send you some songs. And I want you to listen to them. You're gonna be like, this motherfucker rapping.
Now I ain't gonna.
You gonna be like, you heard what he just said? Where's 21? Like that nigga, I'm talking about bars. He said he'll say some shit. I'll be like, this nigga, I'm a fan of music. So I be listening to 21 now like, this nigga really be rapping, bro.
Right, but that's not
like, this nigga be rapping. Like his style will make you think that he can't rap because the way he started. If you listen to that nigga now, that nigga 21 bust on everything that he fucking own, that nigga verse be like, that nigga just bust.
Right.
Facts.
But look, but that's the thing. He don't like he more of a vibe person. Like, it gotta ride. It gotta like.
That 21 be rhyme,
I don't want
to
hear a nigga
21 be right, bro. I tell you, fuck me up, man.
It's more so 21 voice. Like it's just like the voice on certain songs. Like I can't keep listening to the whole song. Like,
that nigga hard.
Nah, don't get me wrong. 21 be
that
right.
nigga
He
be busting.
flying on some shit. Know what I'm saying? Like,
No, that nigga. No, listen, bro. I'm telling you.
But better than
not on some shit. Not on some shit. Name me a fluke shit that you heard for 21 in the past 5 years.
Name a fluke song.
A fluke song?
I'm not telling. Yeah, a verse. Any song that you heard feature a song that he put out for the past 5 years. Tell me. Well, I don't give a damn how long it been. Tell me a fluke from 21. Or like a song like he ain't really do. You could have left him off that. Tell me.
It's some. I can't cap. I just can't think right now.
Send it to me.
That song.
Send it to me.
I'm send.
And I'm not talking about no song that niggas play. A song that he put out or a feature of his.
I got you.
Because I'm talking about it's songs that nigga album that nigga play that because niggas like it. I'm talking about a song that he put out or a feature of his. That nigga slide everything. Man, that man slide everything. And he do it on some street shit. He do it his way too. He gonna do it his way. I be like, boy,
he do it his way.
Facts.
But there's some songs though.
Nah, boy. Savage. But you can't find it, boy. If he had one, you'll know it. You'll be like, he was bullshit on this song. If it was, you'll know it. You'll know it off the top. You'll be like, oh, nah, that nigga didn't. Because we niggas, we critical of everything.
Right.
So especially if we don't really like him, and if we hear, we're gonna be like, man, they ain't talking about shit on that motherfucker. Just being honest, bro.
Nah, I fuck with Savage though for sure, but I'm a listener like.
But so you like Gunna because like he said, you like the vibe.
You like the vibe.
I like gangster shit. So I like this shit. He be saying, ooh.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Now he can rap.
You see what I'm saying?
I would tell him I'm gonna listen to Uzi before Savage.
I can't listen to a lot of Uzi. Uzi don't be talking about nothing. He just be
a
rapping.
lot of times he don't be talking about.
You know what I'm saying?
A lot of times
he don't be talking about that. And just vibe. Like,
Savage is always talking about something.
Savage
every song he is talking about something. And every song, and then the shit that he be saying, dead ass for real.
All right, nah, that's cool, but you going a little far. Like all his songs ain't that.
No,
hard.
I didn't say all his songs. I said all the songs that he put out and all the songs that he been featured on. I didn't say all his songs.
Yeah, but okay, but even
the
still,
ones
he done pushed shit like that.
Yes, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And the reason I'm telling you this is because I didn't respect him as a rapper.
Before,
I just thought he made good songs. And I was fucking around ride on the road and click this motherfucking goddamn Pandora, his shit on iTunes, and it just started listening to his shit, and I was like, oh shit.
Nigga got better.
Go to iTunes, you know, you go to iTunes, and all his songs, no, not the radio.
He talking about like
go
the
to his
top
name
song type shit.
And boy, you gonna be like, he slid that bitch.
Yeah, he got better. He definitely got better.
That's what I'm talking about.
He progressed.
So that's what I'm talking about.
Definitely progressed.
That's why I said, if you talking about if Gunna, nigga, 21 got the same kind of bars Gunna got. It ain't lyrical. They just spitting bars.
Yeah.
But that was my whole point of just saying all this.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? They just got bars. Having bars and being lyrical is really two different things.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Well, you know.
No, I'm just trying to put a little clarification on it.
It's all about the vibe. But I fuck with both of them though. You know, they both hard.
No, I fuck with the shit. I fuck with everybody from the city. We the hardest, bro.
Savage
the whole A. Now I'm gonna get on the A now. We the hardest. I don't give a fuck nobody say.
Fact, though, I be trying to say that old that nigga over here. I don't want to bring up New York and shit. Like,
I salute New York, but
we know where it started at. You gotta salute that.
What Atlanta nigga make better hooks than 50?
Future? Duh. Smashing 50.
Shit,
50 had a but people
50
had a run.
But people
50 had a, no,
up there will argue that he's the best like hook maker.
No, 50 is a master at that shit. Don't get me wrong. He's a master at that shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't spitting them bitch out. Like Future spit him out by mistake.
Right. Facts.
He spit him out by mistake, bro.
I agree.
Nigga act like he watching the game when niggas get to talk about Future.
That nigga spit it out
like he watching the game.
That nigga spit it out. You know what I'm saying?
That crazy.
You know, it's just like nigga. The Celtics used to be the biggest goddamn franchise in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? They ain't doing too well. They ain't doing too well now. Sometimes it just happen. Atlanta, we just got the ball. We done had that bitch like 20, 25 years, bro. I don't want to see us fumbling this bitch. We ain't fucking it up.
At least not no time soon.
Not no time soon. Not in the next couple of years.
The only way we gonna fuck it up is these young niggas just keep doing dumb shit, getting themselves locked up every time they blow. Like,
listen, it's not gonna change unless movies, film, TV, sports lead this bitch.
Yeah.
If it don't lead this bitch, it's gonna be here forever.
Right.
We'll have a run like LA.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? All the movies here, all the actors here, all the directors here.
Right.
Everybody shooting here. You know what I'm saying?
That's
The
why
house
they
is
trying to
cheaper here.
clean
The
it
house
back
is
up.
cheaper here than anywhere else. The land is cheaper here than anywhere else. You see what I'm saying? Like,
It don't feel
we
like
gonna have it.
Right.
It don't feel like nothing cheaper than motherfucker now. That's just cause we know where it
inflation.
started at.
Right, yeah. Go to New York and LA, boy. Yeah. This shit gonna get small, buddy. Real small. Small as a bitch. If you see the shit that motherfucker living in New York
for sure.
1,500, 1,800,
Shit
you'll be
don't
like,
be
no
named.
fucking way in the world, bro.
Shit probably don't even be as big as
It's
this
a shame.
studio.
It's a shame. It ain't even bigger than studio.
I said not as big as the studio.
Bro, no, it ain't even near this big. It might not even be that goddamn big. I just seen a motherfucker pay $1,800 for some shit. She had to climb up to get in the bed.
Yeah, you talking about on the gram and shit.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit get ridiculous,
She
bro.
like, yeah, it's just a little sunlight come in. I'm like,
Yeah,
a little bit.
A little bit.
You can't even open up the sunroof. You can't even open the door with that motherfucker. That
Yeah,
shit
no.
crazy. Yeah, I gotta. Damn, never mind.
What you about to say?
Nah, man, I was finna say something about New York, but
Nah, New York, I fuck with New
I'm gonna
York.
freeze it.
I fuck with New York.
Freeze
Look, New
that.
York got some solid niggas, man. For real, for real.
Yeah, everywhere got solid niggas.
So did you ever find out that was your baby?
Yeah, no. I already knew it when I made the song. Now I'm gonna tell you for real though. The reason we made that song was because, see, you gotta think, man. Bitches fake pregnancies and all this shit. That shit is real.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? And then, but we really made the song was because, but that was happening, and bitches don't never know who their baby dad is.
What's that homework at the zoo? Get that monkey off my back. Ooh, you were having balls on that one. I was a young nigga, like I was singing that bitch in school. I was telling a little girl that they on the,
Now you
on
know how
the
you got
playground.
them building a little zoo and they got them, they feed the monkey and the monkey be on the goddamn show. They be feeding the motherfucker. So I'm telling you, like, nah, but like I say, I rap, bro. I know how to rap, bro, for real,
Bars.
bro. You know what I'm saying?
Bars.
Niggas don't give a fuck about bars no more.
They don't.
It's the vibe.
It's nothing but a vibe.
They don't give a fuck. They don't give a damn. Soulja
You
Boy
be
gonna make
saying
it
the
every 3
hardest-
years, so he gonna make it
The
hit.
Soldier for sure be putting them shit.
He gonna make it every 3 years, and he ain't gonna never give
So
you a bar.
how you felt about Soldier claiming he was from Bankhead?
He ain't claim bacon yet.
He said Simpson.
Simpson is Bankhead though. Like,
Nah, you better not say that, no nigga.
Okay,
Simpson Road,
nigga.
boy.
Bro, Bankhead is not Simpson.
Nah, it ain't.
bro, that shit.
Come on
same
now.
vicinity.
I see what you saying though, but
He
We
claimed
understand,
the
but
West
no.
Side.
he stayed on Simpson
So
for real.
y'all accepted him on the West
No,
Side.
he stayed on Simpson for real. Corny Cash taught him how to make beats.
Okay.
Yeah, nigga stayed on Simpson for real.
See, I ain't
But
never.
they
ain't
I
from
never-
Simpson.
Mississippi.
I was saying I ain't never discredited him though. When
Listen, I'm gonna tell you some.
I
I'm
could've-
gonna tell you some funny ass shit. My homeboy, Gambino, Soulja Gambino, used to fuck with Soulja Boy mama. That's why I'm telling you, Soulja Boy used to stay there on the Simpson.
Yeah.
Like, he used to stay there. He was a young nigga though. Nigga went outside.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
in the house.
Yeah, nigga outside. You see what I'm saying? Then he got everything he got from Bankhead. His style, his swag, the way he dressed, what he said, his productions, all that shit came from the West Side. We produce stars, bro. Our music done made more millionaires than any other music style.
West Side niggas.
Facts. From Bankhead. Our sound done made more millionaires than any other sound.
In the world? I mean,
Yep.
Oh.
Then drill, then hyphy, then booty shaking, then bass, then New York music and everything.
Yeah.
New York?
Hell yeah.
As a collective, I mean the whole West Side.
I'm trying to think.
But you gotta
Nigga
think, bro.
said- I'm
I
trying to
can give
think.
you Texas niggas who got on off our sound.
Right.
I'm telling you, man, I can run this list down, boy. I got a docuseries coming out. I got all this information, all this shit.
Texas out
More
of
than-
Texas. Let me
Tell you,
see.
dog.
More than New York.
Bro, we inspired TikTok, bro. We still making niggas millionaires
Right.
to this day. To this day.
To this day.
To this motherfucking day. You see what
Nah,
I'm saying?
That's a fact, bro.
Nah,
K
for real.
Camp every year TikTok go crazy for K Camp, bro. Like one of his old songs go crazy
It's gonna,
every
it's this-
year
this
on
sound,
TikTok.
bro. I'm telling you, this shit ain't gonna never get old, bro. Listen, bro. We were so big they gave us our own fucking genre.
Yeah,
Bankhead got 2 genres, nigga. Trap and snap.
this is fact.
Nigga, we got our own genres, nigga.
Yeah.
Who else got their own genres? New York just got hip hop.
New York nigga be real quiet.
Oh,
when
God. Hey, he usually be popping.
Somebody, bro, like he be
Nigga, hype is
going.
not a genre.
Right. What
Drill is not a genre.
L.A., what they had?
I'm talking
Gangsta
about motherfucking niggas is a nigga. This sound is labeled this nigga by the RIAA nigga. This is officially
What about
a worldwide
gangsta
sound.
music? That's
Gangsta
LA.
music is not a genre.
It's a subgenre.
Yeah.
It's not even a subgenre.
What is
You
that?
can't-
It's just
you
rap.
Style.
It's just rap.
Yeah, you can't go to genres and click on gangster music.
No.
Gangsta rap. Yeah. Nah, you can't.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm trying to think now. Like you said.
Yeah.
We had niggas coming out, niggas saying it's a snap song, and niggas wasn't even from Atlanta or the West Side.
Yeah.
Right.
David Banner did it. He from what? Alabama, Mississippi.
Right.
I hear he made a hit off that motherfucker. He ain't did it on the Whisper song.
Right.
Have you ever
I'm
seen
telling you, bro, I
Chevy
can't
with
make
the
this shit up,
butterfly
bro.
doors?
Hey, listen, man. What them boy name from Texas got the clean on the inside or outside.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I can name.
Ice cream paint.
I can
dog.
keep going down on. I can go on, bro.
Right.
It wouldn't be no Big Draco if it wasn't for us. You would never heard of Big Draco ever in your life.
The first
if it wasn't for
to
us.
do it.
Right.
I'm just. I can keep going on. I can go on and on.
I mean, trying to find the
Even
argument,
from
but you're right, though.
producers, bro. Even from producers, our producers are still doing big ass hits right now to this day.
Name them all.
All the beat monsters, all of them niggas, Plug, Mark, all them niggas.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Them niggas still doing shit for the baby. All that shit. All the producers, Casey,
Beat monsters for
all them
sure.
niggas is still doing shit. You see what I'm
KC
saying?
the beat
Nigga,
monster.
Wheeler fucking food, West Side.
Fool.
Like, bro, I can listen, bro, I can do this shit all day, talk about that West Side shit, bro. We the biggest. Like, I ain't nigga, fuck all the other shit. Statistic wise, number wise, and everything.
Everything the baby do be sounding. Yeah, that is. Yeah, for sure. That's down there with snap music.
Besides Jetson, but the reason it sounds like snap music because Fruity Loops is still the biggest program for producing right now. Everybody still use Fruity Loops, so niggas still use these same sounds. So that's why it still sound like that music. That's why I'm telling niggas it's a sound, and the sound still fucking going. And this shit ain't gonna. But TikTok it ain't gonna stop because somebody gonna all dance songs sound like Westside, sound like Pool Palace. Tell me I'm lying. Every dance song, every big dance that come out, beat sound like Pool Palace. Tell me I'm lying.
Yeah, Nene for sure.
I gotta think,
All them
bro.
bitches.
I gotta think, bro. You saying it?
You know what I mean?
All
I'm
them
with
bitches,
you, bro. I gotta
I'm telling
think.
you, man. If it take you that hard to think, bro, that means you. And
No. It's just a lot of shit. So you be like,
Watch me. Ooh.
damn, that one definitely sound like that.
all the TikTok, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Man,
All
why
these
me?
bitches. Nigga got that little baby 42 dog just made a hit off of Pool Palace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nigga JD just dropped another song with his R&B artist on the Pool Palace beat.
Let me tell you.
What's the name of that
Busy?
song? Nah, what's the name of that song? No, not that one. The girl. What that damn song is? Hold on, I'm finna think of this shit. Breathe. What the name of that song is?
Key, what's the name of the song? You don't know?
JD artist. The girl, this bitch on the radio all the time.
No.
What's the name of that song is? No, not Milano. Pressure.
On me.
Pressure.
On me. Apply that pressure.
West Side. Sound just like Pool Palace, bro.
Damn, that's
I
crazy.
keep going. This shit is still happening right now. I can back to listen, man. And we made that shit. We started that shit in 2003, 2004, bro. It's
Right.
20 years later. Niggas still sounding like this.
Yeah.
This the longest running sound ever.
That's hard.
This the longest running sound ever in the history of hip hop. Ain't nobody never had a run this long with their sound. Tell me I'm lying. Make me a liar. It ain't that hard to think about all the
that's a
sounds.
fact
If you gotta think
because-
about them sounds, that mean they ain't important.
New York, they died off so fast.
But everybody didn't do New York music though. Niggas in the South never did New York music.
Exactly.
Never.
Exactly.
We never did New York music,
Right,
bro.
that's a fact. No, that's a fact.
Never, bro.
That's
And
a
they
fact.
definitely did our music.
Facts. Niggas in Cali did our music.
We fly high.
Listen, bro.
No, that's Atlanta for sure.
I'm telling
Yeah,
y'all,
that's
bro. I
not New
can't
York
make
sound.
this up, bro.
Ballin'. That is not New York sound.
Nigga, I was in the studio and I was on it. He'll tell you. He said it with French. Nigga, franchise was on ball and I took him
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
I was on it. I was on the hook and the verse, bro.
Yeah.
I was in the studio when he made it. In Quiet Studio with Pac. Where Pac got shot at, bro. I am history, nigga.
It's a fact.
Everywhere.
West Side legendary,
You know what I'm
nigga.
saying? Like this shit, bro.
Yeah, West
You know what I'm
Side
saying?
big.
Man, this shit goes so, man. Man, listen.
West Side
man.
big. The West Side big.
Relax.
The West Side big.
Y'all just started dressing clean.
Nah, we did. Nah, we did. We did, dog. You ain't lying. I can
Nah,
own it.
I
I'm more than
fuck
own
West
up to
Side.
it.
You know what I'm saying? We always going. I'm from Atlanta for real. Though. I tell a nigga like, I'm from downtown. Like I claim the city. Like I'm from downtown, bro. Like
right.
No,
around the way.
I fuck with the Ward, dog. The Ward classic.
You know what I'm saying? Long as Atlanta winning, I'm happy. Like
that's
I
what I
don't give
said.
a fuck
At
what
the end
side
of the day,
it is, honestly.
I always speak about the West Side because that's where I'm from.
Facts.
So I'm gonna footprint that bitch everywhere I go. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But ain't shit like Atlanta, bro. I say it on my podcast every time. And I love my city. Even though it's a lot of shit I don't like in that motherfucker, nigga. I never move nowhere else. Ain't nowhere, nigga, you can make me move nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I just ain't moving in no other county.
Yeah, definitely ain't moving to no other
It's gonna
county.
always be Fulton.
Yeah.
You understand me? I ain't moving to Cal, Car,
Cause all that
Clean.
other shit,
Nigga, I ain't doing none of that. Atlanta me. You understand me? I don't give a fuck. Just I go way back in Fabric somewhere. Just Atlanta me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Just Fulton County me, bro. I ain't. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
So before we get out of here and shit, man, why the hell you ain't get no rolling ATL?
So what?
Why you didn't get no rolling ATL? I feel like you could have played Big Boy part a little better.
No, I think
it would have been more authentic, you know.
No, but Big Boy gangster though. They don't understand.
He
so I understand the role though.
You know,
and he smashed that motherfucker.
Nah, he did.
But listen, I'm not, bro. You ain't never seen me around no rappers in their videos, on their mixtapes, in the club with them, high fiving them, pictures with them. I don't really fuck with niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? I respect what niggas do. Right. I respect their craft. Or I respect them. You know what I'm saying? I'm a street nigga for real, bro. Like it's a respect level in the streets. You have to earn respect.
Fact.
So I gotta respect you as a person on your craft. I can respect you as a person and not like your craft. That's cool. I can respect your craft and not like you as a person. Cause I ain't gotta be around you. I can just be like, oh, that nigga there gotta make some hard ass music. I know there's a lot of these rap niggas do whole ass shit, make some bitch ass niggas. Yeah. They make hard ass music and I listen to it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't digesting it. I just know how it's just a song.
Yeah. Right.
You see what I'm saying? Then there's certain niggas, I listen to what they say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of people don't know how to separate that.
You see what I'm saying? So for me, it's just, you know what I'm saying? I just be doing what I be doing. You know what I'm saying? Staying out niggas' way, staying out niggas' face. That's how I survived it long.
No, that's
you know what I'm saying? My name won't come up in bullshit, pity pat, this, pillow talk, and then they don't give a fuck. Man, I'm probably 1% of the niggas in Atlanta that niggas don't talk bad about.
Right.
I don't give a fuck who you be. I don't even know who y'all know. You ain't never heard niggas speak bad on me, on my name, period, at all. You see what I'm saying?
I can say I'm part of that 1%. Shit.
You feel me, dog? Nigga on, you know what I'm saying? So like, mind your business, get you some money, stay sucker free, stand on principles and morals.
Facts.
But this all the shit that niggas don't do. So you just gotta keep giving nigga the info until they get it. Like your mama tell you, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. You keep doing it anyway, and then you turn by 18, you like, oh shit, I know why she was saying that shit.
Yeah. Right.
It's the same way, bro. I used to be the hard headed ass young nigga. Oh, big homie used to tell me all the time, don't do this, don't do this, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I used to be the same way. I had to bump my head. I had to get it myself. You know what I'm saying? Sure. But I always retain information. So if I see you do it, I ain't gotta do it no more. If you get caught with your gun on Instagram, I'm done.
Right.
I ain't gotta try it no more. I don't give a fuck. All them niggas can do it. I'm cool.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? These niggas don't learn like that.
Nah, that's for sure. But shit, let them know what you got coming up, man. What we can expect. You know what I'm saying? You got OG podcast.
Yeah, In the Apartment with Parlay podcast. Shit, finna go on tour. I'm finna take the In the Apartment with Parlay on tour. I'm going on the Millennium tour. You know what I'm saying?
That's hard.
Yeah, the Millennium Turned Up tour. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna do me another movie. Springtime. You know what I'm saying? I think it's about time.
Just let me get the casting call. I don't want you to give me a role. I want to audition for it.
Oh, everybody got audition for my shit. I ain't got no friend.
Facts. Nah, that hard.
I ain't nigga. When I shot the trap,
the
bankroll, I fired about 5 of my partners. Bitch, you can't. Hey, if you can't come to rehearsal, we got rehearsal today. 3 hours. You can't beat this motherfucker. Don't worry about it. Hey, probably gonna do it. Yeah, nigga. I don't play when it come to business, bro. That's what I'm saying. Right. I understand, bro. When you don't been through a lot of shit, bro, and you don't seen a lot of shit, bro, you just know what not to motherfucking do. So I'm just doing all the shit that I know not to motherfucking do.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. 2023, I'm at all casting calls, all that shit. We going up. I gotta go on and put this shit to use, man. I be trying to tell nigga I really can act for real. See, that what I really can do for real. Like, I just can't. I can't make myself cry though. That's what I'm working on right now. Learning how to make myself cry. So if I ever need to just get into that bag, you know what I'm saying, I can go Denzel mode.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? But when the tour kick off, when you kicking off in Atlanta?
Nah, we in Virginia first. Virginia, Charlotte, and Baltimore.
Like what, October, early October, ain't it?
Yeah, shit, that week.
Oh damn, next week.
Oh yeah, that's hard. That's
You know what
hard.
I'm saying?
Shit. Yeah, we gonna definitely be at the Atlanta show, man.
Yeah, for real, tap in, dog.
I ain't been out of town in a minute, but we gonna be out of town next year for sure. We taking trips. My boy been going out the country, man. Dubai done, man. Santorini done, man. Y'all folks stop playing with him.
What you talking about, man?
The West Side shit is global, bro. Y'all stop playing.
Sure,
he put the Ear Hustling 404 stamp on them folk restaurant. Come on, man. Santorini done, man. Dubai done, man. Y'all address him as such, man.
Yeah, so here.
Yeah,
appreciate
let them
y'all
nigga
going,
know,
man.
man.
For even reaching out to a nigga, man. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
I don't take that shit light, dog. You know what I'm saying? It be shit like this that, you know what I'm saying, how niggas connect. It don't be shit like this that niggas don't do. You know what I'm saying?
It's a fact. We appreciate you pulling up. Cause,
y'all grind, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You know, nigga could have been anywhere in the world, but you here with Ear Hustling 404.
Yeah, you talking
we
about,
appreciate that.
No,
man.
for real,
It's
man.
the OG, man. Parlay. Y'all check out the In Apartments with Parlay. Going crazy. Y'all go ahead and book y'all tickets. Get your tickets, man.
For
Going
sure.
on tour.
Sure.
Millennial tour. Going crazy.
Yep.
So Def put that together?
Nah, this is the Millennium Tour.
Oh, okay.
All the people from that certain millennium.
Okay.
Put that motherfucker together.
Yeah, it's 14
You know,
acts, though.
I might be at that motherfucker with my big goddamn. I might go throwback with the Jabos. You know, they got skinny Jabos now.
Oh, man,
So I might
pipe that motherfucker up
Yeah,
there.
I might go skinny Jabos
Yeah,
with
you
the
talking about,
throwback and the
man.
ones. Might, you know
Nah,
what I'm
for real,
saying?
for real.
Throwback and the ones.
Nah, throwback and the ones. You
saying.
don't know nothing about no F01,
Gotta be.
man.
Gotta be like that.
Okay. Anyway, man, Ear Hustling 404.
Yeah.
Yeah. You.
Once again, we back, y'all. You're truly DJ Nazi, along with the musical producing legendary writer, producer, legendary hit maker, the one and only DJ Toomp. Brother, how you feeling?
How you doing, sir? Hey,
I'm wonderful.
With y'all, man. What you got going out here?
Ah, man, nothing but the culture and more of the culture. How you feel about the event that's taking place right now?
Man, it's awesome, man. You know, definitely the fact that it's being held in ATL, you know what I mean? And me being a lover of hip-hop since, you know, the birth,
Yes,
you know what I mean? So,
yes, indeed.
and actually, been active, since 85, so it's right up my alley, bro. You know what I mean? And I found out, you know, there was Skinny Spot, because I passed by here plenty of times and just never knew that this was the location. So, yeah, man. So it's a beautiful event, though. I love the turnout, man. It's dope.
That's what's up, brother. Yeah. Listen, I could talk to you for hours about different ideas, and we got to set it up another time.
Right.
But let's talk about the inductees that are getting celebrated tonight. Cool G Rap,
Yes.
Slick Rick, and I'm forgetting a few of the other ones.
All my favorites.
Yeah, yes.
I know bars. I could say bars from each one of their songs. But Kane too, right?
Kane as well.
Yeah. That's dope, man. That's dope. That's actually dope.
If you had to pick one Cool G Rap song that's your favorite, what would it be? I'll give you two. You think it two.
Talk Like Sex. Yeah. Like my dick on your curtains. Oh, here's what he say. Tap the whole box screen. I ain't bullshitting. Cool G and that Road to the Riches for sure.
Oh man.
But you know, no. Men at Work.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the third time we heard that today.
Yeah. I would have been a fool. I would have had to come back up and tell you that one. And who else? What you about to say? Another one? Who else?
I was gonna say Slick Rick as well because you know.
Oh, Slick Rick.
Yeah.
The Moment I Feared. And Children's Story, of course. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know, of course, Biggie was good at telling stories, but Slick Rick is that original storytelling guy. You know, detail, sticking with the,
Whole
from
story
beginning
line.
to end.
With 3 whole verses.
There you go, 3 verses, and sticking to the subject, man, and carry you, from beginning to end.
It's a different time, brother. So with everything that's going on in hip hop right now, especially this week here in the world, what's your feeling on the AI rappers, FN Mecca, and the things that have transpired since then? I think we got an answer.
That's a sack of shit, bro. Straight up. I mean, I'm a true hip-hop guy, man. Like, that shit is in my blood, man. Like, I remember Funky 4+1 performing on Saturday Night Live in 1982, bro.
Wow.
You know what I mean? The Graffiti Rock, man. Come on. What's the movie with Fab Five Freddy and Blondie?
Yo MTV Raps.
No, before that. The movie.
Not Beat Street. You talking about
before Beat Street?
Before Beat Street.
Fab Five Freddy, Blondie, and they showed Flash.
What is it?
Wild Style.
Wild Style. Thank you.
So I'm a true lover of hip hop, bro.
Yeah.
So when I see this type shit, it's like, man, y'all playing with our culture, man. Like, nah, that ain't it, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's a sack of shit.
Yeah.
Excuse my French. I don't know if you got to edit
we
that out.
good.
But
we
yeah, that's
good.
a sack of shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm glad to see that Capital backed up out of there, bro.
And they realized the influence
and realized,
and the power.
yeah, man, they definitely was gonna catch a real shit storm. Hate to keep using shit, but they definitely, that ain't it, man. That AI thing ain't it, man. I mean, especially when you just see how our culture has been tampered with by a lot of other people. You know what I mean, man? We really got to protect our shit, man, and that would have been a bad look, bro. Especially if it would have been successful.
Right.
That would have been a bad.
So I'm here with Bart, Paradise Garden at Kickchella for Get Fresh Fridays Live Hip Hop Daily. Bart, tell us all about Paradise Garden, brother.
I guess you would consider it streetwear. This is just my type of shit. Comfortable wear, sweats, tees, hoodies, socks. It was an idea I always had because I was doing shit like this. I ain't gonna say was doing. I've done it for another brand before, and it was fun. So I'm like, shit. I shop damn near every day. I could do it for myself, and it's fun. So the name Paradise Garden came from basically paradise is, we all know, heaven. Garden is like earth, the beginning. So I just made the two, and I was sitting on the name for a minute. And if you look at my logo, it's the shovel in the dirt with the roses, and that's how we all go out. So everything I make be like a subliminal play on life and death. So I try to make it go over everybody's head and they catch on later. Every design I do. So I take my time with it. Shit is fun. I don't make nothing I wouldn't wear, and I don't charge what I wouldn't pay.
That's a whole philosophy right there. You could stand up in the conference and be like, I don't make nothing I wouldn't wear, and I don't sell nothing I wouldn't pay for, and then leave and then out, and they would get that. But that's dope. That's simplicity right there. But it all comes together. That's real dope. I mean, I'd rock this. You know what I'm saying? Just you like to be comfortable, right? You don't have to like. Sometimes cats go over the top, man. Especially in Atlanta, cats would be doing the most with a thermal and the lumberjack in the summer.
I need some room, man. I need breathing room. We men, we got tools and shit. We need room.
Turning something from nothing, man? How's that process work for you?
I just, I'm a helpful person, so my whole life I've been doing shit for other people. And then I just sat down, not saying I'm tired of doing shit for other people, but I'm like, I gotta do some shit for me that you know what I'm saying? I'm on my own time, my own everything. Everything is my idea. I just be getting people to bring what I'm thinking to life because I store everything in my brain. I'm not a person that write down shit. I'm not a graphic designer. I just do everything. I'm a creative, but everything's in here. So I just find people that can bring what I'm thinking to life and I just make the shit.
So that had to be liberating when you first started doing it. So was you able to pour into yourself more?
Yeah, it's fun because I'm still learning. A dollar sign still not on my mind yet, even though I'm living off of this shit. But it's still I'm still not thinking money because I got a nice group of supporters. They not, I got the let me get everything you got on my size type of supporters. So it's I'm cool off of that. And like I said, I'm still learning. And to be still learning as a grown man and having fun and I'm on my own time, I don't got no partners, no nothing. I know I wish I had a staff, but I don't. I do everything all me. And, I just take my time with shit. This shit is just dope. It's fun.
No doubt. So where can we find the brand, the drip, and support you at, bro?
Outside of, even though I'm a well-known person, if you don't know me, I have a website, paradisegdn.com. That's about it, though. I'm not looking to be in stores just yet because I have nothing to do if I put everything in the store. And I'm still having fun, so this is my something to do. I don't want to just sit back with nothing to do yet. You know what I'm saying?
Get Fresh Fridays grown and growing. Do the work. Do what you love. You never work a day in your life, baby. Kick Cello, we out.
Progress report.
It's your girl Lala Shepherd. Hey, boss, Brit the most lit. What's up? It's your girl DJ Excel, and this is the Progress Report.
Wednesday at 9. Tune in every time. We don't do no cap. Report only facts.
Yo, what's going on? It's your boy Trinidad James, and I just got my progress report on the progress report, and I got all A's. So, A-Town, baby.
The progress report.
All right, what's going on? It's your girl, Lala Shepherd.
Boss Brit the most lit.
Okay, this is the Progress Report podcast. Man, we got a very special guest. That man, Trinidad James, is in the building.
The motherfucking GOAT.
Yes, sir.
Bells.
Hey, man, as long as we've been doing this, we never had you on a show, which is so weird because it's I feel like you should have been here. So it's just, salute to your team. We appreciate y'all for making this happen,
Shout out to my team.
Absolutely. So, what we like to do before we get into the Q&A of things, we like to do a little icebreaker, a little ting, just to
have a little fun.
Yeah, just have a little fun real quick. All right, so what we're going to do is called a this or that type game, okay?
All right.
So you just pretty much just let us know which one you going with.
Okay.
All right, let's get it. So we going to start with FUBU or Fat Foreign?
FUBU.
Silver or gold?
Gold.
Braids or a silk press?
Silk press.
Reggae or Afrobeats?
Reggae.
JR Crickets or American Deli?
American Deli.
Ooh.
Onyx or Magic City?
Magic City.
Okay.
I feel like I knew he was going to say all of those things.
Word.
Yeah.
Period. Well, okay, again. Well, let's make a toast to the 10-year anniversary coming up, to the Progress Report, all that good shit. We in here. All right. Hell yeah. So let's take it to the top. He did that.
No, Neho, yeah, that's the strongest one.
It's all right.
Okay.
I shot a deli on, man. It's black on.
Okay, shout out to Deli.
I was going to say we got 2 black-owned joints.
Well, yeah, all black-owned joints.
All black-owned shit.
That's facts.
And we know that you big on supporting black-owned brands and shit. For sure.
Best.
I respect that. So let's take it from the top. So let us know, how were you as a kid?
In what aspect? Just like what?
Just every aspect. Like, what was your energy? Like, was you, when you was like a toddler, like what type of aura did you have?
I had a head injury when I was a child, so I don't remember my childhood. I only remember at like age 9 onwards, which that starts me at like 2nd grade.
Right.
So anything before 2nd grade, I couldn't really tell you because I don't know.
Damn.
But starting in 2nd grade, I mean, one of the, I remember, like, I'll tell you, the key thing that I remember is like the house that I grew up on when I was a child, and this is like before I came to America, because I wasn't born in America. it was behind somebody else's house, and we had a really big mango tree that I used to climb. And I remember there used to be these two big Rottweilers that were the neighbor's dog, and you used to always have to run past the dog to get to my house. So you know, it was kind of ghetto, but at the same time, it was kind of fun. You know, it's kind of like, you know, I've been living an edgy life because I used to mess with the dogs and then make them chase me. And they were big. They were bigger than me because I was a child.
Right.
So that kind of just ties into like what type of child I was, to answer your question. That's what I'm telling you that.
Gotcha.
And then, you know, coming here to America, it wasn't no Eddie Murphy type story, but it was still good because I lived a lot of places. I've lived in Canada. I've lived in New York. I've lived in Florida. I've lived in Atlanta. I've lived in South Carolina, you know, as a child. But when I came to America, I came to Jacksonville, Florida first. And in Jacksonville, the only thing I remember was that's probably the first and last time my mom ever gave me a whipping. I was just young and restless. I used to like to run everywhere. That's how I hurt my head, running. I used to like to ride my bike through people's houses.
Damn.
Through people's houses?
So you know,
Like
like
in the
over there on
backyard or
Auburn
something?
Avenue, they got like the shotgun old school houses like Martin Luther
Right.
King, where you could see straight through somebody's
Little
house
front
if you're in
yard
front
and shit, yeah.
or whatever. So in the Caribbean, we grew up, we had the same type of houses, and so I was just used to be a madman on my bike, just
Play too much.
going through people's houses. It wasn't random people though.
Okay.
You know, no,
Yes.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not
What
a
the hell,
degenerate.
Jordan? Okay, I
Random
got
shit,
you.
yeah.
I'm
Word.
not like, you know, Neanderthal. I'm just a child.
Gotcha.
You know, so once again, but still edgy.
Yeah.
Again, once again, answering your question.
Free spirited.
Yeah, free spirit. I mean,
Okay.
just doing what I want to do.
Got
You know,
you.
coming
Just
to
being a
America.
kid.
Yeah,
Type
you know,
shit.
just normal kid stuff.
Yeah.
I think a pretty good kid because even though my mom gave me that whipping in Florida, the reason why she never did it again because I just wasn't that bad where she felt like she had to really do that again.
What'd you get the whipping for?
Right.
Just
Do you
the
remember?
things that she used to consistently whip me for, which is like
Oh,
just not
okay.
listening.
Multiple there.
You know what I'm saying? But after you realize it's like, oh, he's just not going to listen.
Yeah, yeah.
Then you have to understand how to adjust to what type of listening your child does.
Right.
True.
You know, whooping a child for something they won't change starts to turn like abuse.
That's true.
Nah, facts.
You
That's
need to
facts.
take that because I
You
used to
gotta
get a whipping for
get
everything.
your parenting skills if you care about the future of it because you don't want to associate your child's mindset with like if somebody say no, whoop their ass.
Right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Or
got
somebody,
you.
that's how children take things. So I appreciate my mother having grace with me. And then my father, he only put his hands on me like one time. You know
Oh,
what
wow.
I'm saying?
Oh, you had a good child.
Right. No
Yeah.
chest. Usually with dads.
Usually the dad be ready to-
punching the chest type shit.
Facts.
Yeah, it's just I was one of those type of people where it's like I'm offended if you put your hands on me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm aware.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like for nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When my pops put his hands on me, I said something crazy to my mama in the back
So
seat.
it made
Well, you
sense.
deserve
Yeah,
it.
yeah, you know what I'm
Can't
saying?
talk
It
back to
wasn't like I
moms.
didn't do anything
Right,
crazy.
right. It was rightfully
You know what I'm saying?
deserved.
So once again, I'm only telling you these things because it ties back to your question.
I got
Or
you.
whatever of like being edgy, being reasonable, being able to like
Free-spirited.
understand like, oh, okay, there is a consequences for your actions. I've always kind of
Facts.
moved that way as I grew up.
Facts.
Facts.
And once you came to the States, was it difficult or easy to transition living in America?
The first year was hard because, well, no. I tell that a lot. I was too young to understand what it was to struggle yet. We weren't rich or anything or well off, but my pops was just a hard worker. So you know, and he's a hard worker and he had a great poker face. So you wouldn't know if like, damn, are we hurting? Are we broke?
Yeah.
Or are we up? You know what I'm saying? Like we had to stay with my aunt before and things like that. You know, so that shows us that like, well, we wasn't just killing it. We had to go stay with somebody, right? You know, there's family, but still that's somebody else's house and not ours.
Right.
So, you know, it kind of just goes to show we had to kind of move around a bit. So like we went from Florida to New York, stayed with my aunts and uncles in New York, and then we came to Atlanta. And Atlanta is kind of where I really like, was like, okay, I'm here in America now because now I got to go to school. All these other places I didn't go to school. I was just moving around. My mom was teaching me. And also Trinidad education is way ahead of America's, and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you the truth. Like when my first primary, all the education that I learned in Trinidad right before I left, it was first primary. That's what we call it. Our iteration of first grade, we call it first primary. But the knowledge, the actual things that I learned in that school year of being in Trinidad, it literally was first, second, and third grade of America's curriculum.
Nah, facts. I hear that a
in
lot.
our one primary. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when I got there, I could have been in 3rd grade when I got to Atlanta, but my mom put me back in 2nd, just so that I wouldn't. She didn't want me to. I don't know, be necessarily younger or older. She didn't want me to be awkward. She wanted me to come up with kids that were kind of more my age.
Which makes sense.
Which was cool from a standpoint, but that's the year, going back to your question of like, how was the transition, right? That's your question. The transition, it really didn't count till I got to Atlanta and went to 2nd grade. It was a school over here, around here, like on the south side, Zone 3. It was called Minnie S. Howell. I don't know if it's still there. But that school taught me a lot, because that school was, that first year, I got picked on the whole year, like the whole year. And because I had an accent, you know, and back
Kids
when
are so mean.
nobody understands what it
so
is to be from the Caribbean.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you African booty scratcher, nigga.
Type shit.
Yeah, I could see that.
It's not funny, but
so yeah, I mean, what's it called? It's definitely
Right.
hilarious now.
Right.
But at the time, it was like, damn, I am the losing end of this joke every day, like bitch, every day. You know what I'm saying? So you know, the type of person I am. Taking it back to what I told you about my pops and my mom, like after they put their hands on me like that last time, well, my pops one time and that was one and done, and then my mom that time and then never again. It was because I pay attention. I took those losses every day, but I didn't take any ever after the next school year.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? Anybody that ever picked on me or whatever that first year, I made them cry every day.
You had a list. You
Every
had a
day,
whole list.
every
Like,
day.
y'all
I went
fucking
and
this nigga
attacked
up.
everybody every single
nice to
day.
kids.
You know what I'm saying? Turned into the demon that they made me. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like how it was awesome, because it allowed me to understand American culture fast. Like America, like when I started going to school was like, you better catch on or we're going to tear your ass up. So I was like, all right, cool. So the 3rd grade or whatever, I was caught up. You know what I'm saying? And from then on out or whatever, I just never stopped being caught up or whatever. I learned to not have to like make people feel bad in order to feel good
about yourself.
You know what I'm saying? It was just like, I mean, as a kid, I wouldn't understand. It's like, oh, we're not getting taught culture and other black culture, and it's just like America for America and fuck every other black person that's not American. I wouldn't know that. I'm a child, and I'm an immigrant child at that. You know what I'm saying? But as I, got older and older, middle school to high school, and it was a big transition for me going from all black schools here in Atlanta to all white schools in South Carolina.
I saw you say that on
Yes, you know what I'm saying? So like going to like white and black schools.
Totally different.
All 4 years of my high school, I went to a different school every year in high school. You know what I'm saying? Just because of issues that I had, I just didn't want to stop listening to people. You know, I was just like, if I get into too much trouble, it's just like, I'm gone or whatever. So I'll go leave and go to another state. And I get into too much trouble there, get into it with my pops, I'm gone. Or then I'll come back here and get into too much trouble, get into it with my mom, I'm gone.
Damn.
Or whatever. So I kind of did that back and forth, lost my eligibility to play basketball and play all sports really in school. So that kind of like, that kind of put me in a weird place, because that's all I really had. I had being cool and being really good at almost all the sports. Except baseball. You know what I'm saying? So it was like
I'm shitty at baseball too.
When I lost that,
I couldn't get that baseball down pat. I just
losing that kind of like it taught me another lesson. At first it was kind of like, damn, like I don't know if I'm gonna make it here in America, because the older you get is the less for me as an immigrant mindset, the older you get is the less you can depend on your parents. Is the more that you have to start defending your parents, taking care of them. You know what I'm saying?
That's
because
facts.
like we were still immigrants. I was just goddamn getting through the system and shit. Shout out to my pops for that. And that kind of like taught me all the great lessons. That's why Atlanta, I'm always going to be indebted to it, because it showed me how to be a man. It showed me how to talk to people. Going to South Carolina showed me how to deal with all people. It showed me how to understand white people from the top. Like, okay, this is what white people own, because my friends were white, their parents was white as hell, and I would go hang out with them. You know what I'm saying? I was cool. Like I was that black person. It wasn't many of us that went to the school, so it was like once the white people felt like, oh, this is gonna be our guy, a token guy, How whatever, you become that guy.
It's our black friend right here,
Yeah,
man.
this is, you know what I'm
He
saying?
cool as fuck.
He cool as fuck, mom. He can come over whenever he wants.
Yeah.
He's good at basketball. He plays on the team with me.
It's not
You know what I'm
funny, but I
saying?
know what you mean.
It's just, that's the reality of America, you know?
Question. So at what point did you start to understand racism or experience racism? Because I'm only asking just hearing your background, because I went to a mixed high school.
Okay.
So I appreciated going to a mixed high school. Yeah, and college was the same. I went to a mixed college, but when did you realize or understand racism, and did you experience, and you know what I mean?
So America taught me racism. In Trinidad, we're not really taught racism. Not to say that segregation or classism doesn't exist. It's everywhere.
Facts.
It's literally science of America, of the world. I'm sorry. So it's just not taught. I think when you take racism and you make it a curriculum, or you take racism and you make it a point to defend a point, you use racism as your case or whatever. Is like, well, now you have planted that as like, oh wow, this is that serious that you put it with this crime or this thing or this. The reason why you're homeless or you just lost your crib is because these racist ass folks keep raising the rent on me. However, those things that people don't say in Trinidad, but people say that consistently here in America. However, you know, say especially in the South, because that's where racism, segregation kind of like was rooted to a certain extent, right? So with that being said, I have never had a racist act done to me.
Well, that's great.
I'm not. I wasn't looking forward to it. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't But to answer your question of like when it became like I'm aware of it,
right?
It would be in high school. You know what I'm saying? For other people, I feel like my other black friends would get the shitty end of the stick, but I think they would get the shitty end of the stick is because they wouldn't stand any ground on like who they were. I think that once white people realize that you're becoming white too and you're black, it was like, well, bro, I got you.
Right.
You
super ally.
You're like, what? Like, please give him a white picket flag. Give him a flag. Like,
right.
Carry force. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. So I just wasn't that person. Like, even though I'd be cool, respectful, all that, I would ever is like, bro, first of all, I'm not even from here. So I don't even think like these niggas or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like at all. So it's a whole different ball game for me. And I feel that the white friends, you know, shout out to like my boy Richard. I used to know this tall white boy named Richard.
Big Richard. What's up? Where you at, man?
You know what I'm saying? Like, Rich was trying to figure it out or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? This mom and them, when it was white as hell. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know, Rich had his own version of soul or whatever, but at the same time, he still really appreciated being a white boy. And I think like that's what I really appreciate. It's like, bro, if you are proud to be white, then be proud to be that. Because I'm proud to be me too. Right. You know what I'm saying? Type of situation, like walk in that or whatever. I never would call it segregation or like take it as a microaggression because a white person is being white. I expect a white to be white because that's what white people do.
Why do they call people named Richard Dick? Why is that their nickname?
I
That's
forgot.
The weirdest shit.
I actually
like William,
really? Okay,
William and Bill,
like
that is so
Dick.
random.
Like what the fuck?
I want to ask you, since we're talking about racism, so how do you feel about the Kanye West situation?
White lives matter? Or just in general?
Well, we can talk about that part
about
too.
The Jewish thing.
Yeah, how he's been, you know, a lot of companies, just recent Adidas, have cut ties with him. He's even been cut off from banks because of the anti-Semitic comments he made. But everyone's more so only speaking about what he said in that manner, but not really about the anti-black comments. So how do you feel about that situation?
Well, I mean, we're working on ourselves. When you see things like that, I mean, it's obvious that it's a divide in the level of racism. Like you could say this to this particular demographic, and it could be a racist remark, and well, this would be the maximum consequence or whatever. But if you say this to this particular race, well, then this is the maximum consequence. I think when you realize what your maximum consequence is for your actions or whatever, then you got to move accordingly. When I look at a person like Kanye West, who I don't know, never met.
Same.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I never met
anything I'm saying, you should take with a grain of salt or whatever. You know, it's like, am I telling the truth?
Right.
Yeah. You know, I feel that he is aware of what is happening. Everything that he lost, he's not to say he had it already written down, like, oh, I know I would lose this. Yeah. It's just like, once he decided what were the big things that he would lose, then all the other small shit is like, bro, you don't matter.
Yeah.
Or whatever. And that type of business and that type of money, or whatever, when like that person all the way in the back is like saying something crazy, nobody sees you. We will never care about you. And you will always be that person in the back. So with a person like Kanye, because has the giraffe's perspective compared to the lion's perspective, like everybody wants to be a lion, but a lion can't see what a giraffe sees. It's just it's a different type of power game and power struggle that he's dealing with too. That for us, lions, black lions, Black Panthers, we can't see it because we're not giraffes. We haven't leveled up to that level yet to see the things. Is he right on everything he's saying? I don't know.
Right.
Because I don't know.
Right.
I am not in the situation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We always wish that when you look back at certain situations in our own personal lives, damn, I wish I could have said it better.
Definitely.
I wish I could have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Of course.
When I heard this one white guy or Jewish guy say to Kanye, was like, hey, you have a problem with particular Jewish people. You don't have a problem with Jews.
Right.
Or whatever. You could have been more specific. I wasn't mad when he said that because, if you really actually have a problem with 5 people, don't make it on 5 million.
Right.
Because you have the power to make it on 50 million. You know what I'm saying? You got to always remember the what is it called? The intensity, but actually more importantly, the impact of your power. And I think that he's very aware because he's a very intelligent person. But even the most intelligent, the most rich, I still see them as human, and they still are subject to make mistake. But even outside of mistake, do something intentionally, like actually like, fuck you. I don't give a fuck how you feel.
Right.
And I'm going to dig myself out of my own grave. Fuck all y'all who don't want to dig a shovel with me. Some men are just like that. Some women are just like that. And is it not kind of crazy? From our perspective, or for somebody who never bet on themselves, yeah, it's crazy. But if you've been down $50 million and ended up a billionaire in like a 5-year span of shit, then you know what it is to actually really bet on yourself. Everybody else is a nigga who ain't never went that hard for themselves.
Nah, for
so
sure.
you damn sure can't go hard for me.
It's
And that's okay.
I respect that. Yeah, facts.
And so Trinidad, I definitely want to get into music too. I moved down to Atlanta 2013 in the summer.
From where?
From Cincinnati, Ohio.
Oh, that's a gangster place.
Man,
hell
it
yeah,
is,
that's
it
where
is.
I'm from too.
We're
We
from the
both
same city
Cincinnati,
too.
yeah.
So okay, listen. So I just remember when your song, the I'll Go Everything, fucking took over. Like it was, you couldn't go nowhere and not hear it. And just during that time, like I said, that's when I first got into it. That's when music was fun.
Okay.
So I want you to just kind of reflect back to the 2012, Trinidad James, and just before the song had took off. What was you doing? What was you going through at the time? And like, talk about just getting ready to release that song.
If I could give you a breakdown of the timeline, it's 10 years ago, so excuse me if I leave out the main points or the main people. But what I do remember is that 2011, my buddies, they always been doing music. So like my close clique of unit friends that I built from like way back when I was like a heavy Jehovah's Witness as a child. Those people are people who I stay cool with because that's how I came up. So when like we all stopped like really being Jehovah's Witness or like going to the Kingdom Hall, which is like a Jehovah's Witnesses version of the church. Kingdom Hall is what you call it. That was something that kind of like kept us together because it was like, for a lack of better words, we're rebels together. You know what I'm saying? You know how dudes just make dumbass gangs. Anywho, we did that, and when we did that, they were very musically inclined, and they inspired me to be musically inclined. But once again, it's always a different dynamic for me and my friends because I am an immigrant. They're not. If they get locked up for some bullshit, their mama could come get them out. It's all good. If I get locked up for some bullshit, I could get deported.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's always been a different dynamic for us. So it's always kind of put me where it's like, oh, we the X-Men, but I'm actually Wolverine.
Right.
Well, I'm going to leave y'all niggas. I'm going to go do my own thing. And it ain't nothing personal. It's just I like to boom by myself because I got to, because I can't do the same things that y'all do. It's almost kind of like a privilege that y'all have. It's not a black privilege. It's an American privilege. Actually being born from here privilege that I don't have. So anyways, I bring all that up to say that those guys coming up with them, they were doing music, right? Doing music. I'm hustling. I have a lot of hustles. Like I'm in the streets. I'm running the boutique. I'm a stylist. I'm selling sneakers. I'm selling this. I'm selling that. Like, I'm like the plug, or whatever, for certain things. And they were doing this music thing, and to me, they were hustling backwards. And I hate hustling backwards. So I decided to help them out. To become like, I didn't know what the term was at the time because this is before I knew anything about the business. What I was actually becoming was like their manager, like their project manager, and somebody to speak on them. I had kind of an in because I'm working in one of these popping boutiques right over here on top of the underground called Ginza Boutique. It's not there anymore, but it was a legendary place. If you know, you know. We really put the city onto some drip. Anywho's, because I had relations with the brands, because I'm ordering the brands for the store, certain brands that were really cool. I'm gonna use one brand for a name because I remember it's called Joy Rich. Joy Rich is the name of the brand. We started carrying their brand in the store right here on top of Ginza. When in my mind I got the bright idea, it was like, ooh, what if I take these clothes to my job, give it to them to wear, get my other friend who she's starting to shoot pictures, get her to shoot their pictures, take those pictures of them in the clothes, then send it to my rep who I'm ordering the clothes from, like, oh, check out these artists from Atlanta that's rocking Joy Rich.
That's smart.
I remember they brand.
We want you to come skip class with us and share your story on our new segment called Skipping Class.
Look, we want to talk to all the artists, indie or mainstream, or if you're an entrepreneur, come build your brand with us and tell your story to the world.
You'll also get the shot in our locker, and you'll get promo clips for all your fans. So DM us today or visit our website, tprmediagroup.com. Get locked in with us.
Right?
That's crazy, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so, and then they got their first like blog post on Joy Rich's website. Is this brand this band out of Atlanta? They wouldn't even this band out of Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So like in my mind, I was like, oh, this I'm helping out my homies, keeping them fresh.
Yeah.
How whatever, boom, boom, boom. And then they were recording in the house. How whatever, I found them a studio, a real engineer. How whatever, because I didn't believe in them hustling backwards. These my boys, you know. Anyways, in the midst of helping them, one of those sessions that I got for them early, I beat them there. They're late to the session. So me and the engineer sitting there waiting, how whatever. So shit, I just started writing lyrics or whatever, just writing. I used to write back in the day when I was a teen, how whatever. So I'm just killing time. Anywho's, I think I ended up recording that record. And then when I was done recording, they still hadn't got to the studio.
Damn.
Running late, right? Nigga shit. They get there. When they get there, obviously I'm just chilling, waiting. I don't say nothing. Or whatever, they get to doing what they do. I don't say nothing the whole session. After that session, the engineer brings up like, shit, y'all made him record. And they was like, oh shit, you recorded, so let's hear it. Played it for them, they liked it. Or whatever. So that felt good. Like, even though I didn't care, I wasn't doing it for anybody's approval.
Right.
I was doing it because y'all niggas is late and I don't got nothing to do and I'm bored.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They was like, I like it. I was like, all right, cool. I ain't really do nothing else. Anyways, to wrap this story up, through them, I started writing lyrics, and every time I would do something, they would really, really like it. One of my songs they liked so much, they took part of my verse and made that a hook for another song. So now we had three. Now I got 3 songs, and then the song that they took that part of my verse to make the hook, we ended up performing that song in a talent show off Buford Highway and winning the talent show with the song. How whatever. And right in that moment right there, the grand prize was $500, a chance to go to the radio station and maybe some studio time. And for me, it's 5 of us on the song. How whatever, mind you, I'm on my Wolverine shit. So I'm already hustling, already getting money.
Yeah.
I'm outside. How whatever, I'm like, man, it's a waste of time. We just did all this. I done put on all these fits. How whatever, it's all been a winner's day.
$1,000 each.
No, $500 for 5 people.
Oh, 500. They said 5,000. Damn, y'all had to split up 500.
I was like, what?
Damn.
Like, what? Come on now. So, It was, once again, it was like, oof, this music shit a waste of my time. That's
Yeah.
what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to myself
Yeah.
or whatever, because I'm about, I have to make this money. I have to take care of my mom, because once again, like I said to you earlier, when you're coming from an immigrant standpoint, the older you get is the more of like, damn, I can't depend on my parents. I got to take care of mine. And my parents split or whatever, so it's different. So, boom, 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 that all happened. We do another performance. I get off work early, close the store down. I dress everybody, then dress myself. Go do the go do the show. Get to do the show. They cancel it.
Damn.
Or whatever. I said, I'm done with y'all niggas. I'm done. Or whatever. Like, I'm done with my contribution to the musical part of this. This shit is stupid. Like, I don't do that. Like, I'm efficient. I'm on point, and I'm about getting my money. I don't do things that don't get me money, unless the relationship is actually really worth it.
For sure.
Or whatever. And my discernment is pretty damn good. It's been that way because it's had to been that way, because I'm not coming from a normal perspective. I'm coming from a survival immigration perspective. Or whatever is like, damn. At any given time, anything can happen. Or whatever, but we outside, fuck it. Anyways, leaving them, let them do their thing. I'm not doing it no more. That's 2011. Coming to 2012 now, right? 2012 is the same year dog where everything comes out. So we start the year. I don't know how to start the year, but I know somewhere through the year I get locked up with my ex. When I get locked up, that's when I realized, like, oh shit, getting locked up that's not me. Like, I'm a boss. Like, I'm not the person to get locked up. Like, y'all get locked up and I'll get y'all out. That's, you know what I'm saying? Not to say that, not to say that I want anybody to get locked up, but I'm not the person to be locked up, because can't nobody get me out. I got me out. You see what I'm saying? So it's a waste of time for me. I'm the boss. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and I don't like being in any place that don't have a clock. So there's no clocks inside of jail. So it's like, I don't like that. Like, it's just not, if it had clocks, it'd be different, but it's no clock or whatever. So I get out and I was like, damn, this is trash. And when what happens next? I think I take that as motivation to figure out, damn, what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And then in the midst of that, the dude who I was working for at the clothing boutique where I was a stylist and running that spot, he had said something that really hit me a certain type of way. Of like, basically, he wasn't saying it in like out of malice. He was just talking in general, like we would talk, because we got really cool. And like, I was supposed to have my own store, like another store, and he would run that, and I would run the one I was in. And then he had a son, and it was like, I would be working for his son. And then I had that vision in my head, like, would I be working for it?
Right.
Oh no, I really, really got to do something else. And so that's when I was like, you know, I got a lot of things to say. There's a lot going on. I'm in a weird place with my guys because of me leaving. Or whatever, you know, so I'm only really, really cool with my best friend, who is still in the group with people who are not my best friend, but we cool as hell. These were like the coolest people I'm cool with. And like now it's a weird divide, because once again, once you're on Wolverine shit, that shit causes friction. Because it's like, nah, bro, we a team. And yeah, I'm a team, but I'm my own player. That's just how I came up. So it's like, it bothers people. And I get that or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's why I do a lot of things myself. Anywho's, to go back to what your initial question is, it's like, what is that 2012 coming into the album? So we swing around, I hit my best friend, I say, hey bro, I'm about to do my own project. Or whatever. He was like, shit, nigga, do that shit. You gonna do it anyway. He's like, just let me hear it when you done. I was like, bet. So shit, I started working on it. Or whatever, started at the top of the summer or like spring, 2012. I just started working on it. Or whatever. I ain't got no beats or nothing like that. So I'm getting like spare beats from my partners and this, that. Whoever I'm still really, really cool with, that's what I'm getting beats from, finding stuff online. Finally finish up the project per se, and I try and put out I'll Go Everything first, which is kind of interesting that I did, because I didn't know any better. It's not like I knew that, like, oh, that's the hit, so let me put it out first.
Right.
I just was like, it felt braggadocious, and I liked the artwork for it that I had. It was like my coolest shoes at the time. So I wanted a way to put out, like, I got better shoes than y'all niggas. Like, you don't have, I got like Yeezy 2s, Galaxy Foam Posits, and Jeremy
Before
Scott.
niggas was wearing that.
Like, before niggas even like,
for real.
you know what I'm saying? And I'm not like even like established rapper, or like I'm a street nigga with this stuff.
Right.
Or whatever, I'm like, bro, I'm better than you. Or whatever, like whatever you think, on this fashion side of things, I'm better than you.
I got this shit.
I got it, bro.
Yeah.
So that was kind of like me putting that card out there first. Well, that card didn't mean shit because nobody listened. Literally, 50 plays in a month on SoundCloud.
Damn.
Nobody gave a damn. Or whatever. So I got it off of there, erased it, or whatever.
Then
I was
you
like,
took it down.
Oh, yeah, I took it. I was like, I'm not about being embarrassed. I'm not about that.
Never knew that.
You know, I'm just not about it. Well, at that time. Once I'm giving you, you know what I'm saying? That time was like, it wasn't until I got into this game where I was like, oh, you have to understand that you will take L's publicly and you got to fight through it. Or whatever, the way that life is set up for people that are not in this game, or whatever, is like, bro, nobody know nothing about you.
Right.
Nobody give a fuck. Or whatever. The only people that give a fuck about you is the people that you fucking and the people that's your family. That's it. You know, so anywho's, boom, roll around, take that song down, or whatever. Like, chill right quick, figure this out, regroup, how whatever. I think I kind of regrouped, and I was like, instead of putting it, just having it up on SoundCloud and expecting people to just to gravitate to it, maybe I need to work and push it and send it to people, or whatever. So I was like, all right, let me put some more work in. So I put it back up on SoundCloud. And so now I'm reaching out to like different like local people I know, people who shop with me, people I might have styled, or whatever, who know me from the shop, right? In the midst of that, I try to send it All Go Everything, or I send All Go Everything to this artist named Grip Plies. He passed away, R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P. Yeah, yeah.
Yep, he's from Atlanta.
Yep.
Legend. His son is in college now. Shout out to his son.
For sure.
He doesn't reply, but in the midst of it, it's a guy named DJ Dirty who knows Grip and follows Grip and was working with Grip and sees the link, clicks on it like, what the hell is this? Or whatever. And when he listens to the song, he DMs me the next day at work. I'm at work. He's in New York. And he's like, hey, blah, 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 blah. I run a underground down south radio station in New York City. I heard your song that you sent to my boy Grip. You the next voice of Atlanta. I was like, get off my phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I don't know you, white boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, mind you, I'm in the South now and I've been around y'all, so I'm like, white boy, what you talking about? Like, I'm on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you trying to do to me, white boy? You know, that type of shit. And, you know, it ended up really being the truth that he really believed that. He put his money where his mouth is. And when I say put his money where his mouth is, he's put his relationship and his own neck on the line with different people that would come into his establishment working or whatever, because he worked at a pizza place in New York City that was right next to the radio station that was owned by the dude who owned the pizza place, his boy. Whatever, it's called Little Frankie's. If you're ever in New York, go to Little Frankie's and get you some pasta or pizza. It's incredible. He worked there, but New York is a really interesting place. You been in New York?
Yeah.
You've been in New York, right? So, you know, New York, you can go into like some hole in the wall and you might see Rihanna in that bitch.
Right.
Facts. Right? So people used to come in there and eat with him because it's a known ass pasta place.
Yeah.
And people love pasta in New York. It's New York, come on now. And so he started pushing my songs to like different people. The owner of the Fader. A&R who works at Sony,
Big
Republic.
relationships.
You know, these relationships he's had forever because his musical knowledge. He's a DJ. His musical knowledge, people will come. That's what I like about New York people.
Yeah.
They will pick the brain of the common person to understand what's really going on in the culture, because that's who knows the culture, not the people at the top. Sometimes that giraffe view I speak about, it throws you off because you don't know what's going on with the lions.
So true.
You know, it works both ways. And so, with that being said and understood, shit, people just was like, bro, there's no way. It's not a real person. And whatever. It's like, the song is interesting. So I might have sent him like 3-4 songs. Obviously, I'm trusting him a little more, right? However, I sent him like 3-4 songs. He'll pitch it to these people. And then finally, I sent him the cover because I just got it done. My boy Corey Davis, who used to work right here, City of Ink. He has his own City of Ink.
City of Ink.
Right? Yeah, black owned. Shout out.
Oh, yeah.
Maya Bailey, all those good people. He did my cover. And when I sent that cover over, that cover changed everything, because I wouldn't know this to go back to 10 years ago, but it's things, and for any young person that's watching this, that's an aspiring artist, man, woman, whoever you are, in label world, in the industry world, and in this game, the real game, the things that make people want to say, who is that? Is first of all the talent coming through on the product. Whether your product is TV, jokes, music, whatever your medium is, the talent has to come through your product. Then it's like, what is the image behind this product? Branding. When those two things make somebody be like, ain't no way, then people want to come see you. And they literally did that. They flew out to my job right here against Sony, one of those Sony record labels, one of the guys, and came and listened to the project while I was still working.
That's crazy.
Folding shirts and dealing with customers at my job, like broad day, 1 p.m. And so they wanted me to sign. I don't even know what that meant at the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? Like, I'm a street nigga who is like trying to figure it out, how whatever, and I'm using music as a medium to start building. Like, I was ready to put in that, like, all right, I'm in this goddamn local performance with y'all. All right, let's get it. It's my songs versus y'all songs. All right, you go. I'm rapping to the track. Let's do it. I just paid my $150. Come on. I was ready for that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, shit, fuck it. You know? I know I could dress better, so I know I would excel. Yeah. And so, shit, when they came, I was like, okay, these people do a thing. They're from New York. They just spent their own money to come to my job to listen to this project that I just recorded in this whiteboard closet. Okay. So out of that came the plug to A3C. Shout out to A3C.
We were just talking
when
about
it was
A3C.
A3C.
Yeah, man.
Right? Shout out to A3C, man. I wouldn't be me without
Nah, that's facts.
all that. You know, without A3C, I wouldn't be me. So always respect and shout out to them. You know, when it comes to like starting the groundwork for me. You know, and that relationship through that person who put that together allowed me to shut that down over there by Wish at the Star Bar on the side, crushed that show. Whatever, then I had a buzz going around the city with the hipsters and the hood niggas because I'm cool with both. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm in the streets heavy, but I'm also cool with kids who weird as fuck if you think they weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, for the standard of America, like, oh, they don't fit into this, like, white tee Levi Air Force One. Right. I got the bomb in my pocket type. You know what I'm saying? They trade Yu-Gi-Oh cards and like Dragon Ball Z and listen to Gucci Man.
Right.
And Eminem. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. It's all right. I never judge people. You know what I'm saying? And I give you all that backstory because all this is happening and building the buzz. And like, I'm still working this job, hustling on the side, or whatever. And just trying to figure out, like, okay, what's next? And DJ Dirty started working the plays, and everybody really, that cover really changed everything because the Fader posted the project when we dropped it.
Crazy. That's huge.
Which was like, what?
The Fader?
I got a homie. His name is Wara, W-A-R-A. Wara from the Block is his full artist name. He's incredible lyricist, incredible. He's been incredible way back then when I'm talking to you. He's incredible now. He's dropping an album tomorrow, actually. Check it out. I heard it already. It's tight as fuck. He came down to my job, and he was like, hey, bro, how you getting the Fader? He literally was like, because it was like,
that's
what?
Crazy.
This
Fader?
is the
that's like,
you know
nigga,
like, this
Fader?
Is
no, that's major.
You see me on top of, you see me in the underground almost every day.
Nigga.
I probably gave you some Molly or some weird. It's like, it's not adding up. It's not. It's like, what?
How are you in the fucking
like?
Fader?
How is this dude? What?
You can't
like,
pay to be on Fader.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You couldn't pay to be on it. Literally, like, I had a
That's
job,
right.
and my manager at the time had a job. We had jobs.
Yeah.
You know
and were
what I'm
you
saying?
even talking about that you were in Fader, like, to people, like, yo, go check me out? I'm in.
no.
Yeah, so it's crazy.
I don't
Like,
even
yo, you
brag.
ain't
I
even
don't
say
ever tell
nothing.
people about the things I got going on.
You definitely
Yeah,
not
that's crazy.
braggadocious and you don't care about money. I know.
Like, that ain't like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, that's nothing. How whatever. Because for me, even in that moment there, I'm still in survival mode. So that music shit is not paying me. This is just clout stuff. Like, the dudes at Live Mixtapes. This one dude was at Walters.
Shout
you know,
out to
Walters,
Pesh.
Pesh, my dog, right? So my boy Propane, he works with
Shout out
Yo Gotti and them.
Hell
Propane.
yeah.
Propane is at Walters. Shout out to my boys at Walters. When I got my first paycheck, I spent that all with them. I bought my first shoes with them. You know what I'm saying? They let me put my CDs on top of the register or whatever type shit. And everybody was just coming. You know, everybody shop with them. Jeezy, Ross, all them older type of niggas who like white Air Force Ones and shit. And like 5XTs or whatever. They shop with them. at the time, you know. And I'm just saying, I dress better than these niggas. So it's like, this is how I'm always looking at niggas. It's like, bro, if you don't dress better than me, we're equal. We're equal. Because anything else that you got going on in life, this image of mine balances it out, bro.
Respect.
So, Propane picks up the CD. He's like, who the fuck is this? Ask him, the people inside of Walters. Like, oh, that's my boy. Oh, that boom, boom. Shout out to my boy Kumite, Sean. One of them tell him, hey, give him my number. Or no. This nigga called the store phone at Ginza and was like, hey, I'm looking for Trinidad James. So I answered the phone as like, you know, like, what's going on at Ginza? I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. I was like, who is this? How he's like, hey, bro, I'm boom, boom, boom. Propane's like, hey, bro, what's up with you? What you got going on? How whatever, where you at? How whatever. It's like, shit, bro, I'll get you a deal right now. He ain't even heard the music. He just saw the cover.
Damn.
He just picked up the CD. I was like, once again, in my mind, like, get on my phone. Like, you know, all these people are talking at me. Mind you, I've always looked at myself like a boss. I've never looked at myself as like anybody's worker because I never worked for nobody in the streets. I worked for somebody in legal world, but in non-legal world, niggas ain't told me what to do. I'm gonna go get what I get, and then I'm a boss. So it's like, I'm not used to people talking at me or whatever. Like, you gon' like, bro, calm down. It's a little weird. Or whatever, just based off my street mentality. Anywho's, he was like, look, you don't believe me? Because he could tell that I'm not fucking with him. He was like, shit, I'm gonna put you on top of live mixtapes.
That was huge at the time,
I don't even
too.
know what live mixtapes is like.
That's
I know what it
crazy.
is, but I don't know
At
like
the time?
Yeah, what that means.
what it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I know what it is because
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
playing everybody's mixtape on the shit in the
Right.
stove. How whatever. Shit. The next day, it really was at the top there. How whatever. And so all these things are happening, but I'm not making no money. So it's not that important to me. It's
not
like, this
hitting.
is cute. This is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got something there. I know it's something there. But my hustles, that's what I'm focused on. And then, I mean, long story short, mind you, the project is out now. We drop, two things happen. We do a show at MJQ, like we're about to do here for the 10-year anniversary.
We're going to get into that, too.
You know what I'm saying? We do the show at MJQ.
Yeah.
It go absolutely insane. I don't, it's that, a show at Santos in New York, and then dropping the actual video for All Go Everything, because that came out October 16th or 7th, so it just passed. So to me, I look at it, my real 10-year anniversary just happened. Because that, when I dropped that video, that's when everything really, really changed. And then I actually really was like, oh, I'm making a bag. Cool, okay. But I still, it took me a long time, even in the midst of making these bags, doing music, to leave my job.
I get it.
I didn't leave my job until like 2013. So all through 2012, I go do all these shows, New Year's, Christmas, Thanksgiving, or whatever, go make these bags and then come back to work.
That's crazy.
Or whatever, like ain't nothing happened.
You got to make that money.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm making money, but I was like, I'm gonna make more money.
Make more money.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna get it all. Or whatever, like, oh, I can get this out of them and then get this out the street and then have this legal, stable 9-to-5 thing. How would I was like, oh yeah, I'm lit. Or whatever, like, well, I'm gonna get something from my mama. Like, we up. And in reality, all these things were done so that I could own my own shoe store. That was the point. Not to be famous, not to have a #1, not to be anybody's fake friend. Or whatever. Literally, just so I could own my own store and take care of my family.
Bam. And so I got like 1,000 questions into one.
Okay.
All right. So real quick. So like we are celebrating the 10-year anniversary. First, I want to ask you,
Yes.
talk about your relationship with Rich Homie Quan, because he brought you out for his 10-year anniversary. And like I said, like during that time frame, like that was such a beautiful time for music. Like it was so fun at that time. Like I just really, really missed those days, right? So I want you to talk about coming out for his 10-year anniversary concert and talk about your mindset celebrating your 10-year anniversary concert, which is actually, by the time we release the interview, it's going to bend and happen.
Right. So, you know, it's different pieces to it, but the coolest thing is growth. What I love about, you know, Quan selling out, what venue that was, Jose, that he did?
What song?
Tabernacle.
Yeah, that was
him
a vibe.
selling out Tabernacle
Was huge.
was huge, first of all, in the city. even if he didn't bring me out, just seeing it, you know, shout out to my boy Day Day, who helped me out in the beginning. His people, Tay and Almonte and all those guys, you know, just seeing their growth. But with the source, Quan, and even before we even get to Quan, Mr. Corey, his dad, you know, these 10 years, I would say honestly, 8 of them, consistently, every single day he sends me a scripture. For 8 years straight. For 8 whole years straight. He sends me a scripture out of the Bible every morning. Every morning. And one of the most consistent people in my entire life. You know, so that's always, no matter if me and Quan ain't speaking years or whatever, we good.
For sure.
You know, so when 10-year anniversary time come around, you know, his dad was like, hey, well, of course you invited, whatever, but I had already made a plan in my head, I'm coming to this. You know what I'm saying? Because I look at them like family. You know, we started together or whatever. I kind of jumped out there first or whatever, kind of like knocked down the walls, took the arrows in the back. Then Quan came and took that shit to another level. You know what I'm saying? Lucci came.
Man.
We know Forte.
TFG days.
You know what I'm saying? Jacquees.
Lit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we did what we had to do. We learned a lot of hard lessons.
Oh yeah.
You know, but just it's beautiful, man. Just seeing them walk out there. You know, I was a part of their family prayer before he walked on stage, and it just felt good, man. You know, just to know that it's like me and him had a really good conversation at One Fest, and I just wanted to let him know, it's like, bro, I definitely want to use my next 10 years to just be a better friend to you.
Hell yeah.
Compared to just being like busy, because I was figuring it out. Just like, bro, I want to be a better friend to you. You know what I'm saying? We're literally gonna hit the studio tonight. But I was happy for him. Super happy. And then taking it back to now Minds, you know, he has a show, so I'm not sure he would be able to make it to Minds, but he really wanted to.
Gotcha.
But I don't kind of live for this, like, oh, if I do something, you got to do something for me. I don't live for that.
Hell no.
But I think it's just for us to be, what matters the most is to make it to 10 years and feel like you can make 10 more.
Facts.
And so that's what I'm happiest about. And I feel that way about him, too.
And so, okay, so going into that too, so I know you are a Thug fan, a young Thug fan, and which we are too. Like, we seen Thug come up. I work directly with Done Deal, so of course I seen Young Thug come up.
For sure.
So how did you feel, like, you know, during that time, everybody was coming up at that time, seeing them fall out publicly, because like it hurt my feelings. But how did it impact you?
I mean, it's sad. You got to think about it. You know, when you actually genuinely cool for the right reasons with people, and those people fall out for legitimate reasons, and what does it put you in a weird place? And so I just treated it accordingly. If I'm around Thug, I don't bring up Quan, and I treat Thug with the respect that he deserves. If I'm around Quan, I don't bring up Thug, and I treat him with the respect that he deserved. And that's how I moved for all those years, which was a lot of years now that they've been not on the same page.
Just kind of stay out of it, let them handle it.
Because it's not my beef, and also I'm not into the position to put them back together either. So I didn't want to be the fake, man, I got this, boy, let me roll.
Type shit.
No,
Right.
hell no. Hell no.
That's a big load.
How you feel about Thug's issues right now with his legal issues, and then also with artists, their lyrics being used against them when it comes to cases?
I mean, you know, it's free slime till slime free, right? You know, when it comes to Thug, he is an enigma. And his family is awesome. Shout out to Dolly and Dora.
Hell yeah, we fuck with them.
You know, Mama Duck, everybody. Like, they just showed me hella love. I got a really good relationship with the family on a more of a family basis, not like really street shit or even music stuff. We only got one song together, 1 or 2 songs together. Just more of like the type of relationship we got where it's like, them my peoples. So I want him to be out to fight this case and be able to take care of his family and make music, because recording is his passion. Recording is why he is a gift from God to record and make the music that people want and love. And outside of the consumer who gonna eat it up, his peers, he makes all his peers better. He challenges J. Cole. He challenges Drake. He challenges Kanye West. He challenges all these people. You know what I'm saying? Because he is who he is. So him not being around, it hurts us, I think.
I
You know what I'm
agree.
saying?
I
Because he
definitely agree.
is a challenge that we love. It's like you can't do it like Slum. You can't. Or whatever, but you don't even want to. You just want the energy of like us as people should never stay in a box. And that's
Facts.
why I will always love him. Or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's why I think we agree, is because we are not in anybody's box.
Facts. And so, okay. So going back to you and your music, and you know, that was an important part to bring up just because, like, again, like when I think about Atlanta and just remembering the things and how shit happened, you was a big part of just moving the culture forward, especially for that time frame.
Right.
So I want to go back to you signing to Def Jam, and I know you addressed this on a Drink Champs interview, but why was it a thing where people thought that you had got dropped? And I know you had tweeted that at the time too, but then you said, no, I didn't get dropped from Def Jam.
Well, what's it called? When I tweeted what I tweeted, it was for me to get the energy that was around me away from me. Had a lot of, to me, I felt like leeches and not snakes, but just leeches. And I was becoming not a dependency, but I felt like I was crippling the homies, or whatever. But I didn't know how to tell the homies that, or whatever, because it was so personal. So sometimes the best things and the easiest things to say are the hardest to say to the people closest to us, because of the consequences that you're thinking. I was overthinking the situation, so I was like, you know what? I'm the type of person where I was like, when I feel like it's just too much, I'm gonna blow the whole bitch up. I would ever like fuck it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is just what it is. Anyway, ain't nobody
All
finna-
or nothing type shit.
Fuck it, you know what I'm saying? So I was just like, you know what? Burn this shit down. All this shit is stupid. I don't like none of it. I'm depressed, and I'm, you know what I'm saying? And I'm the one richer than everybody, and I'm depressed. However, I was like, this is stupid. However, I don't like the business that's going on here with me and the label, and so that was I wasn't dropped by them. I asked, I requested to be dropped, and they approved the request because everybody who signed me in the beginning quit or didn't work there anymore. So the people that were there, they weren't fans of me.
Yeah.
That's something that I want kids to keep in mind, is like, you can get signed today, and in 3 months that person can go get a higher position at another label, and they're gonna take it. Fuck what you got.
That's
going
so
on.
scary.
You know what I'm saying? That's crazy as hell, because once again, us as young men and women coming out of the streets, how whatever, once again, I told you my parents split, how whatever. So we do look at these older people trying to do business with us as a father figure or as a person that I should be able to trust, because it's like, oh, you are trying to help my family. You make yourself family when you try to do something that's helping out my family. So when you do something that's hurting my family, you hurt me, I'm gonna take you personal as fuck. You know, but that's just the game. You know what I'm saying? So I had to learn that the hard way. And when it was going around that they dropped me, I just didn't fight it. And the reason why I didn't fight it, because I know that I was going to request to get off, and I didn't want to come across as one of those people where it's like, I didn't want to give them any reason to want to keep me or to do spite by me. And like, hell no, I'm going to keep you shelf, bitch. You ain't finna do nothing. However, I just kind of like play like, yeah, I'm losing. But in reality, I was freeing myself of all the negative
Couldn't
around
wait.
me.
On some Kanye shit.
Yeah, it's great.
What they trying to say,
it's
he
great.
did it
It's
on
like,
purpose
oh
and
yes, I'm
shit.
losing everything. Yes, I am. Everything that I want to lose.
Get away from me, I don't got shit.
Please, I'm broke, baby.
Yeah.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got it.
And I respect that, and I think that's dope. And it's like what to the public eye and from a fan perspective, what made me happy, and we reported this too on the progress report, was seeing that you get money from every time that Bruno Mars songs, the Uptown Funk, is played. And I was just like, yo, this is beautiful, because before that misconception was cleared up, we didn't know what was what. So, you know, talk about just, you know, being a part of Bruno Mars' Uptown Funk and just finding out about that.
Well, you know, the Bruno Mars thing was just a huge play. Like, those are the legacy
That's a
plays.
chess place.
That's
No,
a
for real.
chess
That's
play.
like, I'm good.
It's a
You gotta
legacy
ring the bell on
play.
that
Yeah, you know
bitch.
what I'm saying?
Right? So that's a chess play. It's a legacy play. Those are the plays that I always suggest to any writer, artist, you know, that's looking at this. Those are plays that you want to make. If you have 5 or more of those plays, you never have to work again in life. I'm just letting you know. How whatever. So I got one already. I'm working on 4 more. And it's beautiful. The beauty of it in reality, because I said this recently and I'm gonna say it again. Money is about how far you can throw it, not how much you have at once.
Got you.
How whatever it's like, just throw it and keep moving. Or whatever. And when you catch it, throw it again. Or whatever. Because having all the money at once and not knowing what to do with it, how whatever, you're just gonna blow it. How whatever. But if you make it work for you and you keep pushing it forward, you'll always have money. And so with the Bruno Mars thing, the money was one thing and it was cool, but I took even a pay cut in what I could have made, or whatever, so that I could actually, I put in my deal where it's like, I'm gonna take less money, less percentage on the ownership of this so that I could work with Bruno Mars and Mark Ronson, or whatever, because it's more important for me to work with people who are this good.
Facts.
If my song could be #1 in the urban market and go gold, and then you could take my song and be #1 on Billboard and go diamond with my song, then I need to learn.
Right.
So I'd rather learn it from the horse's mouth than any nigga that's trying to be you. Or whatever. I'm not trying to talk to no fucking A&R. Nigga, you're not an artist. Stop talking to me. So I went and worked with Bruno first, and it was incredible because he taught me to do homework on yourself. Or whatever. A lot of times as artists and creatives, or even interviewers like yourself, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's good to look at the game footage or whatever. That's how you get better interviewing. Or whatever. Like,
absolutely.
There's nothing wrong with that. Or whatever. It's not that you conceited. No, it's that you want to be the best or you want to be an okay interviewer. No, you want to be the best. I think that you should do things to want to be damn good at it.
Damn right.
So in order to do damn good, what does Kobe Bryant do? RP. How do you look at game footage? What does LeBron do? You look at game footage. That's what teams do to win, to be the best. So that's what you need to do in yourself. And one of the things that Bruno kind of iterated to me was like, he had been looking what I've been doing since I came out, but all he really knew was the thing that came up to his draft, which is All Go Everything. How whatever, he didn't really pay attention to the other stuff because it wasn't giraffe level for him. How whatever, but when I'm working with him and we're doing the Uptown Funk remix, and I'm like, do like 60 something takes, like 63 takes, literally. Oh, he's like, do it again, do it again, do it again. And I'm looking over there in the booth, and he's doing me better than I'm doing me at the moment.
So hell no.
Oh, whatever. I was like, oh shit. I'm always been on my Andre 3000 shit, where it's like, shit, I'm in the future, or whatever. But in reality, I left out a curriculum that still got millions left on it. That people have been tapping into my curriculum and made millions of dollars off of my curriculum. All Go Everything is the curriculum. If you study it well enough, look at how much has came from it. Look how many people got rich.
A lot of shit.
Look how many, because money has two sides of it. It's meta money and it's real money. And before there was the metaverse, you had numbers on YouTube, clout. How would it have been the Instagram followers and stuff like that? So like, if you go look at how many parody videos were done 10 years ago, and look at the numbers that these people got, how whatever, if they were smart, they made money off of that. So that's all the parody people. And then obviously the labels, then obviously World Star, then so many, like, then you take the artists who like changed their style or was more free, and the artists that like now labels is like, oh, we can mess with like these weird hipster hood type of people. And then you had a whole slew of new kids who wouldn't have got a chance to be mainstream because now the labels understood that, oh, there is some diamonds in the rough with these weird ass kids in these different pockets of different parts of America. You know?
Facts.
So, like for me, it's now talking to you, it's a blessing. Looking back at it, it's amazing. You know what I'm saying?
Big blessings.
But at the time it was just like,
of course.
Hey man, I just got my head down, I'm working.
And so we were privileged enough to come to the unofficial listening session for the DBS2.
Yeah, both were there or just you?
Well, I was there, and then some of the other team members was there. Okay, cool, but nice. it was big vibe. So can we get into what can we expect? What release date are we gonna get? I mean, it was a few records in there. It was just like, what the fuck? Put this out now.
Right.
And also, what are your expectations for it as well?
Okay, good question. So I can't give you a date because I don't have the date, right?
Okay.
And I'm still working on it. I'm honestly enjoying being back in my bag.
Period.
The pandemic threw me off of my personal bag, but it allowed me to focus on. I got my own clothing brand. I got my own sneakers. We sold out of my sneaker collab. My sock brand is doing well. Thank you.
That's hard.
You know, we got a collab coming up with the PGA Tour for Complex Con soon.
That's crazy.
So all those, it's crazy. The PGA Tour don't work with black people like that.
Nah, for sure.
You
don't even ever hear no shit like that.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Nah,
that's
for
why I was
sure.
like, I'm very proud of my team, myself, my business partner, my boy Kyle, who we make our socks here in America. We have one of the only 5 black-owned factories in America. No, it's a big deal. I'm not downplaying it.
Hell yeah.
Niggas don't get a chance to have these type of things. So
Niggas ain't got socks, but I know what you mean.
that they make themselves. So to go back to your question, of DBS2, Don't Be Safe 2, that's the name of the project.
Yes, sir.
Date I don't have for you. Expectation. For my day one fans, and the real fans, right? The people who actually like know the lyrics to the
For
deep
sure.
cuts. It's great, incredible, amazing closure to our 10-year chapter together.
Hard.
We started together, and we just did 10 years. We just did a 10-year bid together. We was in this bitch.
That's crazy.
Whatever, you was fucking with me every time I dropped. Whatever. This
But you
project-
dropped a lot of shit now.
I dropped a lot of
You got
shit.
like 10 joints
Yeah,
out.
I dropped a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? You
Hell
just gotta
yeah.
do your homework to know what I dropped.
Facts.
Whatever. So for the person and the people, and they are people. Trust me, I meet them in the weirdest of
Absolutely.
places.
Absolutely.
Whatever,
We
they come
already
up to
know,
me and
man.
they'll bring up a song that I don't even know the lyrics to
Right.
anymore. Whatever, but it helped them not kill themselves. Yeah, that'd be crazy when I hear stuff like that. You know, I got a song called "The Feels" off of a project called Father Figure, and I've had people come up to me and tell me, white, black, whatever, like, bro, this song stopped me from committing suicide.
Wow.
Whatever,
That's some real
like,
shit.
Powerful.
that song don't even got 1 million streams.
Crazy.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm only doing the Lord's work. All Go Everything is a spiritual hymn for our culture. Whatever. That's why so many people identify with it. That's why you always will. Whatever. The thing about it here in Atlanta, you get a lot of spiritual hymns every 2 weeks because somebody's coming with some shit.
Yeah.
Whatever, because we're in a great city for music.
Nah, that's facts.
You know what I'm saying? But I was able to make one of those.
One of the
things,
ones.
Like a different type of like, bro, that's like, you know what I'm saying, way by the water right there. You know what I'm saying? That's like the Holy Cross type thing.
It's facts.
So once again, to go back to expectations for the day one fans, it's just a beautiful closure to our 10-year chapter together. Our bid,
Respect.
whatever. Like, I know they're gonna appreciate the growth. I know they're gonna hear the bars. I know they're gonna hear like, damn, you always doing stuff I didn't expect. Like, you know what I'm saying? The singing, the reggae, the this, the that. Like, it's a musical buffet of everything I like because I like everything.
For sure.
Everywhere, everyone, all at once. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I roll. For the person who is like, Trinidad James, like, that's the all go nigga, right? However, for that person, I don't have an expectation with that person. I don't have for me, I think for that person, I know that my intention was to, because it's 10 songs. One of these 10 songs is for you. Whether you want to receive it, I'm never going to put a gun to your head to do it, because with All Go Everything, I never forced anybody to like it. I wasn't like, just like, y'all got to listen to my song.
Yeah.
Please listen to my song.
That ain't the type of artist you are, though.
No, I'm just making art. Art
Right.
is like, it puts on a wall. And if a million people walk by, but then one person goes by and like, oh shit, that's my cousin. Boom, boom. That's a crazy ass picture.
Hell yeah.
I know what this picture is for. That's who it's for.
Facts.
That's how art works. I'm not walking around here waiting for you to tell me, oh nigga, you the truth.
Right.
Facts.
Nigga, you see my outfit?
Right.
I'm good. Like, I'm good. Like, real good. I've been this
Yeah.
way for a long way.
That's hard.
Kizzy.
For a
That's
long
hard.
time. So, you know, for that.